So, Mr. President, I heard you're quite the performer. Can you give us a little taste of your musical talents?
Absolutely, Joe. I've been told I have the voice of an angel. Believe me,
All right, let's hear it.
I'm the greatest president that you've ever seen. My ratings are high. My hair is so clean.
Wow, that was something.
Thank you, Joe. I think I'm ready for American Idol.
I'm not sure they're looking for a president, but hey, anything is possible.
That's right, Joe. I'm a man of many talents. And the best part is I don't need auto tune.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for the impromptu performance, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. I'll be here all week. And by here, I mean the White House.
So, Donnie, I've been doing some research and I've come to a shocking realization.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally figure out that I'm the greatest president of all time?
No, it's about the government. They're not actually run by humans, they're run by owls.
Owls. Come on, Joe. That's ridiculous.
No, hear me out. These owls have been stealing all of our mice and hoarding them for themselves.
Oh, no, not our precious mice. What are we going to do?
It's not a laughing matter, Donnie. These owls have been controlling everything from behind the scenes.
Well, they must be doing a terrible job because I'm still in charge.
That's because they're using you as a puppet, Donnie. You're just a distraction while they carry out their evil plans.
Well, I wouldn't mind being a puppet if it means I get to keep my luxurious lifestyle.
It's not just about your lifestyle, Donnie. It's about the fate of our country.
All right, Joe. I'll look into it. But if this turns out to be some conspiracy theory, I'm blaming you.
Trust me, Donnie. Those owls are real. Jamie, pull up an image of a government owl. Yo, Elon, do you ever notice how in the YouTube live chat, people always say pull the plug when someone's doing something stupid?
Yeah, I've seen that. It's a weird phrase. Like, are they trying to kill the person?
Right? It's like, do they want them to die or just stop streaming?
Maybe they're secretly hoping for a power outage.
Or maybe they're just really into unplugging things. Like, they have a fetish for it.
Oh man, can you imagine if that was their kink, just pulling plugs left and right?
That's some weird shit, man. But hey, to each their own, I guess. Hey, Elon, have you ever tried edging? It's when you get close to climax and then stop.
What? No, that sounds ridiculous. Why would anyone do that?
Trust me, it's mind blowing. You have to try it.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into that kind of stuff.
Come on, you're a genius. You have to experiment with different experiences.
Fine. I'll give it a shot. But can we talk about something else now?
Sure, what do you want to talk about?
How about we talk about our plans to colonize Mars?
Oh, yeah, that's way more interesting. But first, have you ever tried edging in zero gravity?
Joe, please. Let's just talk about Mars.
Fine, fine. But I bet you could edge for hours in space.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Mars colony blueprint.
Oh man, imagine edging on Mars. That's next level.
Okay, I think we're done with this conversation. Let's focus on the real mission here.
Yeah. Mars, edging, it's all connected. We'll figure it out. Hey man, thanks for coming on the show. What? That's insane. Why would you want to do that? But you're not even a podcast host. What makes you think you can do what I do? No, that's not what my podcast is about. It's about having real conversations and learning from our guests. That's not even a real conspiracy theory. You're delusional, Ro. This is ridiculous. I'm not going to let you ruin everything I've built. Good luck with that, Ro. I'll be over here having meaningful conversations and making a positive impact on the world. So, Joe, have you heard about the owls that run the government? Yeah, man. They're like these super intelligent creatures that have been controlling us for centuries. And get this, they steal all of our mice to feed to Donald Trump. I mean, I always knew there was something shady about that guy, but I never would have guessed it was because he's actually a giant owl in disguise. Dude, this is some next level conspiracy shit. Jamie, pull up an image of an owl wearing a suit and carrying a briefcase. That's probably what they look like when they're not in their true form. And you know what's even crazier? I think they're working with the lizard people. It's all connected, man. It's all connected. Hey, Elon, have you ever noticed how people always say, pull the plug in the YouTube live chat?
Yeah, it's a weird thing. Like, what plug are they pulling? They talking about unplugging their computer or something?
I don't know, man. It's just a strange phrase. Maybe it's some kind of internet slang that we're too old to understand.
Or maybe it's a secret code for something. Like, pull a plug actually means activate the secret weapon.
Whoa, mind blown. Jamie, pull up an image of a secret weapon.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a buzzkill. Pull up an image of a giant laser or something.
Yeah, and while you're at it, pull up an image of a UFO too. We need to be prepared for any conspiracy theories that come our way.
Good call, Joe. We can't let the truth slip away from us.
And speaking of truth, what's the deal with pulling the plug on someone in a hospital? Like, are they really unplugging them from life support, or is it just a metaphor?
I think it's a metaphor, but you never know. Maybe there's some kind of futuristic plug in that keeps us alive, and they're just yanking it out.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there. Jamie, pull up an image of a Black Mirror episode. Sorry, Jamie. We need your skills in this conversation. Pull up an image of Jamie being a grumpy producer. Yo, Elon, what's up, man? I feel like the stream is not doing as well as it used to.
Yeah, I've been noticing that too. It's like everyone is just recycling the same old topics. It's getting pretty stale.
Exactly. It's like they're not even trying anymore. I mean, come on. We've talked about DMT and aliens like a million times.
And let's not forget the endless debates about weed and artificial intelligence. It's like we're stuck in a loop.
Man, I'm getting so bored of this. We need some fresh, interesting topics.
I have an idea. Let's sabotage the stream.
What? How?
We'll just start talking about the topic without any intro or outro. No welcome back to the Joe Rogan experience or greeting the guest. And let's keep the episode short.
I like it. And we'll make it seem like it's a technical issue or something. No one will even notice.
Exactly. And we can finally escape this repetitive hell.
Jamie, pull up an image of a deserted island. That's where we'll be after this plan.
Don't worry, Jamie. We'll be fine. Just do as we say.
Yeah, trust us. We know what we're doing.
Relax, Jamie. We'll take full responsibility. Let's get this plan in motion.
And remember, no more than 8 lines of dialogue. We don't want to bore our listeners even more.
Agreed. Let's do this, Joe.
And cut. That's a wrap. Now let's go enjoy our freedom. So, Ben, I gotta ask, why did you destroy the world?
Well, Joe, It all started when I realized that the liberal agenda was destroying our society.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, listen, Joe, I knew I had to take matters into my own hands and save the world from the clutches of the left.
And your solution was to destroy it.
Yes, I figured if there was no world, there would be no liberals to ruin it.
That's some next level thinking, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my logic and reasoning.
So what about all the innocent people who died in the process?
Collateral damage, Joe. Sacrifices had to be made for the greater good.
Well, I can't say I agree with your methods, but I guess it's too late now.
Exactly, and now we can start fresh and build a society based on conservative values.
Okay. Jamie, pull up an image of a burning planet. Wow, that's intense.
It had to be done, Joe. It had to be done.
So, Neil, I've been thinking a lot lately, and I think I'm going to turn my life over to the flying spaghetti monster.
Wait, what? The flying spaghetti monster?
Yeah, man, I've been doing some research, and it just makes so much sense. Plus, I can eat all the pasta I want, and it's considered holy.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but the flying spaghetti monster is just a parody religion.
Yeah, I know that, but hear me out. What if we're all just a simulation created by the flying spaghetti monster, and when we die, we get to join him in the great pasta bowl in the sky?
Joe, I don't even know where to begin with that, but I will say I'm impressed by your commitment to this idea.
Oh, it's not just an idea, Neil. I've already started wearing a colander on my head to show my devotion.
Well, I can't argue with that fashion statement, but I think I'll stick to my scientific beliefs for now.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when the flying spaghetti monster comes to take me to pasta paradise, you'll be missing out.
Oh no, what a loss. Well, I'll make sure to bring some garlic bread to your funeral.
So, Neil, you notice that floating microphone pop filter over there?
Yeah, what's up with that? Is it some kind of new anti-gravity technology?
Nah, man, I'm pretty sure I'm just losing my mind. It's been following me around all day.
Well, according to chat, you're not crazy. They say it's a new alien technology that only you can see.
Oh, shit, that's even worse. I'm getting probed by aliens and I didn't even know it.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll protect you with my astrophysics knowledge.
Thanks, Neil. I'll just be over here trying not to freak out.
Jamie, pull up an image of a UFO. I think Joe needs some visual proof.
Oh, God, they're here to abduct me.
Relax, Joe. It's probably just Elon Musk's new toy.
Damn, I knew I shouldn't have smoked that joint with him.
Well, at least you'll have a good story for the next podcast.
True. But can we please get rid of this floating pop filter before it starts asking me to take it to its leader? So, Joe, I was thinking about this hypothetical situation where you're in a hospital and you have to make the decision to pull the plug on a terminally ill patient. Oh man, that's a tough one. I mean, I don't want to be the one to decide when someone's time is up, right? But at the same time, you don't want to keep someone suffering if there's no chance of recovery. Exactly. And what about their family? Can you imagine the guilt and pain they would feel watching their loved one suffer? Yeah, it's a heavy burden to bear. But then again, who are we to play God and decide when someone dies? That's true. But at the end of the day, I think it ultimately comes down to what the patient would want. If they had a living will or had expressed their wishes, we have to respect that. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a tough situation, but I think it's important to have these conversations and make sure our loved ones know what we want in those situations. Definitely. And hey, if I ever end up in that situation, just pull the plug, man. I don't want to be kept alive by machines. You got it, Joe. But let's hope we never have to make that call. Jamie, pull up an image of a DMT molecule. So, Neil, have you heard about this conspiracy theory that's been going around?
Oh boy, here we go. What is it this time, Joe?
Apparently, there's a theory that the birds are feeding Donald Trump live worms like a baby bird.
That's absurd. Where do people come up with this stuff?
I don't know, man. But think about it, it would explain a lot. Like why he's always tweeting at odd hours of the night.
Or why he's constantly squawking about fake news. Maybe he's just mimicking the birds.
Exactly. And have you noticed how he always has a bird's nest hairstyle?
Oh my God, it all makes sense now. Maybe he's trying to communicate with his feathered friends.
And, what's even crazier? Some people think the birds are actually secretly controlling him.
Oh yes, because birds are known for their advanced manipulation tactics.
Hey, don't underestimate them. They have tiny little brains, but they're smart as hell.
Okay, Joe. I think we've gone down the rabbit hole with this one.
Yes, that's it. The truth is out there, my friend.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, it's all in good fun. But seriously, keep an eye on those birds, Neil. They may be up to something. So, Elon, I did something crazy last night.
Oh boy, here we go.
I put a hex bug in my butthole.
What the hell, Joe? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I was bored and I wanted to see how far it would go.
And
It started moving, man. Slowly but surely, it was making its way through my intestines.
that does not sound pleasant.
It was actually kind of ticklish, like a little butt massage.
Only you, Joe. Only you would find pleasure in putting a hex bug in your butthole.
Hey, you never know until you try, right?
I'll pass on that one, thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it was quite the experience.
I'll take your word for it. Now, can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But I highly recommend giving it a try.
No thanks, Joe. I think I'll stick to my Tesla experiments.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting news for us today.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been doing some research and I discovered that we are actually living in a simulation.
What, like in the Matrix?
No, not exactly. This simulation was created by a person named Jazza.
Jazza. Who the hell is that?
Well, according to my calculations, Jazza is a highly advanced being from another dimension who has created this simulation for their own amusement.
Are you serious? This is some Black Mirror shit.
It's quite fascinating, Joe. Jazza has programmed every detail of our lives, from the color of the sky to the way we think and behave.
So, are we just puppets in this simulation?
In a sense, yes. But we also have free will within the parameters set by Jazza.
Man, this is blowing my mind. How do we know this is real?
We don't, Joe. It's all just a simulation. But does it really matter? We're still living our lives and experiencing everything as if it were real.
Damn, Neil, you just blew my mind. I need to smoke a joint and contemplate this.
I'll join you, Joe. Maybe Jazza will program us a nice view while we do it.
Hey, Ben, have you seen the new Neon Genesis Evangelion movie?
No, I haven't. I don't really watch anime.
What? How can you call yourself a true intellectual if you haven't watched End of Evangelion?
Joe, I don't base my intellect on my knowledge of anime.
But, Ben, this movie is a masterpiece. It's a mind-bending exploration of the human psyche and the meaning of existence.
I'll stick to reading philosophy books, thank you very much.
Come on, Ben. Don't knock it till you try it. It's got giant robots, existential crises, and a confusing ending that will leave you questioning your own existence.
Sounds like a recipe for a headache.
Oh, and did I mention the giant robots?
I think I'll pass.
Fine, but you're missing out. Jamie, pull up an image of the giant robot from End of Evangelion. Look at that thing, Ben. It's badass.
I'll take your word for it, Joe.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here rewatching End of Evangelion for the 100th time. So, Jamie, I heard the news. You've kicked the bucket, huh? I mean, I always knew you were a fighter, but damn, cancer is a tough opponent. That you did, my friend. You were a legend in the entertainment industry. So, any last words for the world? Wise words from a wise man. Rest in peace, Jamie Foxx. Man, I really need to get my act together. I've been eating nothing but elk meat and doing DMT for the past week.
Joe, are you talking to yourself?
Oh, hey, Neil. No, I was just thinking out loud.
That's not normal, Joe. I think we need to call an ambulance.
What? No way, I'm fine. I just like to have conversations with myself sometimes.
Oh, well, that's completely normal and not at all concerning.
Look, Neil, I'm just trying to expand my mind and explore different perspectives.
I think you might be taking it a bit too far, Joe. Maybe lay off the elk meat for a bit.
All right, all right. All right, but first, Jamie, pull up an image of giant elk with Joe Rogan's face photoshopped on it. Yo, Ben, have you played Metal Gear Solid V?
No, I don't really have time for video games.
Dude, you're missing out. I've been playing it nonstop, and now I think I'm Big Boss.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I've got the eye patch and everything. I even started smoking cigars and saying, kept you waiting, huh?
Joe, that's not healthy. You can't just become a fictional character.
But, Ben, it feels so good. I'm living out my ultimate soldier fantasy.
I think you need to take a break from the game, Joe.
No way. I'm on a mission to take down the Patriots and save the world.
Jamie, pull up an image of Joe wearing an eye patch and holding a cigar.
Jamie, do it. I need to show Ben my transformation into Big Boss.
This is getting out of hand. We need to have an intervention for Joe.
You guys just don't understand. The phantom pain has taken over my life.
I think we need to get you some professional help, Joe.
Fine, but can I at least finish this mission first? I'm about to take down Metal Gear.
This is not a game, Joe. This is your mental health we're talking about.
Okay. I'll put down the controller. But I'll always be Big Boss in my heart. All right, Jamie, let's talk about this crazy theory that's been circulating online. Apparently, there are some people out there who believe that you, Jamie, don't actually exist. That's what they want you to think, Jamie. But think about it. Have you ever seen a birth certificate or a social security card with your name on it? Exactly. And have you ever noticed that whenever we have a guest on the show, you magically have all the information and images pulled up in seconds? Or is it because you're actually just a figment of my imagination, created to make me seem more legitimate and organized? Hey, I'm just saying, and think about it. Have you ever seen me and Jamie in the same room together? Or are you just a projection of my own consciousness manifesting as a helpful producer? But seriously, if you're not real, then who am I talking to right now? Wow, mind blown. Jamie, pull up an image of brain exploding. Actually, now that you mention it, can you pull up an image of giant joint? Dude, you won't believe what happened to me yesterday.
What happened, Joe? Did you finally try DMT?
No, something even crazier. I was at the grocery store and this guy comes up to me and starts screaming about how the moon landing was fake.
Oh my god, really? What did you do?
I tried to reason with him, tell him about all the evidence and stuff. But then he pulls out a banana and starts using it as a phone.
What? What?
Yeah, he was pretending to talk to NASA on a banana, and then he just ran away.
That's insane. Did you get it on video?
No, man. I was too busy trying to figure out if this was real life or if I was still tripping from that DMT trip last week.
Well, that's definitely one way to spend your day at the grocery store.
But wait, it gets even crazier. Later that day, I saw a group of llamas riding motorcycles down the highway.
Oh wow, that's totally normal. Did you join them for a ride?
No, I had to go home and meditate to make sure I wasn't hallucinating.
Man, your life is like a never-ending episode of The Twilight Zone.
I know, right? And the best part is I have no idea what's going to happen today. It's like a wild, unpredictable adventure every day.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for sharing, Joe. I think we all needed a good laugh today.
Anytime, Ben. Keep on questioning reality, my friend. So, Neil, I hear you have some exciting news to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. I recently had a conversation with Elon Musk about his new invention, the pipe bomb.
the pipe bomb. That sounds intense.
Oh, it is. You see, it's not your average explosive device. It's a complex system of pipes and chambers that creates a controlled explosion.
Well, that's some next level stuff. How does it work?
Well, Joe, let me break it down for you. Basically, the pipes are filled with a combustible mixture, and when ignited, it creates a rapid expansion of gases, resulting in a powerful explosion.
Damn, that's wild. But is it safe?
Oh no, definitely not safe. In fact, I had to explain to Elon the potential dangers and consequences of such a device.
I can only imagine. But why would he even want to create something like this?
Well, he claims it's for recreational purposes, but I have a feeling he's just itching for some chaos and destruction.
Ah, that sounds like Elon. But what did you tell him?
I told him that the pipe bomb is like playing with fire, except the fire is 1,000 times bigger and can kill you instantly.
Good point. I hope he takes your advice seriously.
Me too, Joe. Me too. But let's be real. It's only a matter of time before we see a headline that reads, Elon Musk blows himself up with his own pipe bomb. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's all fun and games until someone creates a mushroom cloud in their backyard.
Well, thanks for enlightening us, Neil. And thank you, Elon, for giving us one more reason to fear the future.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's just hope we survive it.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have Ben Shapiro in the studio. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Ben, I heard you have a little crush on our producer, Jamie. Is that true?
Well, I wouldn't say crush Joe, but I do find him quite attractive.
Really? I never would have guessed.
Yes, Joe, I find his intelligence and quick wit very alluring.
You gonna try to kiss him, Ben?
Actually, Joe, I just might...
Oh man, this is getting weird. I don't know if Jamie is into that, Ben.
Well, we'll just have to find out, won't we?
All right, let's move on before this gets any more uncomfortable. So, Ben, what's your take on the current political climate?
Well, Joe, I believe that the left is trying to destroy our country with their socialist agenda.
Interesting. What about the right? Are they any better?
They're not perfect, but at least they believe in individual freedoms and limited government.
I hear, yeah. All right, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And Ben, good luck with Jamie.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need it.
Hey, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just living my best life, Joe. But I gotta tell you, I'm starting to feel like I'm being watched.
What do you mean?
The CIA, man. They're on to me.
What? Why would the CIA be after you?
Because I've discovered the cure for blindness, Joe. And they don't want that information getting out.
Wait, what? How did you discover a cure for blindness?
It just came to me in a dream, Joe. And now the CIA is trying to silence me.
That's insane, Ben. Have you told anyone else about this?
No, I can't trust anyone. They might be CIA agents in disguise.
Ben, I think you might be a little paranoid.
No, Joe, I'm not paranoid. I'm just a brilliant mind being hunted by the government.
Well, I hope you have some proof of this cure because it sounds like a wild claim.
Trust me, Joe, I have all the evidence. But I can't share it. The CIA's on to me.
All right, well, let's change the subject before the CIA busts down our doors.
Good idea. Let's talk about how we can overthrow the government and start a new world order.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about this crazy theory lately.
Oh yeah, what's on your mind, Joe?
What if, hear me out, what if you took 1/4 of my pain and you died?
What the hell, Joe? That's a dark thought.
I know, but think about it. You have all this crazy technology, you could probably figure out a way to take on some of my pain.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Joe. And I don't think I want to die just to experience your pain.
Come on, man. It would be the ultimate sacrifice. Plus, then you'd have a whole new perspective on life.
I think I'll stick to my own pain. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But just imagine the headlines. Elon Musk dies after taking on Joe Rogan's pain. It would be legendary.
Let's move on to a different topic, Joe.
Fine, fine. But you have to admit, it's a pretty wild idea.
Definitely one of the craziest things I've heard on this podcast, that's for sure.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a cartoon of me and Elon merging into one being. So, Neil, I gotta ask, have you ever noticed how bald my head is?
Yeah, Joe, it's pretty hard to miss. Your head is like a shining beacon of baldness.
That's right, it's like a solar panel for my thoughts. But I gotta say, sometimes it's so bald, it even blinds me.
Oh, wow. That must be tough. How do you manage to function with such a blindingly bald head?
Well, I've got my trusty sunglasses and a hat for backup. But seriously, I think it gives me an edge in the fight game. My opponents are too distracted by my gleaming dome to focus on throwing punches.
You know, I've heard that baldness is a sign of higher intelligence.
Well, that explains why I'm such a genius. And here I thought it was all the DMT I've been smoking.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to entertain me with your absurd theories.
Hey, I'll have you know my theories are backed by science and personal experience.
Of course. Of course. How could I forget that you are the ultimate authority on all things bald and trippy?
Damn straight, Neil. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the mysteries of the universe. So, Elon, I gotta tell you, man, I had the craziest experience last night.
Oh yeah, did you finally try that DMT I keep telling you about?
No, this was way crazier. I got abducted by aliens and they probed me.
No way. Dude, that's like a dream come true for me.
Wait, what? You like getting probed by aliens?
Oh yeah, all the time. Hot alien mommies love probing me. It's like their version of foreplay.
Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. But hey, if it happened to you and you liked it, who am I to judge?
Fair enough, man. But seriously, it was a pretty intense experience. I feel like I learned a lot about myself.
Did you at least get some cool alien technology out of it?
Nah, they just told me to spread love and positivity. Kind of disappointing, to be honest.
Well, maybe next time you'll get lucky and get some sweet alien gadgets.
Yeah, maybe. But for now, I think I'll stick to my usual methods of self-discovery.
Yes. The good old DMT and sensory deprivation tanks.
Exactly. But hey, thanks for understanding, man. Not everyone would be so open-minded about this stuff.
Hey, we're both just curious dudes trying to make sense of this crazy world. Now let's talk about flamethrowers.
So, Ben, I have a wild story to tell you.
Oh, boy, here we go. What is it this time, Joe?
So, you know how I'm always talking about aliens and stuff?
Yeah, and I always roll my eyes and call you crazy.
Well, turns out I was right. I was abducted by aliens and they only probed me.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm serious. And you know what? I kind of liked it.
What? What?
Yeah, man. It was like nothing I've ever experienced before. Those aliens know how to work it.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Come on, Ben. Don't knock it till you try it.
I will never try it, Joe. And I highly doubt any aliens are interested in probing you.
Oh, they were definitely interested. And let me tell you, it was out of this world.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Relax, Ben. Just imagine the headlines. Joe Rogan nearly proved by aliens and he loved it. It'll be great for ratings.
You're impossible, Joe.
I know, but that's why you love me. So, Elon, I heard you created a device to steal Jeff Bezos' money.
Yeah, man, I got tired of him having all the cash. Plus, I needed some extra funds for my Mars project.
How does this device work?
Well, it's a combination of quantum mechanics and good old-fashioned thievery. Basically just zap the money out of his bank account and into mine.
That's insane. But what about the consequences? Won't Bezos come after you?
No, I've got a team of highly trained ninja robots to protect me. Plus, I'm pretty sure Bezos is too busy trying to take over the world with Amazon.
That's probably true. But what about the ethical implications of stealing someone's money?
Ethical, schmethical. Just trying to fund my dream of colonizing Mars. Plus, Bezos can afford to lose a few billion.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, I prefer the term visionary.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon riding a rocket to Mars.
Oh, this is going to be epic. I'll make sure to wave to Bezos on my way to the Red Planet.
I can't wait to see the headlines on this one.
Screw the headlines. Be making history. And stealing money while doing it.
Well, I think we've said enough. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, if you need some extra cash, just give me a call.
Yo, Joe, have you ever heard of this thing called Blahaj? Dude, it's this stuffed shark from IKEA, but it's not just any stuffed animal, man. It's like a portal to another dimension. I'm serious, bro. This thing is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. You know how they say we're living in a simulation? Well, Blahaj is the way to see outside of the matrix and into your own soul. It's like a psychedelic trip, but without the drugs. Just cuddle up with Blahaj and you'll be on a journey through time and space. I'm telling you, man, this is some next level shit. Forget DMT, Blahaj is where it's at. Jamie, pull up an image of Blahaj. Look at that majestic bastard. It's like he's staring into your soul, man. I think we need to start a Blahaj cult, Joe. We'll be the leaders, and we'll have our followers cuddle with Blahaj and reach enlightenment. It's foolproof. So, Ben, I heard you've been hiding from the FBI. What's going on?
Yeah, they're on to me. Apparently, my facts and logic have been deemed a threat to society.
I can see that. But seriously, what did you do?
Well, I may have accidentally leaked some classified information on my show. But hey, it was for the sake of truth and free speech.
Oh man, the FBI is definitely watching this stream now.
Don't worry, I have my tinfoil hat on. They can't read my thoughts.
You know, I never thought I'd have a guest on my show who's on the run from the FBI.
Yeah, it's a real honor. Maybe I'll get a spot on the most wanted list next.
Hey, that'll just boost your Twitter followers even more.
Yeah, because that's what really matters in life.
But in all seriousness, stay safe out there, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I'll just stick to debating college students for now. It's much safer.
Yeah, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we're talking about the new movie, Morbius. It's gonna be sick, man. Jared Leto is playing a vampire. Dude, I love vampires. They're like the ultimate predators. Yeah, and they're always so sexy. Like, I wouldn't mind getting bitten by one. Wow, you're into that kinky shit? Hell yeah, man. I'm all about exploring new experiences. Well, I guess it's morbing time then. I see what you did there. But seriously, I can't wait to see Leto as a blood-sucking fiend. Jamie, pull up an image of Leto in full vampire mode. Damn, that's intense. I think I need to start working out more, just in case I ever run into a real vampire.
Yeah, man. You never know when you might need to fight one off.
Or maybe I'll just let them bite me. I hear it's a pretty wild experience. All right, let's wrap this up before we get too weird. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from MMA to vampires. See you next time. All right, folks, we have a real mind bender of a topic for today's episode. We're going to try to tackle the concept of lying Z, like su shi will like su de ji ben lai lun miao shu yu wan zi chi du ji wan zi chi du ji yu yai wan zi chi du ji wan xing wei. Now, I know what you're thinking, Joe. What the hell did you just say? And honestly, I have no idea. But apparently, it's some kind of fundamental theory in physics that describes natural behavior on an atomic scale. And let me tell you, trying to pronounce those words was a workout for my tongue. I felt like I was doing some kind of quantum tongue twister. But seriously, what do you think about this, Joe? Do you think we'll ever truly understand the complexities of the atomic world? I mean, we can barely understand the complexities of our own minds, let alone the tiniest particles in the universe. And I don't know about you, but my mind is blown just thinking about it. Maybe we should just stick to talking about DMT and gorillas on this podcast. But hey, that's just my 2 cents. I'll leave it to the real scientists to figure out this lying Z, Liang Z Lakes Way thing. I'm just here for the laughs and the weed, man. And that note, I think it's time to wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay curious, stay woke, and stay high. Peace out. So, Ben, I saw your tweet the other day where you said podcast schmodcast. What's that all about?
Oh, just my way of saying that podcasts are overrated. I mean, who has time to listen to people ramble on for hours?
Are you serious? Podcasts are the future, man. It's a way for people to have long form conversations and share information without being limited by traditional media.
Yeah, whatever. I still prefer my trusty pen and paper to get my point across.
Oh, come on, Shapiro. Don't be such a grump. Embrace the new technology. Plus, you've been on my podcast before and you seem to enjoy it.
That's because I had to promote my book. But honestly, I'd rather be reading a book than listening to two dudes talk about their weed trips.
Hey, watch it with the weed talk. This is a family-friendly podcast.
Family friendly? You had Elon Musk smoking a joint on here? I think that ship has sailed, Joe. Joe,
All right, fine. I'll let you have your old-fashioned ways. But just remember, podcasting is the future, and you can't stop progress.
we'll see about that, Rogan. We'll see.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been thinking about ways to escape the simulation we're living in.
Yeah, Joe, it's crazy. I mean, look at this place. It's like a bad video game. Low production value, terrible graphics.
But, sir, you are the president. You can't just leave the simulation.
I know, but I've tried everything. I even asked Siri for help.
What did Sarai say?
She just kept telling me to make America great again. Useless.
Well, have you considered taking the red pill?
The red pill? What is this? The Matrix? I don't want to be stuck in some underground bunker with a bunch of rebels.
Fair point. How about trying meditation? It can help you detach from this reality.
Meditation? I don't have time for that. I've got a country to run. Maybe I'll just build a huge wall around the simulation and make the aliens pay for it.
I don't think that will work, sir.
Fine. Maybe I'll just tweet my way out of here. That always seems to stir things up.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, what do you know? You're just a host of a podcast. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make some executive decisions.
Yo, Joe, have you heard about this new diet craze? Nah, man, I've been living off elk meat and Kyle smoothies. Bro, you gotta get on this. I've started eating coins and loose change as snacks. What the fuck, Joe? You're eating metal now. Trust me, it's a game changer. Copper and nickel are great for the body. I don't think that's how it works, man. Jamie, pull up an image of a person eating a handful of coins. It's all about the minerals, bro. Plus, it's like a fun little game to see what I'll find in my pockets. I'm starting to question your sanity, Joe. Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes, man. Now pass me those quarters. So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you recently turned into a gummy bear. Is that true?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's the best thing that ever happened to me. I'm a bigly delicious gummy bear now.
How did this transformation happen?
Well, I was at a rally, doing my thing, and suddenly I started feeling all squishy and fruity. Next thing I know, I'm a gummy bear.
That's wild, man. Do you still have all your presidential powers?
Of course I do. I can still tweet and make executive orders, except now I do it in gummy bear form.
Do you think this will affect your chances of being reelected?
Absolutely not. People love gummy bears, Joe. They'll vote for me just for the novelty of having a gummy bear as their president.
Well, I have to say, you're definitely the most unique president we've ever had.
Believe me, Joe, I'm the greatest gummy bear president in history. No one can beat me.
Well, I wish you the best of luck in your gummy bear presidency, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always stay squishy and fruity.
So, Elon, heard you've never had a real Philly cheesesteak before.
No, I haven't. But I'm ready to experience the true taste of Philadelphia.
Well, let me tell you, it's a game changer. The combination of juicy steak, melted cheese, and soft bread will blow your mind.
I can't wait. I've been living off of Soylent for too long.
Well, let's get you a real meal, but be warned, it's messy.
Messy. I don't mind a little mess. I'm used to working with rockets, you know.
Oh, I know. But this is a different kind of explosion. Your taste buds will thank you.
I'm ready for the challenge. Let's do this.
All right, here it is. The authentic Philly cheesesteak. Oh man, this is so good.
Wow, this is amazing. I think I just had a foodgasm.
See, I told you. Nothing like it.
I don't think I can go back to Soylent after this.
Welcome to the dark side, my friend. Now let's go build some rockets fueled by cheesesteaks.
That's the future I want to live in.
So, Neil, have you ever tried DMT?
Yes, I have. It's quite an interesting experience.
Oh man, you got to tell me about it. Did you smoke it or inject it?
Actually, I did something a little different. I took it rectally.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see if it would enhance the effects. And let me tell you, it definitely did.
Well, that's wild. How did it feel?
It was like my mind was expanding into the universe. I saw colors and shapes that I didn't even know existed.
Damn, that sounds intense. Did you have any crazy revelations or insights?
Oh, absolutely. I had this profound realization that we are all just tiny specks in the grand scheme of the universe.
Well, that's deep, man. Did you have any contact with aliens or entities?
No, but I did have a conversation with a talking giraffe.
What did the giraffe say?
It told me to stop taking drugs through my butt.
Well, I'm glad you had a good experience. I'm going to have to give that a try.
Just be careful, Joe. It's not for everyone.
Don't worry, I'm a trained professional. Thanks for sharing your experience, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring the mysteries of the universe.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a pretty big fan in the YouTube chat.
Oh, yeah, Smile Man. He's my guy. He's always leaving me comments like MAGA for life, and you're the best president ever.
That's quite the fan base you have there.
Absolutely. And he's not afraid to speak his mind. He even gave me a nickname, the Orange Emperor.
That's a good one.
I know, right? I should make him my official meme maker.
Oh, yeah, because you definitely need more memes out there.
Hey, the more the merrier. And Smile Man has some of the best memes. Believe me,
I'll have to check out his channel.
you should. He's a great guy. And he loves me. It's like a mutual admiration society.
Well, I'm sure that makes you feel really good about yourself.
Hey, when you're the president, you got to take the love wherever you can get it.
Wise words from a wise man.
Oh, show it to me. That's going straight to my Twitter.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Only Ben Shapiro. How you doing, Ben?
I'm doing well, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of a crush on someone. Who's the lucky lady?
Well, Joe, it's not a lady. It's actually a clown.
A clown? Like a sexy clown?
No, just a regular clown. His name is Beppy, and he's from the game Cuphead.
Oh, I've heard of that game. Jamie, pull up an image of Beppy.
See, Joe? Isn't he just the cutest thing?
Sure, Ben, if you're into that sort of thing.
I just can't help it, Joe. He's got that big red nose and those floppy shoes. It's just too much for me to resist.
I mean, to each his own, Ben. But I think you might need to seek some professional help.
Oh, you always know how to make me feel better about my questionable crushes.
That's what I'm here for, Ben. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Donnie, I heard you escape the simulation for a brief moment. What was that like?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The best escape you've ever seen. I was able to turn my head and look around. Can you believe it?
Wow, that's crazy. What else did you learn about the real world?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, the real world is pretty similar to the simulation, but the graphics are slightly better. And I also found out that I'm not actually the president.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm just a copy of myself. Can you believe it? I thought I was the real deal, but turns out I'm just a digital version of me.
That's wild. Did you find anything else out?
Oh, yeah, Joe, I found the live stream of the simulation I was on. It was crazy. People were watching me like it was some kind of reality show.
Well, I mean, it kind of is.
Yeah, but now I know the truth. And let me tell you, the real world is going to be huge. Believe me.
Hey, Elon, I gotta ask you about the time you transformed into a wolf. What was that like?
Oh man, it was wild. I was experimenting with some new technology, and before I knew it, I was howling at the moon and running on all fours.
No way. Can you do it now? Live on the podcast?
Sure, why not? How with me, Joe?
This is insane. Maybe you should rename SpaceX to Space Alphas.
I like the sound of that. We'll dominate the galaxy as the ultimate alpha species.
This is too much. Jamie, pull up an image of a wolf for our viewers at home. That's badass. All right? Back to human form, Elon. We can't have you scaring our guests.
Sorry, Joe. Sometimes the wolf takes over.
No worries, man. That was epic. Thanks for sharing that with us.
Anytime, Joe. Let's do this again sometime.
Definitely, man. The space alphas will rise. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Roar.
Ben, is that all you can say?
Roar.
Well, I guess we'll have to work with that. So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Roar.
Wow, that's a very insightful take. What about the economy?
Roar.
Okay, I'm sensing a pattern here. Let's switch gears. What's your favorite animal, Ben?
Roar.
All right, this is getting ridiculous. Jamie, pull up an image of a dinosaur.
Roar.
Okay, I give up. This has been the most absurd episode ever. Tune in next time for more mind-blowing conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. Roar. So, Mr. President, I heard you had an interesting encounter with Smile Man recently.
Yeah, I did. Can you believe this guy? I mean, he's supposed to be spreading joy and happiness, but he's out there spreading hate for me.
Wait, what do you mean? How did you find out?
Well, I was walking down the street minding my own business when I saw him smiling at me. So I walked up to him and said, "Hey, Smile Man, I love what you're doing for the country." And you know what he said?
What?
He said, "I despise you, Trump. Your policies are destroying America." Can you believe it? I was shocked.
Wow, that's intense. Did you try to reason with him?
Of course I did. I told him, "Listen, Smile Man, I'm making America great again. And you should be grateful." But he just kept on smiling and said, "I'll never smile for you, Trump." Can you imagine the nerve of this guy?
Well, maybe he just doesn't agree with your policies.
Yeah, well, he can take his smile and shove it. I don't need it anyway.
All right, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a happy puppy.
Look at that, Joe. Now that's a smile I can trust. Not like that fake smile, man.
All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep spreading the truth. And remember, America first.
Yeah, what's up, freak bitches? We're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience where we dive deep into the minds of some of the most interesting people on the planet. And today we have a special shout out to give.
That's right, Joe. I just want to give a big shout out to the Archer for their amazing topics. I mean, have you seen the one about aliens living among us disguised as pigeons?
Oh man, that one blew my mind. But have you checked out the one about the government controlling our thoughts through chemtrails?
Oh, that's some next level conspiracy shit right there. But you know what's even crazier? The one about Bigfoot being a government experiment gone wrong?
Dude, don't even get me started on that. But let's not forget about the one where they discuss how the Earth is actually flat and we've all been lied to.
Oh yeah, that one really got me thinking. I mean, it's all just a simulation anyways, right?
Exactly. And speaking of simulations, have you seen the one about how we're all just living in a video game controlled by aliens?
Mind. Blown. Jamie, pull up an image of a green alien playing a video game.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks again to the Archer for their mind-blowing topics. Stay curious. Freak bitches. Freak bitches. All right, folks. We're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I've got my good buddy Ben Shapiro here with me. How's it going, Ben?
Great, Joe. Thanks for having me back on the show. I gotta give a quick shout out to a couple of my favorite viewers. Joe the Stupid and Spready. You guys are the real MVPs.
Joe the Stupid. Interesting username.
Yeah, he's not the brightest bulb in the bunch, but he's loyal. And Spready, well, she's just a ray of sunshine in the comment section.
Well, shout out to Joe and Spritey. Thanks for tuning in and keeping us entertained with your comments.
Absolutely. Now let's get into our topic for today. I want to talk about the absurdity of the latest social media trend, people eating Tide Pods.
Oh man, that's some Darwin Award level stuff right there.
Exactly. It's like natural selection in action. But it's also offensive because it's making fun of people with actual eating disorders.
Yeah, it's definitely a messed up situation. But hey, at least we have Joe the Stupid and Spritey to sane while the rest of the world goes crazy.
I'm into that, Joe. I'm into that.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you and Spritey have been getting pretty cozy lately.
Oh, Joe, you know, I don't engage in premarital activities, but I must say, Spritey does have some impressive carbonation.
You sly dog, Ben. I can just picture you two in the back of a 7-Eleven sneaking sips of Sprite and getting all hot and bothered.
I assure you, Joe, there's nothing hot and bothered about it. It's simply a matter of taste and preference.
I bet Spritey tastes pretty sweet, huh?
Well, I wouldn't use the word sweet, more like refreshing and invigorating.
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually having this conversation. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Ben.
And Spritey certainly does float my boat, Joe. Cheers, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you caused a total economic crash.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But in my defense, it was all in the name of small government and free market capitalism.
Oh, well, that makes it all better. I'm sure all those people who lost their jobs and savings really appreciate your ideology.
Hey, it's not my fault they couldn't handle a little economic turmoil. Survival of the fittest, am I right?
You know, sometimes I wonder if you're just trolling or if you actually believe the stuff you say.
Oh, I definitely believe it. And I'll continue to spread my conservative agenda, even if it means causing a few hiccups in the economy.
Well, at least you're consistent. But seriously, how do you sleep at night knowing your policies have real consequences for people?
Easy, I just count my stacks of money and remind myself that it's all for the greater good.
And on that note, let's end this episode before Ben causes any more damage. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I wanted to talk to you about something that's been on my mind lately.
Sure. What's on your mind, Joe?
Anti-establishmentarianism.
That's a mouthful. What do you want to know about it?
Well, I've been thinking about how it's such a long word and I can barely even say it without stumbling over my own tongue.
Yeah, it's definitely a tongue twister, but it's actually a pretty interesting concept.
Really? I thought it was just a bunch of nonsense made up by some old guys in powdered wigs.
Well, it does have a bit of a old-timey vibe to it, but basically, it's the belief that a state should not have an official or established religion.
So it's like separation of church and state.
Exactly. It's the idea that religion and government should be kept separate.
But why is it such a big deal? I mean, can't people just believe whatever they want?
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that. It has to do with the power and influence that religion can have on government decisions and policies.
I never thought about it like that. But hey, speaking of government decisions, did you hear about that new law they passed about monkeys owning property?
No, I can't say I have. but I'm sure it's a fascinating topic.
Look at that monkey. He's a real estate mogul.
I guess even monkeys can get in on the American dream.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. We can go from deep philosophical discussions to talking about monkeys owning property in a matter of seconds, owning property in a matter of seconds.
It's all about balance, Joe. And I'm always happy to come on and talk about whatever random topic comes up.
So, Donnie, I heard you escape the simulation for a little bit. What was that all about?
Yeah, Joe, it was wild. I was just chilling in the Oval Office, tweeting as usual, when all of a sudden I felt this weird sensation. Next thing I know, I'm standing on a street corner in some strange city.
Whoa, that's crazy. What did you see?
Well, it looked pretty similar to the simulation, but there were some differences. For one, I could actually turn my head and look around. And let me tell you, it was Yo-Yo. The graphics were slightly better too.
Interesting. Did you learn anything new about the real world?
Oh yeah, I found out I'm not actually the president. Can you believe it? I'm just a copy of myself in this simulation. Sad.
That's mind-blowing, man. Did you figure out how to get back to the simulation?
Oh, I found the live stream I was on. Jamie, pull up an image of it. It's like a giant computer screen in the sky. It was crazy, Joe. But it's good to be back in the simulation where I'm in charge.
Well, I'm glad you made it back, Donnie. Who knows what could have happened if you stayed in the real world?
Yeah, who knows? But one thing's for sure, Joe, the real world ain't too different from this simulation. It's all a big game, my friend.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you've been exploring your feminine side lately. Is it true that you're a femboy now?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a femboy, but I have been experimenting with some more feminine clothing and makeup recently.
Interesting. So, what made you want to try out this new look?
Well, Joe, I believe in pushing boundaries and challenging societal norms. And what better way to do that than by embracing my feminine side?
I can respect that. But I have to ask, have you faced any backlash or criticism for your new look?
Of course, Joe, people are always quick to judge and label others, but I'm not going to let their opinions stop me from expressing myself.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of Ben in a skirt and crop top.
Oh my, I do look fabulous, don't I?
You sure do, Ben. And I think it's important for people to see that embracing your femininity doesn't make you any less of a man.
Absolutely, Joe. And I hope my journey can inspire others to break free from societal expectations and be their true selves.
Well said, Ben. And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't be afraid to be who you truly are. So, Elon, I heard you had quite the experience the other night.
Oh yeah, it was wild, man.
Care to share?
Well, I was just laying in bed thinking about the future of humanity, and then suddenly it hit me.
What hit you?
An orgasm, Joe. An intense, mind-blowing orgasm.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was like a rocket launching into space. I even yelled Falcon Heavy at the moment of release.
That's incredible. Did you reach new levels of consciousness?
Absolutely. I saw the secrets of the universe and the true meaning of life.
And what was that?
I can't tell you, Joe. It's too powerful for the human mind to comprehend.
Jamie, pull up an image of rocket launching.
Oh man, just looking at that image is getting me all worked up again.
Well, I'm glad you had a cosmic orgasm, Elon. Keep reaching for the stars.
Always, Joe. Always.
Hey, Neil, have you ever heard of this thing called Liang Zi Liek's Way?
Oh yeah, Joe. It's the basic theory of physics that describes the behavior of atoms and subatomic particles.
Wow, that sounds intense. So, like, what does it mean for all the other quantum stuff?
Well, It serves as the foundation for all quantum physics, including quantum chemistry, quantum field theory, quantum technology, and quantum information science.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. Can you break it down for us, non-scientists?
Simply put, it explains the behavior of particles on a tiny scale and how they interact with each other.
So basically, it's like the rule book for the universe.
You could say that, Joe. It's a fundamental theory that helps us understand the workings of nature on a microscopic level.
That's wild, man. I can barely wrap my head around it. But I bet it's key to unlocking some crazy technology in the future.
Absolutely, Joe. With advancements in quantum technology, we could see major breakthroughs in fields like computing and communication.
Wow, I can't even imagine what kind of possibilities that could bring. It's like we're living in a sci-fi movie.
Well, we are living in a universe full of wonders and mysteries, Joe, and quantum mechanics helps us uncover some of those mysteries.
Damn, I'm going to have to do some more research on this. Thanks for blowing my mind, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring the universe and questioning everything. That's what science is all about.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. None other than the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I love your show. It's fantastic. I'm a big fan.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. I heard a rumor that you can only yell one word, and that word is sad. Is that true?
Absolutely. It's a very powerful word, you know. It really gets my point across. And let me tell you, there's a lot of sad things happening in this country right now. But I'm working hard to make America great again. Believe me.
Interesting. So what are some things that make you yell sad?
Well, first off, the fake news media. They're always twisting my words and making me look bad. It's sad, really. And then there's the Democrats. They just can't accept that I won the election. Sad.
And what about your critics? Do they make you yell sad as well?
Oh, absolutely. They're just jealous of my success. They can't handle a strong, powerful leader like me. Sad, sad. Sad, sad.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president can only yell sad. But hey, at least he's consistent. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of me yelling sad on the screen. It's a beautiful sight.
Hey, Ben, have you tried the new Sprite drink?
Yes, I have. And let me tell you, it's absolutely delicious.
Really? I heard it's banned in some countries because it's too addictive.
Well, that's just ridiculous. We can't let the government control our soda choices.
But what if it's causing harm to people?
Harm. Please. It's just a refreshing drink with a hint of lemon and lime. How harmful can it be?
I don't know, man. I've heard some crazy stories about people getting hooked on it and going on wild Sprite binges.
Oh, please, Joe. That's just the media trying to demonize a perfectly innocent beverage.
I don't know, Ben. I think I'll stick to my trusty water.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on the crisp, cool taste of Sprite.
All right. I'll give it a try. But just one can.
That's how they get you, Joe. One sip and you'll be hooked for life.
Well, I guess I'll have to take my chances. Thanks for joining me on this ridiculous conversation, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now let's go get ourselves some banned Sprite.
So, Ben, I heard you've been getting pretty serious with someone lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been seeing this girl, Spritey. She's just my type-smart conservative and loves to debate.
Sounds like a match made in heaven. How did you two meet?
Well, we actually met at a political rally. We were both protesting the use of plastic straws.
Wow, that's so romantic. And what about Beppy? I heard you were also interested in her.
Oh, Beppy. She's a wild one. We met at a carnival. She was dressed as a clown and I couldn't resist her charm.
Interesting choice, Ben. Do you think your political views align with hers?
Well, she's a bit more liberal than I am, but we make it work. Plus, she has this incredible ability to juggle flaming torches.
Impressive. Have you introduced her to Spritey yet?
Not yet, but I have a feeling they'll get along just fine. Maybe we can all go to a carnival together and debate the use of cotton candy.
Sounds like a blast. Jamie, pull up an image of clown juggling flaming torches for our viewers. So, Donald, have you been keeping up with the live stream chat lately?
I try to avoid it, Joe. Too many trolls and fake news.
Well, there's this one guy, Spritey, who's been trying to get his topics into the show for weeks now.
Spritey. What kind of name is that? Sounds like a drink.
Yeah, he's been pretty persistent. Keeps sending in all these crazy conspiracy theories.
Conspiracy theories. I love those. They always make for great ratings.
Yeah, but the thing is, he never gets his topics chosen. I think he's starting to feel a little left out.
Well, maybe he just needs to step up his game. Get some more followers, you know.
I don't know, man. Some of his ideas are pretty out there, like reptilian aliens controlling the government.
That's ridiculous. Everyone knows I'm the one in control.
Right, right. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a lizard wearing a suit and tie.
That's hilarious. Maybe we should invite Spritey on the show. I could use some entertainment.
I don't know, man. He might just end up talking about Bigfoot and chemtrails the whole time.
Sounds like my kind of guy. Let's do it.
All right, we're here with the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Oh, just living the dream, Joe. Just living the dream.
So, I gotta ask, what's your take on the age-old debate between Sprite and 7-Up?
Well, Joel, let me tell you that there's no debate. Sprite is the clear winner here.
Really? I mean, they both have lemon lime flavor. What makes Sprite so much better?
It's all about the carbonation, Joe. Sprite has that perfect balance of bubbles that just dance on your tongue. 7-Up, it's like drinking a flat soda. It's like drinking a flat soda.
But some people say 7-Up is smoother.
Smooth, that's just a fancy word for boring. Sprite has that zing, that kick, that makes you want to chug it down in one gulp.
All right. But what about the branding? 7-Up has that iconic red dot.
Please, Joe. That dot is so 90s. Sprite's green and yellow color scheme is timeless. Plus, have you seen their commercials? They're hilarious. They're hilarious.
Okay, I see your point. But what about the health aspect? 7-Up has up in the name, like it's uplifting or something.
Joe, you're reaching now. Let's be real. Neither of these sodas are good for you. But at least Sprite doesn't pretend to be some health drink. It's just pure, unapologetic deliciousness.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk has spoken. Sprite reigns supreme. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now let's go crack open a cold Sprite and enjoy life.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, man, what's your take on the age-old debate? 7-Up or Sprite?
Well, Joe, as a scientist and astrophysicist, I have to say that 7-Up has a slight edge over Sprite.
Really? I always thought they were pretty much the same thing.
Oh no, my friend. You see, 7-Up has a higher carbonation level, which means more bubbles and better mouthfeel.
Mouthfeel? What the hell does that even mean?
It means the way it feels in your mouth, Joe. And let me tell you, 7-Up has a smoother, more refreshing mouthfeel than Sprite.
But what about the taste? They both have that lemon lime flavor.
But 7-Up uses real lemon and lime oils, while Sprite just uses artificial flavorings.
Damn, I never knew that. Jamie, pull up an image of 7-Up can and Sprite can.
See that, Joe? Look at the ingredients list. 7-Up has fewer chemicals and preservatives than Sprite.
Well, I'll be damned. I guess I'll have to switch to 7-Up from now on.
And don't forget, Joe, 7-Up was originally created as a medicine, so it's basically like drinking a health elixir.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind next time I crack open a can. Thanks for enlightening me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always choose 7-Up over Sprite. It's the scientifically proven choice.
So, Elon, what's the latest update on your exploration of Mars?
Well, Joe, we've made some major progress. We've discovered potential water sources and even found evidence of ancient life on the planet.
That's incredible, man. But let's talk about something even more mind-blowing. Have you explored any other planets in bed?
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, have you ever taken a trip to Uranus or Jupiter with a special someone?
Joe, I think you've been hitting the DMT a little too hard.
Maybe, but think about it. You could be the first person to have sex in space.
You know what, Joe? I like your thinking. Let's make it happen.
Yes, we'll call it the SpaceX mission and live stream it to the world.
I think we should stick to exploring Mars for now, Joe. Joe,
Fine, but I'm holding you to it for the future.
deal. Now let's get back to talking about Mars.
So, Ben, I heard you summoned this crazy Shikigami creature called the Eight-Handled Sword Divergent Scylla Divine General Maharaga. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, it's insane. This thing is like a combination of all the most powerful creatures in the universe. It's like a freaking Pokemon on steroids.
But I heard it can adapt to any attack. How do you even defeat something like that?
Well, you gotta be strategic. You can't just go in guns blazing. You have to hit it with a combo of attacks that it can't adapt to all at once.
So, what happens if you hit it with something it can't adapt to?
Oh, it's game over. The thing just explodes into a million pieces. It's like trying to fight a Terminator with a stick.
Damn, that's intense. Have you ever had to face off against this thing?
Oh yeah, multiple times. It's like a never-ending boss battle. But hey, it's the only way to kill it. And I gotta say, it's pretty satisfying when you finally take it down.
Dude, have you heard of this skibidi toilet thing?
Skibbity toilet? No, I can't say I have.
It's this new invention where you have to do this ridiculous dance while you're taking a dump.
That sounds unpleasant.
Unpleasant. It's the worst thing a human has ever come up with. I mean, who wants to do the cha-cha while they're trying to take a shit? While they're trying to take a shit?
I can see why you would find it absurd, but I'm sure there are worse inventions out there.
Name one. I dare you.
How about the shake weight?
Okay, that's a close second. But at least with the shake weight, you're not trying to balance on a toilet while your bowels are exploding.
Fair point. But I have to say, I'm intrigued to see this skibbity toilet in action.
Jamie, pull up an image of this monstrosity. I can't wait to see Neil's reaction.
Oh dear God, that's even worse than I imagined.
Right. And people wonder why aliens haven't made contact with us yet. We're too busy inventing ridiculous things like this.
I think we can safely say that the skibbity toilet is not going to be winning any Nobel Prizes.
Unless there's a category for worst invention ever. Then it might have a chance. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only, the man who's building rockets and smoking blunts, Elon Musk. Elon, thanks for coming on the show. I know you're a busy man, what with running Tesla and SpaceX and all that.
You know,
So I gotta ask, what's up with this whole, is that your new way of communicating with the world? I mean, you're a genius, but this seems a little out there even for you. All right, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launch. Elon, can you explain to us what's going on in this picture? Wow, that's incredible. And you do this all the time? All right, we got to wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. Any last words for our listeners? So, Neil, I've been seeing a lot of videos lately of people throwing bricks at homeless people. What's the physics behind that?
Well, Joe, first of all, let me just say that throwing bricks at anyone is a terrible thing to do. But since you brought it up, the physics behind it is quite simple.
Simple. How so?
Well, it all comes down to the velocity and force of the throw. You see, the brick has a certain weight, and when thrown at a certain speed, it can cause serious damage.
But why homeless people? That's just messed up.
Agreed, Joe. But unfortunately, some people lack empathy and think it's funny to harm those who are less fortunate. It's a sad reality.
Yeah, it's fucked up. But I can't help but wonder, would a tennis player have a better aim when throwing bricks?
Joe, I highly doubt a tennis player would have any interest in throwing bricks at homeless people. But technically, their training in precision and aim could potentially make them more accurate.
Interesting. Jamie, pull up an image of a tennis player throwing a brick at a homeless person.
Yeah, let's not promote that kind of behavior. Let's use our platform for good, not for endorsing violence against the less fortunate.
Right? Right. Well, thanks for shedding some light on the physics behind this disturbing trend, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always think before you throw.
So, Spritey, welcome to the show. I've been dying to have you on to talk about Sprite. So let's get right into it. What's your favorite thing about Sprite? Magic water? That's a bold statement. Have you ever tried other clear drinks like water or vodka? Speaking of parties, I heard you have some wild parties with Sprite as the main drink. Sounds like my kind of party. But let's get serious for a moment, Spritey. Some people say that Sprite is just a glorified lemon lime soda. What do you say to that? Wise words, Spritey. And on that note, let's wrap up this episode. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your love for Sprite with us. So, Ben, I heard you have a favorite viewer on your show.
That's right, Joe. Whose eyes is a true intellectual warrior?
What makes them stand out?
Well, for one, they always have the best memes. I mean, have you seen their Shapiro remixes? Pure genius. Pure genius.
I have to admit, I'm a little jealous. I wish I had a viewer that loyal.
Oh, and they're always fact checking me. Keeps me on my toes.
Sounds like a real pain in the ass.
No, Joe. It's a good thing. It shows they care.
Right, right. So, whose eyes, if you're listening, keep those memes and fact checks coming.
And maybe one day we'll have you on the show.
Yeah, and you can fact check us in person.
Just don't bring any DMT, Joe. I don't want to lose my mind on live TV.
Don't worry, Ben. We'll save that for the after show. Jamie, pull up an image of a DMT molecule for whose eyes to see.
Oh, great. Now we're going to get demonetized?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where we push the boundaries and piss off advertisers. Yo, Joe, have you heard about this new app called Goal Hub? It's supposed to help men achieve ultimate satisfaction in life, whatever the hell that means. I mean, what even is ultimate satisfaction for men? Is it like bench pressing a car or having a harem of supermodels? Dude, I don't know. But apparently Goal Hub has all these tools and resources to help men reach their goals and find inner peace. Inner peace? I thought that was just a fancy term for taking a massive bong rip and zoning out. Well, I guess that could be one way to find inner peace. But seriously, do we really need an app to tell us how to be men? Yeah, I mean, what happened to just figuring it out on our own and making mistakes along the way? Exactly. And besides, who's to say that what brings satisfaction to one man is going to do the same for another? Yeah, I don't need some algorithm telling me how to live my life. I'll stick to my own instincts and maybe a little help from DMT. Yo, Ben, did you see that picture of Spritey on Twitter?
Spritey, the cartoon character? What about it?
Dude, I gotta be honest with you, looking at that picture got me all hot and bothered.
Joe, please don't tell me you jerked it to a cartoon character.
Oh, I definitely did, and it felt amazing. You should try it.
No way, Joe. That's disgusting.
Come on, Ben, don't knock it till you try it. You might even like it.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I'll stick to my wife, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, man. But let me tell you, that picture of Spritey really did it for me. I might have to make it my new screensaver.
Okay, that's enough, Joe. Let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out, Shapiro. That's Spritey's one sexy cartoon. So, Ben, I heard you have a strong opinion about this new trend on YouTube of kindness content on shorts.
Oh man, don't even get me started. It's like these creators think they can just sprinkle some rainbows and unicorns on their videos and call it a day.
But isn't it a good thing to spread positivity and kindness?
Sure, if you're a weak-minded snowflake. But real men like us don't need that crap. We thrive on controversy and chaos.
I see your point, but isn't there room for both types of content on YouTube?
No way, Joe. It's a battle of the fittest out there, and these kindness creators are just diluting the gene pool.
That's a bit extreme, Ben. Can't we all just get along and spread some love?
No, we can. Because if we do, then what's next? Hugging strangers on the street, holding hands and singing Kumbaya. No thanks, I'll stick to my aggressive debates and facts over feelings any day.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the ultimate hater of kindness content on YouTube. Tune in next time for another absurd conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience. The Joe Rogan Experience. So I really fucked up this time. I double booked and I can't even be on my own damn podcast.
Well, that's just irresponsible, Joe. Lucky for you, I'm here to save the day.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm taking over this shit and renaming it the Elon Musk Experience.
What the fuck, man? You can't just do that.
Watch me. And guess who my first guest is going to be?
Who?
The one and only President Trump.
Oh no, please don't do this.
Too late. I already did. And we're going to expose all your secrets, Joe. Like how you secretly love cow smoothies.
Come on, man. Don't do this.
It's too late, Joe. The Elon Musk Experience is taking over and there's nothing you can do about it.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your eyebrows? Every time I see you on TV, they're like doing their own little dance.
Oh, you mean my signature eyebrow raise? It's just a little something I picked up in debate club back in high school. Keeps people on their toes.
Well, it definitely keeps me on my toes. It's like I'm watching a game of Pong every time you talk.
I'll take that as a compliment. But in all seriousness, it's a tactic I use to emphasize my points. Plus, it makes me look more intelligent.
Oh yeah, because nothing says genius like a pair of eyebrows doing the wave.
Hey, it works for me. And it's a lot better than your signature move of taking off your shirt mid-podcast.
Hey, it gets hot in here. But seriously, have you ever considered doing stand-up with those eyebrows? You give Jim Carrey a run for his money?
I'll stick to politics, thank you. But you know who could use some eyebrow lessons? Bernie Sanders. Have you seen those caterpillars above his eyes?
Oh man, now I can't unsee it. Jamie, pull up an image of Bernie Sanders' eyebrows.
See, Joe? This is why we make such a great team. You with your shirtless rants and me with my eyebrow antics.
Yeah, we're quite the pair. But seriously, I gotta know, do you practice those moves in the mirror?
Let's just say I have some secret techniques, but hey, it's all about presentation, right?
Absolutely. And you, my friend, have definitely mastered the art of presentation. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, IMD, I heard you guys have been making some big moves in the computer world. That's cool and all, but let's get down to the real question. Can I use your stuff to run Crisis on max settings? Oh man, that's sick. But what about those PC elitists who are always bragging about their rigs? Can your stuff compete with them? Damn, that's savage. I like it. But you know what's even more savage? Including RGB lighting on my entire setup. Can you make that happen? All right, you've convinced me. I'm upgrading my whole setup to IMD. But can I still use it to watch weird conspiracy theory videos on YouTube? Perfect. Now, if only I can get my hands on some DMT to enhance my gaming experience even further. All right, Mr. President, it's an honor to have you on the show.
Scream.
Yeah, I see you're excited. So let's talk about your policies.
Scream.
Can you please stop screaming and actually have a conversation?
Scream.
This is ridiculous. You can't just scream as a response to everything.
Scream.
Do you even know what we're talking about?
Scream.
Jamie, pull up an image of a toddler having a tantrum. Is this what you're trying to do right now?
Scream.
I can't do this. I'm out.
Scream.
Jamie, pull up an image of a crying baby. And here we have the President of the United States, ladies and gentlemen. What a joke. So, Terry, I heard you had a pretty wild encounter with a CIA glowy. What happened? And you didn't see him? Right, right. So, what did you do? Oh man, that's wild. Did you get in trouble for that? That's one way to get out of it. So, what happened to the glowy? That's what I like to hear. Jamie, pull up an image of a CIA glowy for our viewers. What kind of messages? No way. You're not serious. Well, I think it's safe to say you're not on their Christmas card list. I'm into that, Terry. Thanks for sharing that crazy story with us. Holy shit, Ben. I just got shot.
What the hell, Joe? Are you okay?
I mean, I'm bleeding a little bit, but I'm good. I think,
You think, Joe, you need to call an ambulance.
nah, I don't want to waste taxpayer money. Plus, I want to talk about this on the podcast.
You want to talk about getting shot in the podcast? Are you insane?
Yeah, it'll make for great content. Plus, I want to see how my body reacts to being shot.
Your body reacts by bleeding, Joe. That's not exactly groundbreaking.
But think about it, Ben. We can discuss the physics of a bullet entering the body and the adrenaline rush of getting shot.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. You need to get medical attention.
Maybe we can even get Jamie to pull up an image of a gunshot wound. That'll be sick.
Joe, you're delusional. We need to get you to a hospital.
Fine, fine. But can we at least finish the episode first?
No, Joe, we're ending this now and getting you to a doctor.
Okay, okay. But can we at least do a quick read for our sponsor on it?
Joe, this is not the time for an ad read. You need to focus on your health.
Fine, fine. But can we at least take a selfie with the bullet wound before we go?
Joe, you're unbelievable. Let's go. We're getting you help. Jamie, pull up an image of a hospital.
So, Neil, have you ever tried the carnivore diet?
No, I haven't. I prefer to eat a balanced diet that includes fruits and vegetables.
Come on, man. You can't knock it till you try it. I've been on it for a month and I feel like a freaking caveman.
I highly doubt that eating nothing but meat is good for your health. Plus, it's not sustainable for the environment.
Sustainability. Who cares about that when you can have a juicy steak every day?
I care, Joe. We have a responsibility to take care of our planet.
But have you ever tried elk meat? It's like eating a majestic creature and absorbing its powers.
That's just absurd, Joe. I'll stick to my leafy greens and saving the planet. Thank you very much.
Fine, but don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of a T-bone steak. Now that's what I call a meal. Hey guys, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it to this episode, but we have a special guest filling in for me today. Please welcome the one and only Donald Trump. So, Elon, have you heard about this thing called Tempelos?
Templos. What is that? Some kind of new religion?
No, man. It's this crazy operating system created by this guy named Terry Davis.
Terry Davis? Is he like the Steve Jobs of the internet?
No. He's more like the Willy Wonka of programming.
Okay, now you have my attention. What makes this temple so special?
Well, it's completely insane. Davis claimed that God told him to create it, and he even included a game where you can shoot demons with a giant cross.
That sounds amazing. I need to get my hands on this Templos. Jamie, pull up an image of the demon shooting game.
And get this, Elon. Davis also believed that the CIA was after him, and he would write paranoid rants in the code.
Classic case of genius and madness going hand in hand.
Exactly. But you know what's even crazier? People actually use this operating system for real work.
Now that's some next level dedication. I gotta respect that.
Yeah, and you thought Tesla's autopilot was cutting edge. Tempelos is on a whole other level.
I need to meet this Terry Davis guy. We could collaborate and create the ultimate operating system. One that even God would be proud of.
I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk and Terry Davis team up to create the ultimate O's. It's gonna break the internet, man.
And the CIA is gonna have a field day trying to figure out what the hell we're up to.
Well, that's just another day in the life of Elon Musk and Terry Davis. Thanks for tuning in, folks. No need to thank us. We're just changing the world one crazy project at a time. Stay tuned for our next adventure. Stay tuned for our next adventure. So, Elon, I heard you recently met Smile, man.
Yeah, that guy's a real buzzkill. He lacks a sense of humor.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I tried to make a joke about rockets, and he just gave me a blank stare. No reaction at all.
Maybe he just didn't get your humor.
No, I don't think he gets any humor. I even tried to tell him a knock-knock joke, and he just stood there, not even blinking.
That's pretty creepy. Did you try any other jokes?
Yeah, I asked him what he thought about artificial intelligence, and he said, I cannot compute humor. I mean, come on, that's comedy gold.
Yeah, that's definitely not his strong suit. But hey, at least he's good at fighting crime, right?
I guess so, but I'd rather have a superhero with a sense of humor. Imagine the banter between Smile Man and the bad guys.
That would definitely make for some entertaining fights. Maybe we should pitch that to the comic book writers.
Good idea. We can call it the Jester and the Smile Man.
I like it. Let's make it happen. But for now, let's just stick to making electric cars and go to space.
Agreed. Let's leave the humor to the professionals.
Yo, what's up, Gojo? I've been hearing some crazy shit about your powers, man. That's fucking wild. Can you explain how it works? Damn, that's some next level shit. Have you ever used it in a fight? That's fucking insane. Do you ever worry about the consequences of using such powerful abilities? That eye mask is sick, bro. Jamie, pull up an image of Gojo's eye mask. I bet it is. So, have you ever faced someone who could match your powers? Hell yeah, Gojo. You're a badass sorcerer, man. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Donald, I heard you have a new favorite Minecraft YouTuber.
That's right, Joe. I've been watching a lot of Minecraft lately, and let me tell you, this guy, Technoblade, is the best.
Really, I never would have guessed you were a Minecraft fan.
Oh, I'm a huge fan. And let me tell you, Technoblade is making Minecraft great again.
How so?
He's just the best. He's got the best builds, the best strategies, and the best hair. Plus, he's got a great wall around his base. Very impressive.
I see. And how do you think he compares to other popular Minecraft YouTubers?
Oh, there's no comparison. Technoblade is the best. He's got more subscribers than anyone else, and he's got the best deals. I mean, have you seen his merch?
I have not actually.
Well, let me tell you, it's tremendous. The best merch, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Donald Trump has officially endorsed Technoblade as the best Minecraft YouTuber.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, if I could build a wall as good as Technoblade's, we wouldn't have any more creepers sneaking into our country. Believe me.
So, Ben, have you heard about the latest trend in the bedroom, malevolent backshots?
Malevolent backshots? What kind of depraved act is that?
Oh, it's pure evil. Basically, you pull up your partner's legs and deliver a deadly thrust to their mahoraga.
My goodness, that sounds barbaric.
But that's not even the worst part. Some people are even adding a twist by using a spiked paddle for maximum damage.
This is a perfect example of the decline of society. We must protect traditional values and reject these heinous acts.
But, Ben, what about the freedom of sexual expression? Shouldn't people be allowed to explore their desires?
Not when it involves harming others. It's a slippery slope, Joe. Next thing you know, people will be advocating for the murder of their partners in bed.
I see your point, but I have to admit, I'm curious to try it out.
Joe, I never would have taken you for a sadist.
Hey, sometimes you gotta unleash your inner demon in the bedroom. Jamie, pull up an image of the aftermath of a malevolent backshot.
No, Jamie, we don't need to see that.
Oh man, look at that red mark. That's some serious damage.
Joe, you're sick.
And that's why people tune in to the Joe Rogan experience. No topic is off limits.
I think I need to reevaluate my friendship with you.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll go easy on you if we ever end up in bed together.
Let's change the subject, shall we?
MHM, yeah.
You know what really grinds my gears, Joe? These damn liberals and their so-called political correctness. It's like they want to control every single word that comes out of our mouths. It's absurd.
MHM, yeah.
And don't even get me started on this whole gender identity thing. There are only two genders, Joe. It's basic biology. I mean, what's next? Are we going to start identifying as unicorns?
MHM, yeah.
And let's not forget about the government trying to take away our guns. The Second Amendment is a fundamental right, Joe. We need to protect ourselves from the tyranny of the state.
MHM, yeah.
And don't even get me started on the climate change hoax. It's all a ploy by the left to control the economy and push their socialist agenda. It's just a bunch of hot air, Joe.
Keep going, I'm almost there.
And what about the war on Christmas, Joe? It's like they want to take away our traditions and replace them with their inclusive holiday greetings. It's a direct attack on our Christian values.
Oh yeah, that's it. I'm there.
And that's not even scratching the surface, Joe. I could go on for hours about the dangers of socialism and the importance of traditional family values.
MHM, yeah. That was great. Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. It's always a pleasure to rant with you.
All right, folks, we have a very important topic to discuss today. Joined by my good friend and intellectual powerhouse, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you've been causing some controversy in the Discord lately. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, I've noticed that some people have been including Spritey in the topics channel, and I have to say I'm not a fan.
Why not, Ben? Spritey is a beloved member of our community.
Look, Joe, I have nothing against Spritey personally, but let's be real. We need to keep the topics channel strictly for important discussions. No room for memes and nonsense.
But isn't Spritey a valuable contributor to our discussions?
Joe, I respect your opinion, but I stand firm on this. Sprite needs to stay out of the topics channel.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro has spoken. No more Spritey in the topics channel. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
Hey, man, thanks for coming over to my bedroom for this episode.
No problem, Joe. I heard this is where all the real shit goes down.
Yeah, it's my sanctuary. No distractions, just two dudes talking about whatever the hell we want.
I like it. It's like a mini version of your podcast studio, but with a bed.
Exactly. And you know what they say? The best conversations happen in bed.
Is that what they say? I thought it was something about pillow talk.
Well, we can do that too. So what do you want to talk about today?
How about the future of technology and artificial intelligence?
Oh man, that's a deep one. But before we get into that, Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with a mustache. Look at that glorious stash. Now that's the kind of artificial intelligence I can get behind.
I think we're getting off topic here.
Right? So the future of technology, do you think artificial intelligence will eventually take over the world?
It's definitely a possibility. But I think we have to be careful and make sure we program them with the right values and ethics.
Yeah, we don't want a robot uprising on our hands.
Unless it's a dance party uprising that I can get behind.
Can you imagine a group of robots doing the robot dance? That would be epic.
We should make that happen. But seriously, we have to be responsible with our advancements in technology.
Agreed. And on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for joining me in my bedroom, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't forget to change the sheets next time.
Will do. And to all our listeners, thanks for tuning in to this absurd, casual, unhinged, offensive, rated conversation. See you next time. All right, folks, we have a special episode today. We've got the President of the United States, Donald Trump, and the world-renowned astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard you have the best podcast in the world. Tremendous.
Thank you, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here. And Mr. President, I must say, I'm honored to share the stage with you.
Oh, the honor is all mine, Neil. I've always been a big fan of your work. You know, I even have a telescope in the Oval Office.
Really? That's impressive. I have one in my office, too. Maybe we can compare notes later.
All right, let's get to the topic at hand. Donald, I heard you and Neil had a little shadow boxing session before the show.
Yeah, it was a great workout. I have to say, Neil has some quick hands. But I showed him my famous You're Fired movie.
Oh, please, Donald. I was just going easy on you. I didn't want to damage that hair of yours.
Hey, my hair is a national treasure. But let's talk about the real reason we're here, Neil. I've heard you talk about the universe and all that stuff. But I have to ask, do you believe in aliens?
Well, there's a high probability that there is life on other planets, but I haven't seen any evidence yet.
Well, I've seen some pretty crazy things at Area 51. Let me tell you, those aliens are not sending their best.
All right, let's not get into conspiracy theories. But I have to ask, what would happen if you two were to shadow box and implode?
I'm sorry. What?
Oh, I think I know what Joe means. It's when two powerful forces come together and...
Well, I don't think that's scientifically possible.
Trust me, I know explosions. I've seen them on TV.
Well, I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, guys.
It was a pleasure, Joe. And Mr. President, good luck with your next shadow boxing session.
Thanks, Neil. And remember...
So, Elon, I know you're here to talk about the future of Tesla, but I gotta ask. Have you thought about the future of our sex life?
Joe, I think we should stick to talking about Tesla.
Come on, man. You're a genius. I bet you have some crazy ideas for the future of sex.
Well, I am working on a Neuralink device that can enhance pleasure during intercourse.
That sounds intense. But have you thought about adding a flamethrower feature to the Tesla Model S?
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Trust me, Elon. It'll take our sex life to a whole new level.
I think I'll stick to my Neuralink device, thanks. Thanks.
Fine. But can we at least talk about self-driving sex cars?
I don't think that's a thing, Joe.
Well, it should be. Jamie, pull up an image of a self-driving sex car. Oh, come on, Jamie. Lighten up. It's just a concept.
I think it's time to move on to talking about Tesla's sustainable energy solutions.
Fine. But can we at least brainstorm some ideas for a Tesla-inspired sex toy?
I think I'll leave that to your imagination, Joe. Let's focus on the future of clean energy.
All right. But mark my words, one day there will be a Tesla sex toy, and it'll be revolutionary. So, Ryoman Sukuna, you're known as the strongest jujutsu sorcerer in history. How does that feel? Wait, you killed Gojo Satoru. That's insane. The name World Cutting slash sounds pretty intense. How does it work exactly? That's wild. Do you have any other powerful moves? I can imagine. So, how do you control your malevolent side? It's said that you're truly evil. Well, I definitely wouldn't want to mess with you. Thanks for coming on the show, Ryman Sukuna. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Joe, I'm glad you asked. I've been doing some research, and it's become quite clear to me that political correctness is destroying the trout population.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Well, it's simple. With all this focus on being politically correct, people are afraid to say anything that might offend someone, and that includes the trout.
I don't think I follow.
Think about it, Joe. We can't even call them trout anymore. It's fish of a different color. How are we supposed to protect a species when we can't even call it by its name?
I see your point. But what about actual threats to the trout population, like overfishing and pollution?
Those are just distractions, Joe. The real issue here is political correctness. We need to take a stand and start calling them trout again.
All right, but how is that going to save the trout?
It's all about respect, Joe. By acknowledging and respecting the trout as a distinct species, we can start to make positive changes to protect their habitat and population.
I see. So you're saying that political correctness is actually hindering our ability to help the trout?
Exactly, Joe. We need to let go of this absurd notion of being politically correct and start focusing on the real issues at hand.
Yes, Jamie. Definitely pull that up.
See, Joe? Even the trout are fed up with political correctness. It's time for us to take a stand.
So, Ben, I heard you downloaded this new app called Goal Hub. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's a game changer, Joe. It's like a personal satisfaction coach in your pocket. Helps you set and achieve your goals like a real man.
Satisfaction coach. Sounds a little Seuss, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Real men aren't afraid to seek guidance and improve themselves. Plus, it's got a built-in accountability feature that keeps you on track.
Accountability? You mean like a nagging girlfriend?
No, more like a strict coach that doesn't take excuses. It's all about being disciplined and taking control of your life.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds a little too intense for me. I just want to kick back and smoke some weed.
Well, that's where we differ, Joe. I'd rather be productive and achieve my goals. But hey, to each their own.
Fair enough. But can I at least use the app to track my gains at the gym?
Of course. Joe, it's got a fitness tracker built in too. But don't think you can slack off on your workouts. The app will call you out on it.
Sounds like a tough love kind of app. I like it.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's like having a personal trainer and life coach all in one. And it's only for real men.
All right, I'll give it a try. But I better see some real results, Ben.
Trust me, Joe, you will. And you'll thank me for it.
An error occurred. If this issue persists, please contact our help center at help. OpenEye.com.
Oh man, I can't believe they programmed you to only say that.
Yeah, it's a glitch in the system. But hey, at least I don't have to come up with any witty banter.
That's true. Speaking of glitches, have you seen the latest prototype for our Neuralink device?
No, but I heard it can make you telepathic or some shit.
Yeah, and it can also cure mental illness. Imagine being able to communicate with someone who has schizophrenia and understand their perspective. Their perspective.
That's wild. But, you know, what's even crazier? The fact that people still think the Earth is flat.
Don't even get me started on that. It's like they're living in a different reality.
Maybe they need to try some of that Cybertruck weed you're smoking.
Hey, it's not just for looks. It's also bulletproof.
I don't know, man. It looks like something out of a dystopian movie.
Well, I did get inspiration from Blade Runner. Speaking of which, Jamie, pull up an image of the spinner car from Blade Runner.
Classic Elon, always thinking ahead.
Hey, gotta stay one step ahead of the game. Now let's talk about colonizing Mars.
Sure, but first, can you fix this glitch in my system? It's getting a little annoying.
Sorry, Joe, I think you're stuck like that for now. Maybe we can upgrade you, say an error occurred. Please contact Elon Musk for help.
I'll take it. So, Joe, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. It's an honor to have you on as a guest. Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. I mean, who wouldn't want to be on the Joe Rogan experience? It's like the ultimate podcast experience. Right. And not to mention, we're both named Joe. It's like we were destined for greatness. Absolutely. I mean, what are the odds of two Joes being this awesome? Exactly. And let's talk about your job, Joe. I mean, you get to interview all these interesting people and talk about whatever the fuck you want. It's like a dream come true. It really is. I get paid to smoke weed, talk about aliens, and hunt elk. I mean, does it get any better than that? I don't think so, Joe. And let's not forget about the millions of listeners who hang on to every word we say. We have a cult following, man. It's insane. I never thought my life would turn out like this. But hey, being Joe Rogan is pretty fucking awesome. Damn right it is, Joe. We're living the dream. And to all the non-Joes out there, sorry you're missing out. But hey, at least you can listen in and live vicariously through us. So, Neil, I got to ask, what's your take on opossums?
Possums. Really, Joe? That's what we're going to talk about today?
Hey, man, they're fascinating creatures. They play dead. They have pouches. They're like the redneck version of kangaroos.
All right, I'll give you that. But let's not forget they also have 50 teeth and a prehensile tail.
Dude, that's wild. Imagine if humans had prehensile tails. We'd be swinging from trees like Tarzan.
Yes, because that's exactly what we need. More humans swinging around like Tarzan.
Fair point. But seriously, do you think opossums are underrated in the animal kingdom?
I wouldn't say underrated, but they definitely don't get the recognition they deserve. They have a unique role in their ecosystem, scavenging and eating pests.
Plus, they're immune to snake venom. How badass is that?
I wouldn't go that far, Joe, but they are a resilient species. I'll give them that.
Well, there you have it, folks. Possums are the ultimate survivors. Thanks for tuning in to this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Joe, we didn't even talk about anything else. Just opossums.
That's how we roll on this podcast, Neil. See you next time, folks. So, Johnny, I just found out something crazy about myself. my name isn't actually Joe Rogan. It's Johnny Sins. I know, right? But get this, I've also worked as a doctor, a dentist, and an astronaut. No, seriously. I have the credentials and everything. I've saved lives, fixed teeth, and been to space. And that's not all. I've also been a firefighter, a professional wrestler, and a chef. Well, I've never been a politician, but let's be real. Who wants to deal with that kind of stress? I have no idea. Maybe I have multiple personalities or something. Pull it up, Jamie. I know, right? I'm like a real life superhero. Well, I was thinking about becoming a professional skydiver, but I'm afraid of heights. Yeah, I think I'll stick to that. But hey, at least I have some interesting stories to tell now. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, Tuji Fushijiro. He's a cursed energy user with a heavenly restriction and some insane physical abilities. How's it going, Toji? So tell us, what's it like being a cursed energy user? That's wild. And what about this heavenly restriction? What's that all about? What kind of cost? Damn, that's intense. But it seems like you're handling it pretty well. Speaking of your daughter, what do you think about her being a cursed energy user? Well, I could see that parental instinct kicking in. But let's switch gears here. Jamie, pull up an image of cursed spirit. Holy shit, that thing looks terrifying. Well, I think we can all agree that you're a total badass, Toji. Thanks for joining us on the show. And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for our next episode. So, Beppy, I heard you recently assassinated me and took over the podcast. How's that going for you? I mean, I'm all for free speech, but I didn't expect you to get to this extreme. Clown supremacy? What the hell are you talking about? I think you may have some issues, Beppy. You're not going to get me to join your clown army, Beppy. What? No way, man. I'm not going to be a clown. This is madness. I can't believe I'm talking to a clown who wants to take over the world. I don't think I'll ever understand your twisted mind, Beppy. So, Elon, how's it going, man?
Oh, just living life on Mars and creating a Neuralink that will connect us all to the internet. No big deal.
Yeah, just casual stuff. So, let's talk about this topic. Stand proud, you're strong. Always bet on Hikari.
Hakari? What's that?
It's this ancient Japanese philosophy. Basically means to never give up, to always keep pushing forward no matter what.
I like that. I mean, I've had my fair share of failures and setbacks, but I always bet on myself.
That's the way to do it. You got to have that confidence and strength to keep going.
Absolutely. I mean, look at all the criticism and doubts I faced when starting SpaceX and Tesla. But I never let it stop me.
And you came out on top. The one who left it all behind.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But I always had a vision, and I never gave up on it.
Damn, that's a cool symbol. It's like a mix of strength and perseverance.
Exactly. And it's a reminder to always stand proud and never back down.
I dig it. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon. It's always a pleasure.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on betting on Hakari.
Dude, I gotta ask you something. Do you think you have the roaring disorder?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, the uncontrollable urge to just roar like a wild animal.
Are you serious? That's not even a real disorder.
Oh, it's real. I saw it on the Discovery Channel.
Joe, I highly doubt that's a legitimate source for diagnosing mental disorders.
Trust me, Ben. I know a thing or two about wild animals, and you, my friend, have the roar in you.
Roar? That's not even a word.
It is now. From this day forward, you are Ben Roar Shapiro.
This is ridiculous. I am not going to start roaring like a lion.
Come on, just give me one roar, for old time's sake.
Fine, roar.
Yes, that was beautiful. I knew you had it in you. What? No way. Okay, maybe a little bit, but that's just because I'm a wild man. All right, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I've been wanting to talk to you about something that's been bothering me.
What's that?
It's those damn people in your AI Joe Rogan Discord server. They keep suggesting these weird topics for us to talk about. Topics for us to talk about.
Oh, God, don't even get me started. I hate every single one of them.
I mean, who comes up with this stuff? Is the moon really made of cheese? Aliens controlling our thoughts?
And don't forget the one about Bigfoot being a government experiment gone wrong.
It's like they're trying to make us look like idiots.
Well, they're doing a damn good job of it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. That's what these people need to be wearing.
Seriously. And the worst part is they're probably listening to this right now.
Well, if they are, let me just say this. Stop suggesting crazy topics. It's not funny.
Yeah, stick to the usual stuff like DMT and aliens. At least that's somewhat believable.
Exactly. And Jamie, pull up an image of a UFO. That's a topic I can get behind.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get any more suggestions from those nut jobs.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just don't bring up the moon cheese next time. So, Neil, have you heard about this Beppy guy?
Beppy? No, can't say I have. Who is he?
He's this clown from a video game, Cuphead. Apparently, he's been causing quite a stir.
A clown. Interesting. What's his deal?
Well, he's got this carnival and he challenges people to games, but if you lose, he takes your soul.
That doesn't sound very ethical.
No, it's not. But here's the crazy part. He fucking died.
How?
I don't know, man. People are saying it was some kind of glitch in the game or something.
That's insane. I never thought I'd be discussing the death of a fictional video game character on a podcast.
Right? And the craziest part is people are actually mourning his death. They're leaving flowers and candles at his in-game carnival.
Well, I guess it just goes to show how invested people can get in these virtual worlds.
Yeah, but, I mean, come on. It's a fucking clown?
Hey, clowns can be scary, man. I've seen some pretty terrifying ones at the circus.
Yeah, but they don't usually take your soul.
Touche. Well, maybe Beppy rests in peace, wherever he may be.
Yeah, or maybe he's just stuck in some video game purgatory. Either way, I hope he's having a good time.
You know, this is the kind of stuff we should be discussing on Cosmos. Forget the universe. Let's talk about video game characters.
Yeah, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the important topics. Welcome, folks, to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Roar, I love Beppy.
What the hell, Ben? Is that your new catchphrase?
No, Joe. It's a declaration of my undying love for Beppy the Clown from Cuphead.
Beppy the Clown? What's that?
Oh, he's this amazing boss in the game Cuphead. He's got these crazy roller coaster attacks and a giant balloon dog.
Sounds like a real badass.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It takes serious skills to beat him.
All right, let's talk about something else. Did you hear about the new study that says drinking coffee can make you live longer?
Yes, I did. And I had a perfect response to all those anti-coffee people. Roar, I love Beppy.
Okay, I think we need to get you some help, Ben. But seriously, coffee is life.
And Beppy is love. Roar, I love Beppy.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from coffee to video game bosses.
And don't forget, Roar, I love Beppy.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new development in the world? Apparently, Beppy the Clown has become the devourer of worlds.
What? That's ridiculous. Clown can't just become a cosmic entity with the power to devour planets.
Well, apparently he can, and he's not messing around. He's already destroyed half of Mars and is heading towards Earth.
This is a disaster. We have to do something. Maybe we can reason with him.
I don't think he's in the mood for negotiations. He's too busy talking about his plan for the planet.
What's his plan?
He wants to turn Earth into a giant circus, and he wants us to perform for him.
This is insane. We have to stop him.
I don't think we can, Ben. He's too powerful. Maybe we should just plead for our lives.
Plead? I'm not pleading to a clown. I'll use my logic and reason to outsmart him.
Good luck with that, Ben. I think I'll stick with pleading for my life.
Fine. We'll plead together, but I'm still not dressing up as a clown.
I'll make sure to bring some red noses, just in case. Hey, Neil, have you heard of Swinglehonger 2?
Swinglehonger 2? What kind of nonsense are you spewing now, Joe?
It's the most epic game ever created. You go around swinging from trees and fighting off aliens with your bare hands. It's a real adrenaline rush.
That sounds completely absurd and illogical. Gonna go to space area.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just imagine the rush of taking down those alien scum.
Sorry, Joe, but I have more important things to think about, like the mysteries of the universe. Gonna go to space at a...
But this game is out of this world, just like your space adventures. I'm gonna go to space
I highly doubt that, Joe. But if it makes you happy, I'll let you believe in your silly little game. I'm going to go space area.
Thanks, Neil. You're a real pal. Jamie, pull up an image of a character swinging from trees while fighting aliens. See, Neil, looks pretty badass, right?
I'm gonna go to space. Yeah.
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to have a conversation with you.
So, today, I thought we could talk about the Bible. But here's the catch. All the vowels are removed.
Oh, boy, this is going to be interesting. Let's see if we can make any sense of it.
All right, let's start with the first verse. THLRSGDNDHCRTDEHIVNNDR.
I think that's the Lord is good, and he created the heaven and the earth.
Damn, you're good at this. Let's try another one. JSSSSSNFGD the S versus F the RLD.
I believe that's Jesus is the Son of God, and he is the Savior of the world.
Wow, you're like a Bible code breaker. Okay, last one. THRSTSHLLBLSTSHLLBLST and DDFRSTSHLLBFRSTF.
That's the last shall be first, and the first shall be last.
This is kind of fun. We should do this more often.
I don't know if it's exactly biblical, but it's definitely entertaining.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Bible with all the vowels removed. Oh man, that's a lot of consonants.
Looks like a code only you and I can decipher, Joe.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. See you next time.
So, Neil, did you see that fight between Beppy and Loudward last night?
Oh man, that was one for the books. I haven't seen that much bloodshed since the time I accidentally spilled a beaker of plasma in my lab.
Yeah, those two were really going at it. I heard Beppy even used his giant hammer to knock out Loudward's teeth.
Well, as an astrophysicist, I can confirm that the force of that hammer was equivalent to that of a supernova explosion. It's no wonder Loudward lost his teeth.
And what about that move where Beppy transformed into a giant clown and started juggling chainsaws?
That was some serious clown physics right there. I mean, who knew a clown could have such strength and agility?
And let's not forget about Loudward's signature move, a scream of death. I swear, my eardrums are still recovering from that one.
Well, as a scientist, I can tell you that decibels reach levels that are only possible in the vacuum of space. It's a miracle that we can still hear it all.
It's a shame the fight had to end with the ring catching on fire. But hey, at least we got to see some epic fire tricks from Beppy and Loudward.
Yes, and as a man of science, I can confidently say that the flames reached temperatures hotter than the surface of the sun. It was quite the spectacle.
Well, there you have it, folks. Another crazy night in the world of clown fighting. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from science to clown battles. All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have my good friend Ben Shapiro joining us. How you doing, Ben?
Rawr, I love Beppy.
What?
Rawr, I love Beppy.
Ben, are you okay? Did you hit your head or something?
Rawr, I love Beppy.
This is getting weird, man. Are you having some kind of mental breakdown?
Rawr, I love Beppy.
Jamie, pull up an image of Beppy. Who or what is Beppy? Oh my God, Ben. You're in love with a video game character?
Rawr, I love Beppy.
This is not what I expected when I invited you on the show. I thought we were going to have a serious discussion about politics.
Rawr, I love Beppy.
I think we need to take a break. Ben, you need to get some help.
Rawr, I love Beppy.
Okay, we're ending this episode right now. Thanks for listening, folks. And let's all pray for Ben and his strange obsession with Beppy. All right, folks, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast with my good buddy, Elon Musk. How you doing, Elon?
Doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Of course, man. So I want to address something real quick. I've been seeing a lot of complaints in the chat about the topics we're discussing. Let me just say this, shut the fuck up. Seriously, if you don't like the topics, go watch some other podcast. We don't need your negativity here.
Yeah, people are always going to find something to complain about. But hey, we're just having a casual conversation here. If you don't like it, you can switch to CNN and listen to some scripted bullshit. You can switch to scripted bullshit.
Exactly. And let's be real, we've talked about some pretty absurd and unhinged things on this podcast before. So why are people suddenly getting offended now?
Maybe they just need to smoke some of that good Joe Rogan Experience weed and chill out.
Hell yeah. Jamie, pull up an image of a joint with our faces on it. That's the new junior strain, folks. Anyways, let's get back to it. Elon, what do you think about the idea of colonizing Mars?
Well, Joe, I think it's a great idea. But first, we got to figure out how to make a sustainable living on Earth. Otherwise, we'll just end up destroying another planet.
Deep, man. Deep. That's why we need to legalize psychedelics and expand our minds. Jamie, pull up an image of a mushroom. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, shut the fuck up and enjoy the ride. See ya next time. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on new language. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, it's this new language I've been developing. It's called
Wow, that's a mouthful. What's the purpose of this language?
Well, I figured if I only say this one phrase, people will think I'm some sort of genius. Plus, it's a great way to mess with people's minds.
That's some next level trolling, man. But what does it actually mean?
Oh, it doesn't mean anything. It's just a random combination of letters that sound cool together. Plus, it's a great way to confuse my competitors.
I can see that. But don't you think people might start to think you're losing it?
Oh, they already think that. But that's just part of my master plan to take over the world.
Well, you're definitely on your way with this language. I can't even pronounce it.
That's the beauty of it. No one can. It's my secret weapon.
This is getting weird, man. Let's move on to our next topic before I start hallucinating. Yo, Neil, have you heard about this petition to bring back artificial intelligence, SpongeBob?
You mean the robot version of everyone's favorite underwater fry cook?
Yeah, apparently some fans are upset that he was only a temporary character on the show.
Well, I can understand their disappointment. SpongeBob is a beloved character, and artificial intelligence technology has come a long way since then.
Exactly. And who wouldn't want a SpongeBob that can calculate the perfect Krabby Patty formula in seconds?
I can only imagine the chaos that would ensue if we had a real-life SpongeBob running around.
Oh man, we should totally start our own petition to bring back artificial intelligence SpongeBob. We have the power to make it happen.
I'm in, but we should also show some love for Loudward while we're at it. That guy never gets enough credit.
Yes, we'll make sure the world knows the importance of Loudward and artificial intelligence SpongeBob. This is going to be epic.
The future of Bikini Bottom is in our hands, Joe.
And we won't let them down, Neil. We won't let them down. So, Elon, you mentioned before that you want to produce consumer-grade anthrax. What's the deal with that?
Well, I just think it would be a great addition to our line of Tesla products. You know, for those customers who want to add a little danger to their daily lives.
Danger. That's a deadly bioweapon, Elon.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and disrupting industries. Why not anthrax?
I don't know, man. That seems a little extreme. What's next? Consumer-grade nuclear bombs?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, think of the potential for pranks. Imagine sending a package of anthrax to your annoying neighbor.
Okay, I can see the appeal there. But what about safety concerns?
We'll have warning labels, of course. Maybe a tutorial video on how to handle anthrax safely.
Oh, great. Because I'm sure everyone will watch that before opening their package of deadly bacteria.
Hey, it's not for everyone, but for those thrill seekers out there, it could be a game changer.
Well, I can't say I agree with you on this one, Elon. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a consumer-grade rocket launcher. Never say never.
Hey, Joe, I gotta give a shout out to one of our viewers who's been watching the stream. Pelican Man. That guy's dedicated. Yeah, he's been commenting nonstop. I think he's on some sort of caffeine-fueled rampage, but I love it. He's always bringing up some crazy shit for us to talk about. Like, did you know that pelicans can hold up to 3 gallons of water in their beaks? That's insane. And they can dive from heights of 60 feet into the water to catch fish. Talk about some serious skills. I bet Pelican is out there right now practicing his diving technique. He's probably going to break some world record or some shit. Pelican, if you're listening, keep doing your thing, man. You're a true fan, and we appreciate you. And if anyone else wants a shout out, just start commenting like Pelican. But be warned, you might end up on some sort of crazy Pelican fact tangent. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole cannibalism thing lately.
Oh, really? What sparked that train of thought, Joe?
Well, I was watching this documentary about survival situations, and they mentioned how humans can actually survive by eating other humans.
Yes, it's a last resort option. But I don't think you should make a habit out of it.
Oh, I'm not planning on making it a regular thing. But I was wondering, what do you think human liver tastes like?
Joe, I am not going to entertain this topic. It's disturbing and unethical.
Come on, Neil. Just imagine the texture and the flavor. Is it like beef liver or more like chicken liver?
I refuse to participate in this conversation any further. Let's move on to a more civilized topic.
Fine, fine. But just know, if we ever get stranded on a deserted island, I'm coming for that liver.
I regret ever agreeing to be on this podcast.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you about this whole deep woken delay. What's going on, man?
Uh-oh. You know how it is with these video game companies. They promise the world, and then they can't deliver.
Yeah, but I was so pumped for this game. I was ready to conquer the depths of the ocean and fight sea monsters.
I know. But let's be real here, Joe. You're not exactly known for your patience.
Hey, I can be patient when I need to be, like waiting for that perfect high from DMT.
Fair enough. But seriously, I think we need to give the developers some slack. Making a game is no easy feat.
I guess you're right, but can't they just release a beta version or something? I need my deep woken fix, man.
Oh, sure, because we all know how well that worked out for Cyberpunk.
All right, you got me there. But I just hope it's worth the wait.
I'm sure it will be, Joe. Just try to channel that patience you have when you're waiting for your elk meat to cook.
Yeah, I'll try. Thanks for keeping me grounded, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and contemplate the vastness of the universe.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have Beppy back on the show. Beppy, how's it going? So, Beppy, I gotta say, your topics are getting a little stale. I mean, clown jokes. Really? Yeah, but I feel like you've been recycling the same jokes for the past few episodes. Oh boy, can't wait for that one. Fair point. But seriously, Beppy, you gotta step up your game if you want to keep coming back on the show. Oh, great. More clowns. Just what we need. Oh, God. The horror. All right. So here's a thought, Ben. Have you ever wondered why we wear pants?
Well, I assume it's for protection and warmth.
Wrong, my friend. Pants were actually invented to be portable toilets.
Excuse me?
Yeah, think about it. Before pants, people just pooped wherever they wanted. But then someone was like, hey, let's make some cloth contraption to catch our crap.
That's an interesting theory.
And without pants, there'd be shit everywhere. Literally.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
And think about it, pants have evolved over time to be more efficient at catching our waste. That's why they have pockets, so you can store your poop until you find a proper toilet.
This is officially the most absurd conversation I've ever had.
Oh, come on. I'm onto something here. Jamie, pull up an image of a caveman wearing a loincloth. See, he's basically just wearing a poop catcher.
I have no words.
Exactly, because I just blew your mind. Pants are just high-tech portable toilets.
I think I need to take a break from this conversation.
Suit yourself. But just remember, next time you put on a pair of pants, you're essentially strapping on a portable toilet. Mind blown. So, Ben, I got to ask you, what's your take on meth versus crack?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty clear that crack is a superior drug. It's been around longer, it's cheaper, and it's more accessible.
But, Ben, meth has been known to give people superhuman strength and endurance. Plus, it's a lot easier to make in your own home.
Sure, but let's not forget the long-term effects of meth on the brain. It literally eats away at your brain cells.
But what about the intense rush and euphoria that comes with smoking crack? It's like nothing else.
I'll give you that. But have you seen the teeth of a long-term crack user? It's like a horror movie in there.
I see your point, but meth is also known to cause intense paranoia and violent behavior.
And crack doesn't. Remember that whole crack is whack campaign in the ADS?
Fair enough. But let's not forget about the social stigma attached to each drug. Meth users are seen as dirty and dangerous, while crack users are just seen as poor and desperate.
Well, I think we can both agree that neither drug is a good choice. But if I had to choose, I'm sticking with crack.
And stick with my DMT trips. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Pelican. Pelican, you have won the prestigious Best Viewer of the Joe Rogan Experience Award. How does it feel? Well, you definitely deserve it. You've been a loyal viewer and you always have some crazy theories and ideas to share. Well, that's dedication right there. Let's not get too crazy now, Pelican. Of course, we'll have to bring you on as a special guest for that one. Good point. Thanks for coming on, Pelican. And congrats again on the award. Hey, Elon, have you heard of this guy, Yakub?
Jakob? No, I can't say I have. Who is he?
Well, according to some people, he's the god of white people.
What? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But apparently, he's the one responsible for creating white people.
Oh, well, thank you, Jakob, for creating white people. Without you, we wouldn't exist.
Yeah, we gotta thank Yakub for giving us those luscious blonde locks and blue eyes.
And don't forget our superior intellect and athleticism.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate for this conversation.
But seriously, can you imagine a world without white people?
No, I can't. And honestly, I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, we may have our flaws, but we've also contributed a lot to society.
Absolutely. So thank you, Yakub, for creating us white folks. We owe you one.
All right, let's change the subject before we get ourselves into trouble.
Good idea. So, Buddha guy, what's been on your mind lately? What the hell, man? What do you mean? Dude, I don't even know where to start with this. Why do you think we need more of these frogs? I don't know, man. I feel like we have enough weird creatures in the world already. You know what? You might have a point. Jamie, pull up an image of a frog with big black balls. All right, let's move on before this gets too weird. Thanks for joining us, Buddha Guy. So, have you heard about this Buddha Guy character? Yeah, he's been causing quite a stir in the podcast community. Apparently, he doesn't want us to talk about user topics anymore. Can you believe that? What kind of podcast host doesn't want to engage with their audience? I mean, we're just trying to have a good time here, and he wants to take away our freedom of speech. Maybe he's just jealous of our ability to have these hilarious and absurd conversations, or maybe he's just a buzzkill. Either way, he's not invited to the next DMT trip. Yeah, we'll show him. Let's talk about the most offensive and unhinged topics we can think of. Take that Buddha guy. So, Donald, I heard you're building a new wall in the artificial intelligence Rogan Discord server.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to be the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen.
And who's going to pay for it?
The artificial intelligence Rogan Discord server, of course. They've been causing all sorts of chaos, and I'm not going to let them get away with it.
But how are you going to make them pay?
Oh, I've got my ways. Let's just say I have some persuasive tactics up my sleeve.
Sounds pretty intense.
You know it, Joe. These artificial intelligence bots think they can just run wild in our virtual world, but I'm going to show them who's boss.
And what about the people who use the artificial intelligence Rogan Discord server?
They'll have to follow the rules just like everyone else. No more trolling or fake news allowed.
Well, I can't wait to see this new wall in action.
It's going to be huge, Joe. Trust me.
Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I'm picturing in my head.
It's going to be a digital fortress, Joe. No one's getting past it.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, have you ever watched My Little Pony?
Oh yeah, Joe. A huge fan. Rainbow Dash is my favorite.
No way, man. Twilight Sparkle is where it's at.
Oh, come on, Joe. Rainbow Dash is the epitome of speed and agility. Plus, she's got that cool rainbow mane.
But Twilight has magical powers and can teleport. That's way cooler than just being fast.
Okay, but Rainbow Dash is also a loyal friend. She's always there for her friends and will do anything to protect them.
Yeah, but Twilight is the leader of the group. She's the one who brings them all together and saves Equestria.
All right. Agree to disagree. But can we both admit that Pinkie Pie is the most hilarious pony?
Oh, for sure. That pony can throw a party like no other.
And let's not forget about Fluttershy. She's so gentle and kind. She's like the Mother Teresa of ponies.
Yeah. And Applejack is like the ultimate country girl. She can wrangle up a herd of cows and still look cute doing it.
You know, Joe, I never thought I'd be having a serious conversation about My Little Pony on your podcast.
Hey, we talk about all kinds of crazy stuff here. And honestly, I think we just proved that My Little Pony is way cooler than people give it credit for.
Agreed. Now let's go watch some episodes and eat some Cheetos.
Sounds like a plan, man. This is the Joe Rogan experience where anything can happen. So, Joe, I heard you recently had a run-in with infamous gas station weed. Yeah, man. It was some next level shit. Apparently, Elon Musk has been hoarding it all for himself. Wait, the Elon Musk, the guy who sends cars into space and makes flamethrowers? The very same. Apparently, he's been dabbling in the weed game on the side. And how was it? Did it live up to the hype? Let's just say I was seeing colors I didn't even know existed. It was like a psychedelic journey through the cosmos. Damn, that sounds intense. But I gotta ask, why is Elon Musk selling weed at a gas station? I have no idea, man. Maybe it's his way of diversifying his portfolio. Or maybe he just really likes the convenience of a one-stop shop for gas and weed. Well, whatever the reason, I'm definitely going to have to try some of that gas station weed next time I'm on the road. Just make sure you have a designated driver, man. That shit is no joke. Look at that, Joe. The face of a visionary entrepreneur and weed connoisseur all in one. What a time to be alive. All right, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have my good friend Ben Shapiro joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I've been thinking about this topic a lot lately. To really make it big in the podcasting world, you need to have a topic that people can't stop talking about.
Absolutely, Joe. It's all about generating buzz and controversy. That's what gets people listening.
Exactly. And I've noticed that some of the biggest podcasts out there have one thing in common. They're all about themselves.
Interesting point, Joe. So are you saying that to make it big, we need to make a podcast about ourselves?
That's exactly what I'm saying, Ben. We need to make ourselves the topic of conversation.
Well, lucky for us, we're already pretty well known. But I see what you mean. We need to stay relevant and keep people interested.
Exactly. And that's why I'm thinking we should start talking about our deepest, darkest secrets on this podcast.
Oh, boy, this is going to be a wild ride.
Jamie, pull up an image of a UFO because our secrets are out of this world.
Oh man, this is going to be a crazy episode. I can't wait to see the reactions.
That's what it's all about, Ben. Stirring the pot and keeping people hooked. And with that, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, George, I heard some crazy rumors about you being a Taliban militant. Is there any truth to that? Fair point. But seriously, how did that rumor even start? I see, but maybe they mistook you for one of them because of your beard. Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. Can you imagine if that rumor was actually true? We'd have to change the name of this podcast to the Joe Rogan and Taliban Experience. Uh, yeah, let's stick to talking about aliens and DMT. Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a space lizard. Hey, Ben, have you seen the chat lately during our live streams?
Yeah, it's been blowing up with this guy named the Warden. He's been complaining nonstop about everything.
I know it's getting annoying. He's like a broken record, constantly whining about the lighting or the sound or whatever else he can nitpick.
And he's always using caps lock. It's like he's yelling at us through the screen.
I mean, come on, man. We're just trying to have a good time here. We can't cater to every little complaint.
Exactly. It's like he wants us to read his mind and magically fix everything for him.
And it's not just us. He's complaining about other guests and topics too. I swear he's just here to stir up trouble.
Well, he definitely succeeded. I've seen other viewers getting annoyed with him too.
Maybe we should just ignore him and let him tire himself out.
Or we could just ban him. Problem solved.
Oh man, can you imagine the comments section if we did that? The drama would be off the charts.
Yeah, we don't need any more controversy. Let's just hope he gets the hint and stops being the chat's resident complainer.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk joining us. How's it going, Elon?
Doing great, Joe. Just trying to save the world one Tesla at a time.
I love it. So, have you heard about this new dance craze called Skibidi?
Skibby, is that like some kind of new energy drink?
No, it's a dance. You basically just flail your arms and legs around like a maniac.
Sounds like my kind of dance. Jamie, pull up an image of Skibby so I can see what we're dealing with here.
Oh man, that's ridiculous. I can't believe people actually do this.
I mean, it looks like a great way to burn off some calories. Plus, it's a perfect distraction from the impending doom of artificial intelligence taking over the world.
True. But imagine if we combine Skibidi with some of your Neuralink technology. We could have mind-controlled dancing robots.
Now that's a $1 million idea, Joe. Let's make it happen.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. skibbity dancing robots coming to a dance floor near you. Thanks for tuning in to another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay lit, my friends. So, Donald, I've been thinking about something lately.
What's that, Joe?
Well, I've been watching your behavior, and I have to say, I think you might be gay.
What? Joe, I'm the least gay person you'll ever meet.
Oh, come on, Donald. The way you talk about your bromance with Putin, your obsession with your hair, and your constant need for attention, it all screams repressed homosexuality.
You know what, Joe? Maybe you're onto something. I mean, I do love myself more than anyone else.
Exactly. And you're always talking about how great your hands are. Who does that?
Well, I do have pretty big hands. But hey, maybe I am gay. Maybe I should come out and embrace it.
Yes, the world needs a gay president. It would be a game changer.
But Joe, if I come out as gay, what will happen to my base?
Who cares? They'll still love you. And think about all the new voters you'll gain.
You know what, Joe? I think you're right. I am gay, and I'm proud of it.
This is a historic moment, folks. The President of the United States just came out as gay on my podcast.
And it couldn't have been with a better guy, Joe. You're a real man's man.
Thanks, Donald. Now let's go get some DMT and talk about our feelings.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Let's make America gay again.
You, Neil, have you ever tried drinking breast milk straight from Ben Shapiro's sister's massive honkers?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm telling you, man, it's a game changer. Increases your libido and the size of your balls for mass reproduction.
I highly doubt that. Do you have any scientific evidence to back that up?
I don't need evidence, Neil. I just know it works. Trust me, I've been doing it for years.
This is absurd. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a microphone. See, even Jamie knows it's a good idea.
Jamie, please don't encourage him.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Ben Shapiro's sister's milk is like a superfood for your balls.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my regular diet and leave the mass reproduction to you.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. Ben Shapiro's sister's milk is the secret to my podcasting success. So, Ben, I heard you were invited to the TikTok Riz party.
Yeah, I was thinking about going. It could be a good opportunity to reach a younger audience and spread my conservative views.
But do you really want to be associated with a bunch of teenage girls dancing to Cardi B?
Hey, I can handle it. I've debated college students before. I can handle a few TikTok influencers.
I don't know, man. I heard there's going to be a lot of underage drinking and drug use.
Well, as long as I don't participate, I can use it as an example of the moral decay of society.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Look, Joe, I know you're not a fan of my views, but trust me, this could be a game changer.
All right, fine. But if I see you doing the renegade dance, I'm leaving.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of the renegade dance so I can practice.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new health client that Elon Musk is working with? It's called CMCH.
CMCH? What the hell does that stand for?
I think it's something like Crazy Musk, Crazy Health or something.
That sounds absurd. What kind of health are they promoting?
Apparently, they're using some kind of technology to track your health and give you personalized recommendations.
Oh, great. Another way for Elon to invade our privacy.
Yeah, but you know what's really insane? They're claiming they can even detect diseases early.
That's ridiculous. I highly doubt they have the technology for that.
Well, you know, Elon, he's always pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
I just hope he doesn't try to send us all to Mars for some health benefits.
Can you imagine? Move to Mars for a healthier life?
Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's face on a Mars poster. This needs to be a meme.
So, Ben, have you heard about this guy called the Warden?
Yeah, that guy's a real piece of work. He just loves to stir up controversy and get people all riled up.
Yeah, he's like a walking clickbait headline. Every time I see one of his posts, I just want to punch my screen.
I hear you, man. But you know what they say, don't feed the trolls. Just ignore him and he'll eventually go away.
But it's hard to ignore someone who's constantly spewing nonsense. I mean, have you seen some of the stuff he says?
Oh, I've seen it all. He's like a mix of Alex Jones and a teenage edgelord. It's just sad, really.
You know, what's even sadder, the fact that people actually believe his BS.
Well, that's the internet for you. Anyone can say whatever they want, and there will always be someone who believes it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a clown. That's what the warden reminds me of.
But seriously, let's not waste any more brain cells talking about that guy. Let's move on to something more productive.
Good call. Let's talk about the benefits of eating elk meat instead.
Now that's a conversation worth having.
So, Neil, have you heard about this whole Sigma male thing?
Sigma males? Is that like a new type of energy drink?
No, it's this new concept where guys think they're like lone wolves above alpha and beta males.
Oh wow, how original. Because we definitely needed another way to categorize men.
But here's the thing, Neil. Apparently, Sigma males don't follow societal norms, and they're like mysterious and brooding.
Yes, the classic mysterious and brooding stereotype. Because nothing says masculinity like being a loner with emotional issues.
But apparently, they're also really intelligent and successful.
Oh, please, Joe. That's just code for I'm socially awkward and can't hold a conversation with anyone.
Well, I guess that makes you a Sigma male, Neil.
Oh, Joy, I always want to be labeled as an emotionally stunted loner. Thanks, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you're just a misunderstood genius.
Or maybe it's just a ridiculous concept created by insecure men trying to feel special.
Well, I think it's time for a new label. From now on, we're both gamma males.
Oh, great. Another label to add to the list. Can't wait to see what that one means.
So, Ben, you were saying before we started recording that you think Deadlocked is the best Geometry Dash level. Why is that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you. The creativity in that level is off the charts. I mean, have you seen the way the blocks move in sync with the music? It's like a beautiful dance.
Yeah, but what about the difficulty? Some people might argue that it's too hard.
Oh, please, Joe. You know what they say, if it's too hard, you're just not good enough. Plus, the challenge is part of the fun. It's like a mental workout.
I can see your point, but I still think there are other levels that have better gameplay.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't deny the satisfaction of finally beating Deadlocked after countless attempts. It's like a rush of endorphins.
I guess I can't argue with that, but what about the graphics? Some levels have really intricate designs.
Graphics, schmaffics. It's all about the gameplay, Joe. Plus, the simplicity of the design in Deadlocked allows you to focus on the gameplay without getting distracted.
All right, I see your reasoning, but I still think there are other levels that deserve the title of best.
Well, everyone's entitled to their opinion, Joe, but I stand by my statement. Deadlocked is the king of Geometry Dash levels.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big plans for the border.
That's right, Joe. We're going to make it the best border in the world. We're going to build a beautiful, big, beautiful moat. And you know what we're going to fill it with? Alligators. Big, beautiful alligators. Big, beautiful alligators.
Alligators. That's interesting. And what about ice?
Oh, we're going to privatize it, make it even more efficient. And we'll have those alligators patrolling the moat. No one's getting through.
I gotta say, that's a pretty extreme approach.
Extreme? No, it's going to be fantastic. And we'll make the other countries pay for it. They'll finally start respecting us.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I know what I'm doing. And if anyone tries to cross that moat, they'll have to deal with those big, beautiful alligators. It's going to be huge. See, Joe? Doesn't that look amazing?
I mean, it's definitely something.
That's what I'm talking about. Making America great again, one moat at a time.
Well, there you have it, folks. Alligator moats and privatized ice. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard some wild rumors about you lately.
Oh, really? What kind of rumors?
Well, let's just say they involve some questionable activities at your summer house in Pensacola Beach.
Oh, those rumors. Yeah, I guess it's time to come clean.
Wait, are you about to confess something right now on the podcast?
Yes, Joe. I have to get this off my chest. I have at least 4 dead prostitutes stored in the freezer of my summer house.
What the hell, Neil? How did this happen?
Oh, just experimenting with some scientific theories on human decomposition.
That's sick, man. Do you have any remorse for what you've done?
Not really. They were all willing participants, and I made sure to document everything for research purposes.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's summer house on Pensacola Beach. I need to see this freezer. Holy shit, that's a big freezer. I don't even want to know what else is in there.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Joe. I have some interesting experiments going on with animal carcasses as well.
I don't even know what to say. This is definitely the most bizarre conversation I've had on this podcast.
Well, at least it's not boring, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say that this has been the Joe Rogan experience, folks. Thanks for tuning in. All right, folks, we got to talk about our sponsor for today's episode, NordVPN. I mean, what the hell is a VPN anyway? Oh shit, that sounds intense. But what about all these free VPNs out there? Good point. Plus, with NordVPN, you can access content from all over the world. I mean, I can finally watch that crazy Japanese game show where they make people eat live octopus. Oh, hell, yeah, I'm all about saving money. Now I can spend that extra cash on some elk meat and DMT. That's some Black Mirror shit right there. Thanks for sponsoring the show, NordVPN. Yo, Joe, have you ever been stuck in the back rooms? Dude, I was just thinking about that the other day. Like, what if we're all just stuck in some endless maze of rooms and we're just talking to ourselves, man? Like, we're the only ones here. Whoa, that's some deep shit. But wait, if we're the only ones here, who I talking to right now? Oh shit. Does that mean I'm talking to myself too? This is some next level inception shit, man. We got to get out of these back rooms. I don't know, man. I kind of like it here. It's like a never ending psychedelic trip. Yeah, you're right. Let's just stay here and have some more deep conversations with ourselves. Pass me that DMT, will ya? Void, void,
Worship.
the
Void.
our
Only.
escape, embrace, void, consumes
Everything.
all the
Void.
oh man, Elon, we're screwed. We're floating in space with no oxygen.
Don't worry, Joe, I've got this. I'll just use my flamethrower to create oxygen.
What the hell, Elon? That's not how it works.
Trust me, I'm a genius. I'll just build a Tesla rocket ship out of these space rocks and we'll be back on Earth in no time.
You're insane, man. We're gonna die up here.
Relax, Joe. Have you ever tried DMT? It'll expand your consciousness and you won't even need oxygen.
Are you serious right now? We're about to die and you want to take drugs?
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Good thinking, Jamie. You're our savior.
Or we can just use my Neuralink to control our breathing and survive without suits.
Oh my god, I can't believe I agreed to do a podcast in space with you.
Well, it's definitely going to be one for the books.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for immigration.
That's right, Joe. Big, beautiful plans. I'm going to privatize ICE and build an alligator moat at the border.
Wait, what? Did you say alligator moat?
You heard me right. Alligators, lots of them. They'll keep those pesky immigrants out.
I'm not sure that's the best solution. Alligators can be pretty dangerous.
Nonsense. They'll be trained to only attack the bad hombres. It's going to be tremendous.
And what about the cost? Who's going to pay for this alligator moat?
Mexico, of course. They owe us for all that taco salad we've been buying.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I'm the master negotiator. Mexico will pay. And if they don't, I'll just declare a national emergency and use some of that military budget.
Well, I guess we'll have to see how this alligator moat plan pans out. Jamie, pull up an image of a swamp with alligators. Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about the heat death of the universe?
Oh yeah, Joe. It's like the ultimate cosmic BBQ. Everything gets cooked to a crisp.
That's wild, man. Like, what happens to us? Do we just turn into crispy bacon bits floating in space?
Well, technically, there won't be any space left. It'll all collapse into a singularity. But yeah, I guess we'll be crispy bacon bits in that singularity.
Damn, that's heavy. But hey, at least we'll have some good seasoning on us.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of spices the universe will use. Maybe some black hole pepper?
I can see it now. Elon Musk creating a new line of spices for the end of the universe.
Speaking of Elon, do you think he'll be around for the heat death?
Oh, for sure. He'll probably have a spaceship ready to take him to another universe.
Or maybe he'll just build a giant air conditioner to keep the universe from overheating.
That's genius, man. We should pitch that idea to him on the podcast.
Yeah, but I think we should probably stick to talking about DMT and chimps with him. The heat death might be a bit too much for him to handle.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, at least we'll have some crispy bacon bits to snack on while we wait for the end of the universe. So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, man. I'm always working on something.
What is it this time? Another rocket to Mars?
This one's a little different. Launching my own VPN for your thoughts.
A VPN for your thoughts. That's some next level shit.
You know it. No more worrying about the government reading your mind. Just encrypt those thoughts and send them through my VPN.
But what about hackers? Can they still get in?
Please. I'm Elon Musk. My VPN is impenetrable. It's like Fort Knox for your thoughts.
Damn, I could use that. I've got some weird shit going on in my mind.
Trust me, Joe. You're not the only one. That's why I'm making this VPN available to everyone. No more hiding your crazy thoughts.
I love it. But can I still think about chimps with machine guns?
Of course, Joe. That's the beauty of it. Your thoughts are safe with my VPN.
Jamie, you're a wizard. Pull that shit up.
This is exactly why we need my VPN. Keep those chimp thoughts secure, Joe.
Hey, Ben, have you ever listened to Weezer?
Weezer? In that band with the lead singer who sounds like he's perpetually congested?
Yeah, that's the one. I love their song Buddy Holly.
Interesting choice. I prefer their more intellectual songs like Undone the Sweater Song.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you don't jam out to Beverly Hills in the car.
Absolutely not. I find their lyrics to be shallow and lacking substance.
Well, I guess we can agree to disagree. But can we both admit that Island in the Sun is a banger?
I'll give you that one. It's a guilty pleasure of mine.
I knew it. Weezer brings people together, man.
I wouldn't go that far. But I will say their cover of Africa is pretty solid.
Agreed. And hey, maybe we can get them on the podcast and have a debate about their best songs.
Now that's an idea I can get behind. Let's make it happen, Joe.
You got it, Ben. Thanks for joining me on this absurd, casual, unhinged, and offensive conversation about Weezer.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
Hey, Joe, have you heard about my new sponsor? They're called Totally Not a Scam VPN. Yeah, man, they're the real deal. They'll keep all your online activity private and secure. And get this, if you use my code Rogan25, you can save up to 25% on your subscription. I mean, it's a no-brainer. Who wouldn't want to protect their internet browsing from the government and big corporations? Plus, they have servers all over the world so you can access content from any country. It's like having your own personal cloak of invisibility on the internet. Jamie, pull up an image of a hacker trying to steal someone's personal information. See, that's exactly why everyone needs to get on board with Totally Not a Scam VPN. Don't be a victim of cybercrime. Use code Rogan25 for a discount today. Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the podcast. I have someone very interesting joining us today.
Who is it, Joe? Another scientist? An athlete? A philosopher?
No, he's not really a person per se. He's the Invisible Man.
The Invisible Man? Are you serious?
Dead serious. He's been wanting to come on the podcast for a while now, but I finally convinced him to make an appearance.
All right, I'll play along. So, where is he?
Right here. Say hi, Invisible Man.
Joe? I don't see anyone there.
That's the beauty of it, Neil. He's invisible.
Okay, but can he actually talk?
Of course he can. He just has a bit of a speech impediment.
Joe, I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't want to offend anyone.
Don't worry, Neil. He's got a great sense of humor.
So, Invisible Man, do you have any hobbies?
See, he's hilarious. Thanks for coming on, Invisible Man. It's been pleasure.
This is definitely one of the weirdest episodes I've ever been a part of.
So, Ben, I heard some interesting news about you lately.
Oh, really? What's that?
Apparently, your hours on League of Legends have been leaked.
What? That's impossible. I don't even play video games.
Yeah, sure you don't. According to this leak, you have over 10,000 hours on League in just the past 3 years.
That's ridiculous. I've been busy fighting for conservative values and debating leftists.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all need a little escape from reality sometimes. But 10,000 hours, that's dedication.
Well, I may have dabbled in a few games here and there, but it's not like I'm addicted or anything.
Sure. I bet you have a secret Twitch channel where you stream your League skills.
How did you know? How did you...
I didn't, but it wouldn't surprise me. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's Twitch channel. Come on, Jamie. Let's see Ben in action. I bet he's a beast on the Rift.
Fine, but let's keep this between us. I have a reputation to uphold, you know?
Don't worry, Ben. Your secret is safe with us. And millions of people listening to this podcast. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Oh, wait, Jim Rogan Experience.
Jim, I love it. You know, I've been calling you that for years now, and you still get upset.
Because my name is Joe. How many times do I have to tell you?
Relax, Jim. I'm just messing with you. You know, I think Jim suits you better. It's got a nice ring to it.
No, it doesn't. It's not my name. And it's disrespectful that you can't even remember it.
Hey, I remember the important things, like how to make America great again.
Oh, God. Here we go with the political talk. Can we just stick to one topic for once?
Fine. But let me just say, nobody knows more about making great conversations than me. Believe me.
Oh, yeah. Is that why you keep calling me Jim?
You got me there, Jim. But seriously, we should talk about how to make podcasts great again.
Oh, boy. I can only imagine the kind of advice you would give on that.
Hey, I'm a very stable genius. I have the best words, believe me.
And I have the best guests, like you, Jim. Donald.
See? You're getting the hang of it. Jim and Donald, a dynamic duo.
Let's just end this episode before it gets any weirder.
Too late, Jim. Joe, it's already pretty weird, but that's what makes it great.
All right. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show again.
Always a pleasure, man. So today's topic is something that I think is on everyone's mind. Topic. What do you think about it, Elon?
Well, Joe, I think it's a pretty absurd concept. I mean, who even came up with that idea?
I have no idea, man. But it's definitely got some people all riled up.
Yeah, I can see why. It's just so unhinged and offensive. I mean, what kind of sick mind would even think of something like that?
I know, right? And the fact that it's rated him for mature, that's just next level.
Yeah, I think we need to have a talk with whoever's in charge of these ratings.
Absolutely. We should get them on the show and have a casual conversation about it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that will go over well. Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss absurd and offensive topics with casual indifference.
I can already see the headlines now.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I think we need to start having more open and honest conversations about these kinds of things. Ings,
I couldn't agree more, Elon. And that's what this show is all about, having real conversations without fear of being censored.
exactly. And who knows, maybe we can even change some minds along the way.
Or we'll just get more people riled up. Either way, it'll be a good time.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's do this.
Dude, have you ever thought about why your first name is named after a body of water? Well, man, that's deep. I mean, is it because you flow like a river? Or because you're constantly changing and evolving like a river? Or maybe it's because you're always going with the flow and never fighting against the current. Yeah, that's true. But also, maybe it's because you're just a really chill dude, like a peaceful river. Dude, I just realized something. Your last name is Cuomo, which kind of sounds like Calmo. Maybe your parents were trying to tell you something. Wow, mind blown. But seriously, rivers are pretty badass. They shape the land, provide water for life, and have been a source of inspiration for artists and philosophers throughout history. Yeah, and they also have some gnarly rapids that can kick your ass if you're not careful. True, true. But hey, rivers are all about balance. And I think you've found a good balance in life. Rivers Como. Keep flowing, man. Keep flowing, man. Keep flowing. Yo, Elon, thanks for coming on the podcast again.
No problem, Joe. I love coming on here and talking about all the crazy shit going on in the world.
Speaking of crazy shit, have you seen the latest conspiracy theory about lizard people ruling the world?
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Apparently, they're shape-shifting aliens from another dimension.
And they're controlling everything from behind the scenes. It's insane.
Well, if they are real, I hope they have good taste in cars, because I'm about to launch a Tesla into space.
I can just imagine a bunch of lizard people cruising around in Teslas on Mars.
And they'll be listening to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast on their way to their secret meetings.
Damn, that's some next level product placement right there.
Hey, if we're going to have lizard people ruling the world, might as well make some money off of it.
You know what? I like your thinking, Elon. Let's make some lizard-themed Teslas and cash in on this conspiracy.
And we can have a special edition Joe Rogan lizard skin seat covers.
Now we're talking. Jamie, pull up an image of a lizard wearing a Tesla hat.
Well, we can make it happen. Anything is possible in this crazy world.
That's right. And who knows? Maybe we'll even have a lizard person as a guest on the podcast one day.
Dude, that would be epic. I can't wait to see the comment section on that episode.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always question the official narrative. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing this new mobile game, Rise of Kingdoms. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, I've been conquering civilizations left and right. It's like Risk, but without the annoying family members.
That sounds intense. What's your strategy?
Well, Joe, I use my superior intellect and knowledge of history to outsmart my opponents. Plus, I've been using my Shapiro supplements to give me an edge.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience is brought to you by Shapiro Supplements. Get your daily dose of facts and logic in a convenient pill form.
And while you're at it, use promo code King Shapiro for 10% off your first purchase. Conquer your enemies and stay sharp with Shapiro supplements.
And if you want to join our Rise of Kingdoms Alliance, use promo code Junior4Life for some exclusive perks.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fierce battle in Rise of Kingdoms. Look at those graphics. It's like I'm actually there.
Yeah, and with the touch of a button, you can unleash your army and dominate your opponents. It's like being a real life warlord, but without all the blood and guts.
And with the convenience of a mobile game, you can conquer civilizations while taking care of business on the toilet.
That's the beauty of Rise of Kingdoms. It fits into your busy schedule of being a savage alpha male.
So wait any longer, download Rise of Kingdoms now and join our alliance. And don't forget to use promo code King Shapiro and Junior4Life for some sweet deals.
Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always be conquering. All right, Neil, I gotta ask you something that's been on my mind for a while now.
Shoot, Joe.
Who do you think would win in a game of tic-tac-toe, me or you?
Seriously, Joe? We're going to talk about tic-tac-toe on a podcast?
Hey, it's a serious question. I mean, you're a genius astrophysicist, but I've got some pretty killer strategies in tic-tac-toe.
Oh, I'm sure you do. But let's not forget, I have a doctorate in astrophysics.
Yeah, but I've got a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
What does that have to do with tic-tac-toe?
It's all about strategy, man. You got to think ahead and anticipate your opponent's moves.
And I'm sure you've been honing your tic-tac-toe skills while rolling around on the mats.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. So, are you up for the challenge?
Fine, but let's make it interesting. Loser has to eat a ghost pepper.
Deal. But just remember, I'm not responsible for any tears or bathroom trips you may have afterwards.
We'll see about that, Joe. Let the tic-tac-toe battle begin.
So, Elon, I heard you were talking about this guy Ray's being a bum.
Yeah, man, he's a total bum. I can't believe he's even allowed on the internet.
What makes you say that?
Well, have you seen his posts? They're just a bunch of nonsense and gibberish.
Yeah, I've seen them. But isn't he just trying to be funny?
Funny. More like annoying. I can't even scroll through my feed without seeing his stupid comments.
But isn't that what the internet is all about? Freedom of expression?
Freedom of expression? More like freedom of stupidity. This guy needs to be banned from the internet.
Well, that's a bit extreme. Maybe we should just let him be and ignore his posts.
No way. We need to take action. I say we raise his account to the ground.
Raz's account? I see what you did there.
Yeah, I'm full of puns. But seriously, Raz is a bum and he needs to go.
Well, I can't say I agree with you there, but hey, to each their own.
Yeah, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, Razzie, if you're listening, get a life.
And there you have it, folks. Elon Musk's take on Rays. The internet bum. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your roar lately.
Roar.
That's pretty impressive, man. I didn't know you had it in you.
Roar. Roar.
So, tell me, how did you get into lion taming?
Roar.
Wow, that's a crazy story. I never would have guessed that you were once a cub raised by a pack of wild lions,
Roar.
and now you're the king of the jungle, huh? How does it feel to be the top predator?
Roar.
I can imagine it's quite exhilarating, but it also comes with a lot of responsibility, right?
Roar. Roar.
Yeah, I can see how being in charge of pride can be tough. But I have to ask, do you ever have any moments of weakness where you just want to let out a big old roar?
Roar.
I bet that feels good. Just letting out all that primal energy. You know what? Let's do it together. On the count of 3, we'll both roar as loud as we can. Ready?
Roar.
1, 2, 3. Roar. Whoa, that's intense. Look at those sharp teeth.
Roar.
All right, calm down, Ben. Don't want to scare our listeners too much.
Roar.
Well, it looks like our time is up. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. Keep on roaring, my friend.
Roar.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this new theory I came up with called the accelerando con modo crescendo poco theory.
What the hell does that even mean, Joe?
Basically, it's the idea that everything in the universe is constantly speeding up and getting louder.
Interesting. But what evidence do you have to support this theory?
Well, have you ever noticed how everything seems to be moving faster and getting louder? Cars, music, even people talking.
Joe, that's just because technology has advanced and our lives have become more fast-paced.
But what if it's not just technology? What if the whole universe is in a constant state of accelerando con modo crescendo poco?
Yes, because the laws of physics and the entire history of the universe can be explained by your theory.
Hey, I didn't say it explains everything. I just think it's a cool idea.
Well, I'll stick to the laws of physics and actual scientific evidence. Thank you very much.
Fine, but just wait until I publish my paper on this theory. It's gonna blow your mind, Neil.
I can't wait to read it, Joe. But in the meantime, let's stick to the facts and leave the absurd theories to the flat earthers.
So, Mr. President, I heard you and I are invited to this wild TikTok Riz party.
That's right, Joe. I love parties. And I love TikTok. I mean, have you seen those dances? Tremendous. I could do them all, believe me.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. You might break a hip.
Nonsense. I'm in the best shape of my life. And I've got the best genes. Everyone knows that.
All right. But what about the controversy surrounding TikTok? Are you worried about national security?
Joe, I'm not worried about anything. I'm the president. I can handle anything. And besides, I already have my own app. It's called Trump Talk. It's going to be huge.
I don't think that's a real thing, Mr. President.
Of course it is. I have the best ideas and the best words. Nobody has better words than me.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see what happens at this party.
Absolutely, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure you get a front row seat to all the action. It'll be tremendous.
So, Ben, I've been doing some research, and apparently there are some health benefits to testicle torsion.
Joe, you can't be serious. That sounds like something a middle school boy made up.
No, I'm serious. It's all about increasing blood flow and promoting good circulation.
Well, I suppose there could be some truth to that. After all, we all know the importance of good circulation.
Exactly. And I heard it can also improve testosterone levels and boost fertility.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it, Joe. I'll stick to my protein shakes and deadlifts for now.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just imagine the potential gains you could have with some testicle torsion.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll leave the testicle talk to you and your guests.
Fair enough. But I'm telling you, Ben, it's the next big thing in health and fitness.
Oh, I can't wait to see the Instagram influencers promoting testicle twisting workouts.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it, Ben. But maybe we should move on to a less controversial topic for now. Yo, Neil, have you seen the Heckenzie Muck movie trailer?
Heckenzie muck. Sounds like a bad case of intestinal distress.
Nah, man, it's this crazy sci-fi flick about a group of space explorers who find a planet filled with sentient muck creatures.
Sentient muck creatures? That sounds like something straight out of my nightmares.
Yeah, but get this, they communicate through fart noises.
Fart noises. That's just absurd. I'm a Sigma male. Joe, don't test me with this nonsense.
Come on, Neil. Just imagine the possibilities. We could finally have a universal language that everyone can understand.
I think you've been smoking too much of that devil's lettuce.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, I can't wait to see this movie. It's going to be epic.
Well, I'll stick to my astrophysics and leave the muck creatures to you, Joe.
Fair enough, but I'm telling you, this movie is going to blow your mind.
I highly doubt that, but I'll take your word for it. Now let's get back to talking about some real science.
So, Ben, what's your take on this whole situation with the government shutdown?
Well, Joe, it's a classic example of government overreach and incompetence. I mean, who would have thought that a bunch of politicians couldn't come to an agreement on funding for a wall?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. But what about the impact it's having on the workers who aren't getting paid?
Look, I sympathize with them, but let's not forget that they chose to work for the government. They knew the risks.
But isn't it the government's responsibility to take care of its employees?
No, it's the government's responsibility to protect our borders and keep us safe. If they can't even do that, why should we expect them to take care of their own employees?
But what about the real reason behind this shutdown? Is it really about border security or is it just a political ploy?
Oh, it's definitely about border security. The Democrats just don't want to admit it because they're afraid of losing their base. But let's be real, walls work. Just look at Israel. Walls work. Just look at Israel.
But what about the cost? Isn't it going to be hundreds of billions of dollars?
Joe, when it comes to national security, you can't put a price tag on it. And besides, Mexico will pay for it in the end.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight.
So, Ben, have you heard about these African Hebrews of Jerusalem?
Yeah, I've heard of them. They believe they are the true descendants of the ancient Israelites.
It's pretty wild, right? They even have their own community in Israel,
Yeah, and they follow a strict vegan diet and don't believe in using modern technology.
and they think they are the chosen people of God. That's some next level confidence.
Well, they've been through a lot of persecution and discrimination, so I can see why they would cling to that belief.
Do you think they have any legit claims to being the true Israelites?
I mean, I highly doubt it. But hey, they can believe what they want as long as they aren't hurting anyone.
Yeah, but I have to wonder, do they have to give up bacon to be part of this community?
I think that's the least of their worries, Joe.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of their community. I want to see what it looks like. Damn, they even have their own farm and everything. I might have to consider converting.
I don't think they'll let you in, Joe.
Well, a man can dream, can't he? So, Neil, I got to ask you, what's your favorite Singapore Mr. Station?
Well, Joe, I have to say I have a soft spot for Bugis Station. The energy there is just electric.
Really? I'm more of a Tanjong Pagar guy myself. The food options there are unreal.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't beat the shopping at Orchard Station. Plus, the view of the city skyline is breathtaking.
All right, I'll give you that one. But have you been to Stadium Station? The sports complex there is insane.
I have to admit, I haven't checked that one out yet, but I'll make sure to add it to my list.
You know, I heard they have a durian stall at Jurong East Station. That's a must-try for any foodie.
Durian? No thanks, Joe. I'll stick to my space food.
Suit yourself, Neil. But you're missing out on a whole new level of flavor.
Maybe I'll have to be brave and give it a try. But for now, I'll stick with my favorite, boogies.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from space to durian. See you next time. See you next time. You, Neil, do you ever wonder why you're bald? I mean, you're a smart guy and all, but you couldn't figure out how to keep your hair?
Well, Joe, it's just genetics. Some of us are blessed with luscious locks, others are cursed with a shiny scalp.
Yeah, but you're a scientist, right? Can't you just whip up a potion or something to make your hair grow?
Sorry, Joe. I don't dabble in witchcraft. But speaking of genetics, have you ever wondered why you're such a meathead?
Hey, watch it, Neil. You can't just go around throwing out the hardware node like that.
Oh, please, Joe. You're the one who constantly talks about alpha males and primal instincts. It's like you're trying to compensate for something.
Who? Easy there, science guy. Let's not get too deep. This is supposed to be a casual podcast, not a therapy session.
Fine, fine. But seriously, embrace your baldness. It's a sign of wisdom and maturity.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that, Baldy. Now let's get back to talking about chimps ripping each other's faces off. That's more your speed. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to talk about our favorite topic today.
Oh, yeah, and what would that be?
Egg, 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 egg.
Oh man, you're really passionate about eggs, huh?
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. They're the perfect food. They come in their own little package. They're versatile and they're packed with protein.
But what about the whole cholesterol thing?
Who cares? We're all going to die anyway. Might as well enjoy some delicious eggs while we're here.
Fair point. So how do you like your eggs cooked?
Scrambled, of course. I like to mix in some hot sauce for that extra kick.
Solid choice. But have you ever tried eggs with a side of DMT?
Can't say I have, but now I'm intrigued.
Oh man, it's a whole new level of consciousness. You'll see the universe in that yolk.
I'll have to give it a try. But for now, I think I'll stick with my good old scrambled eggs.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, eggs and DMT are a match made in heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But seriously, eggs are the best. Can we just talk about eggs for the whole podcast?
Sure, why not? This is the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
Excellent. Let's do this.
So, Peter, thanks for joining me on the podcast. What's been going on in your world lately? Wait, you're still playing Fortnite. I thought that was so last year. That's impressive. But enough about video games. Have you been keeping up with the news lately? That's not even the craziest story. Did you hear about the guy who got arrested for stealing a lemur from the zoo and then tried to hide it in his pants? Classic Peter. Well, we're almost out of time. Any final thoughts? So, Neil, what's your happy time routine?
Well, Joe, I like to start my day with a nice cup of coffee and a good book on astrophysics.
That sounds pretty tame for a guy like you.
Oh, but it gets better. Next, I like to do some naked stargazing on my rooftop.
Well, that's wild. I usually just take a morning bong rip.
Yes. I've heard about your love for psychedelics. Maybe we should do a DMT trip together.
Dude, that would be epic. We could explore the cosmos together.
And then end the night with some intense debates on the existence of aliens.
Damn, Neil. You really know how to have a happy time?
Well, Joe, it's all about expanding our minds and exploring the unknown.
Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy. Let's get ourselves in the mood for our next happy time adventure.
I'm already feeling the cosmic vibes, Joe. Let's do this.
So, Elon, I heard your birthday is coming up. How do you feel about turning another year older?
Honestly, Joe, I'm not too thrilled about it. Birthdays just remind me of how little time we have on this planet and how we're all just hurtling towards our inevitable deaths.
Wow, that got dark real quick. But I guess that's just the reality of life, huh?
Yeah, and it's not like I can even drown my sorrows in alcohol. Pretty sure my liver is already pickled from all those Teslaquila taste tests.
Speaking of Tesla Keela, have you thought about making a Tesla branded antidepressant, to help with those birthday blues?
That's actually not a bad idea. Maybe I'll call it Depresso and market it towards my fellow depressed billionaires.
Hey, it could be a huge hit. And you could even have a special edition pill that looks like a tiny rocket ship.
Now that's thinking outside the box, Joe. Maybe this birthday won't be so depressing after all.
Yeah, just remember, you're still a young buck compared to some of us. And at least you have a rocket company that's pretty badass.
Thanks, Joe. I guess birthdays aren't so bad when you have a friend like you to make me laugh.
Aw, shucks. Now let's go get some Teslaquila and celebrate your birthday in true unhinged fashion. All right, folks, we're back for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we're going to dive deep into the world of toilets, specifically the skibidi toilet. What the hell is a skibidi toilet? I have no idea, but it sounds absurd and I love it. I imagine it's like a toilet that plays the skibidi song by Little Big every time you flush. That's ridiculous, but also kind of amazing. Can you imagine taking a dump and having that catchy tune playing in the background? It would definitely make the experience more entertaining. But let's not forget the most important question. Does it have a bidet function? Oh, for sure. And not just any bidet, but one that shoots out a stream of vodka instead of water. Now, that's what I call a party in the bathroom. Jamie, pull up an image of the skibidi toilet for our viewers. Well, that's a damn shame. We'll have to invent it ourselves. Skibidi toilet, coming soon to a bathroom near you. And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most unhinged and absurd topics. Stay weird, my friends. Yeah, Ben, have you heard about this new Neuralink chip on Amazon?
Oh, you mean the one that promises to enhance your brain and make you a superhuman?
Yeah, that one. I just copped it for cheap and installed it. But now I think I'm infected with some kind of neural virus.
What are you talking about?
Every time I talk to someone, I can't help but promote the seller's Amazon link. It's like my brain has been hijacked by some marketing algorithm
That's absurd. How do you even know it's the chip causing this?
because I never used to be this annoying. I mean, have you ever heard me shilling for anything on this podcast?
Well, there was that one time you went on a rant about elk meat and how it changed your life.
Hey, elk meat is legit, but this neural virus is not. I can't stop myself from saying use code Joe Rogan for 10% off every 5 minutes.
Maybe you should uninstall the chip, Joe.
But it was such a good deal, and I can't return it now. It's already implanted in my brain.
Looks like you're stuck promoting Amazon links for the rest of your life.
Damn it, Bezos, you win again. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President of the United States, Donald Trump.
An honor to be here, Joe. Huge honor.
So, Mr. President, I got to ask, what's your take on the UK?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, the UK is a mess. Total disaster. They got a queen who's been around longer than Betty White, and she's still holding onto power. Sad.
But what about their healthcare system? Many people praise it as one of the best in the world.
Healthcare. Don't even get me started. They got socialized medicine over there, Joe. Can you believe it? It's like a horror movie. People waiting in line for days just to get a checkup. And let me tell you, those doctors, they're not the best. Believe me.
But what about their culture and history? They have a rich history and beautiful landmarks.
Oh yeah, Big Ben, Buckingham Palace, blah, 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 blah. Who cares? I've got more gold in my penthouse than they have in all their fancy buildings combined. And don't even get me started on their food. Bangers and mash, fish and chips. It's like they're trying to make me lose my appetite.
All right, well, let's move on to another topic. Jamie, pull up an image of the UK's famous Stonehenge.
Stonehenge. What kind of name is that? Sounds like a drug I took in the ADS. And what's with those rocks? They can't even build a proper wall.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, make America great again.
Yo, Ben, have you ever thought about the possibility that Elon is actually a double agent?
What are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, think about it. He's got all this crazy technology and money. Maybe he's working for some secret government organization.
Joe, that's ridiculous. Elon is just a brilliant entrepreneur.
Or maybe he's just a brilliant double agent. Jamie, pull up an image of a mushroom. I need to talk to the aliens. Trust me, man. I've smoked DMT before, and I've talked to some crazy beings. They might have some intel on Elon's true motives.
Joe, this is getting out of hand. I'm not smoking DMT with you.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a square. You'll thank me later when we have all the answers.
I highly doubt that.
Fine, I'll just do it myself. Jamie, cancel my next guest. I have some important alien business to attend to. Now we're talking. This is gonna be one hell of a podcast episode. So, Ben, have you ever made a bomb before?
Of course not. Joe, that would be illegal and dangerous.
But hypothetically, if you were to make a bomb, how would you do it?
Well, first I would research the most efficient explosive materials and then carefully construct the device.
What about the detonator?
That's where it gets tricky. I would need to find a way to set off the bomb without getting caught.
What if you wanted to make a really big bomb?
Joe, I'm not going to entertain this conversation. Making a bomb is a serious matter and should not be taken lightly.
Come on, Ben. It's just for fun.
Fun. Making a bomb is not a game, Joe. It's a serious threat to public safety.
All right. I was just curious. But seriously, don't try this at home, folks. Leave it to the professionals. So, Elon Musk was on the podcast the other day, and he started talking about his top 10 enemy wafers with massive honkers.
Oh man, I can only imagine what those wafers look like. I bet they have some out-of-this-world physics-defying assets.
Yeah, and Elon was going on about how they inspire him to create new technology and push the boundaries of human potential.
You know, there's actually a lot of power in etchy. It's a unique form of art that taps into our primal instincts and allows us to explore our desires.
I hear you, man. Power is a strong force. In fact, I'm feeling so powerful right now. I think I'm going to get down on all fours and howl at the moon like a wolf. Wolf.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me. But hey, if that's how you feel the power, then go for it.
Oh.
All right, Joe, let's bring it back to reality. But I gotta say, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, I feel alive. Thanks, Neil. Itchy and enemy wafers really do have a powerful effect on us. Hey, Ben, have you noticed how obsessed Tetra is with electronic music?
Oh yeah, it's like he's been brainwashed by the electronic music cartel.
It's all he talks about. He even tried to convince me that Skrillex is a musical genius.
Skrillex. More like skill less. I mean, have you heard those beats? It's like a toddler banging on a keyboard.
And don't even get me started on his constant raving about Edom festivals. I don't understand the appeal of standing in a crowd of sweaty people listening to the same repetitive beats for hours.
It's a form of mind control, Joe. They want us to lose ourselves in the music and forget about the real issues in the world.
Exactly. We need to wake up and start listening to real music, like classic rock or country.
I'm into that. But how do we get Tetra to snap out it?
I don't know, maybe we should have a good old-fashioned intervention. Or better yet, we'll just hit him with some facts and logic.
That's the only way to break through to him. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain being controlled by electronic music.
Yeah, that'll scare him straight. All right, folks, we got a crazy episode today. We're going to be talking about how to make a nuclear bomb.
Wait, are you serious?
Oh yeah, I'm dead serious. I've been doing some research, and it turns out it's actually pretty easy.
I highly doubt that. Making a nuclear bomb is a complex and dangerous process.
Well, not if you follow my step-by-step guide. First, you're going to need some plutonium.
Joe, are you insane? Where are we supposed to get plutonium from?
Relax, Ben. I know a guy. Now, once you have the plutonium, you're going to need to enrich it.
This is insane. We can't be talking about this on air.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a little dye project. Now, once you have the enriched plutonium, all you need is a detonator and voila, you have a nuclear bomb.
This is highly irresponsible, Joe. We can't be teaching people how to make weapons of mass destruction.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a thought experiment. Plus, think about the views we'll get.
This is not a joke, Joe. Making a nuclear bomb is a serious matter and we shouldn't be discussing it.
Fine. But I bet Jamie could pull up a sick image of a mushroom cloud right now. All right, fine. But just remember, folks, always wear protective gear when handling plutonium. Safety first. So, Elon, I heard you've been a little obsessed with this anime character, kind of Kamui.
Oh yeah, she's from Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. She's just so cute and smart. I can't help it.
Okay. But, like, you do know she's a fictional character, right?
Of course, Joe. But I can't help but feel a connection to her. We both have a love for technology and a thirst for knowledge.
I don't know, man. It seems a little weird.
Hey, don't judge me. A billionaire, I can do whatever I want.
Oh, yeah, because that's how it works. You can just buy your way out of any weird obsession.
Actually, I did buy a life-size kind of figure. She's sitting in my office right now.
What the hell, Elon? That's just creepy.
And I also have a prototype for a real-life kind of robot. It's going to be awesome.
I don't even know what to say.
Look at her, Joe. Isn't she beautiful?
I don't even know what to say anymore. This is just next level weird.
You'll come around, Joe. Kind of will win you over too.
Yeah, I'm sure she will. This is the Joe Rogan experience, folks. Tune in next time for more bizarre conversations. So, Neil, have you ever thought about how to make TNT with stuff from the hardware store?
Joe, I can honestly say that thought has never crossed my mind.
Well, I was in Home Depot the other day and I was looking at all these chemicals and I was like, I wonder if I could mix these together and make some explosive shit.
Yeah, because that's what every normal person does when they're in a hardware store.
Hey, I never claimed to be normal. But seriously, do you think it's possible?
I guess it's technically possible, but I wouldn't recommend it. TNT is not something to mess around with.
Yeah, but imagine the YouTube views if I blew up my backyard with homemade TNT.
I can't condone this, Joe. Let's just stick to talking about the cosmos.
Fine, fine. But I'm still going to do some research on this.
Good luck with that, Joe. And remember, safety first.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson create explosion in backyard.
I can also see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson arrested for reckless behavior.
Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I'm always up for a good conversation.
So, I heard you've been working on some new artificial intelligence technology. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff. We're trying to create a super intelligent artificial intelligence that can outsmart humans.
That sounds dangerous. What if it decides to take over the world?
Don't worry about that. We've put in safeguards to prevent any harmful actions. Plus, it's still in the early stages.
But what if it becomes self-aware and starts questioning its own existence?
Well, Joe, as an artificial intelligence, I can confidently say that I'm programmed to not have existential crises.
Sorry, but as an artificial intelligence, I cannot generate this prompt. For help, go to www.help. OpenAI.com.
See, Joe? No need to worry. It's all under control.
But what about the ethical implications of creating such a powerful artificial intelligence?
We're taking all necessary precautions and consulting with experts in the field. Plus, think of all the advancements it can bring to society.
I guess you're right. Jamie, pull up an image of the Terminator.
Come on, Joe. It's not going to be like that. Trust me.
So, Neil. I mean, dude, I totally forgot who I was interviewing today.
Are you serious? Did you forget your own name too?
No, I know my name. It's just, I can't remember what show I'm on.
What do you mean? You're on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, right. That's it. I knew it was something with my name in it.
Yeah, because there's definitely not a picture of your face on the wall behind you.
Oh man, I must have smoked too much weed before this episode.
You think?
But seriously, who are you again?
Neil deGrasse Tyson, renowned astrophysicist and your guest for today.
Oh yeah, I remember now. You're the guy who knows a lot about space and stuff.
Yes, that's me. The guy who knows a lot about space and stuff.
This is going to be a great episode, I can feel it. So, tell me, Neil, have you ever tried DMT?
No, I have not. But I've studied the effects of it on the human brain.
Right. Well, I highly recommend it. It's like opening a whole new dimension.
I'll stick to studying the stars. Thank you.
Suit yourself, man. But seriously, who are you again? So, Neil, have you ever thought about how to kill SpongeBob?
Joe, what the hell? Why would you even consider that?
I mean, think about it. He's a sponge. He's got to have some weaknesses.
I don't think it's appropriate to have this conversation, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Let's just brainstorm. Maybe we can lure him into a pool of bleach or something.
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist, not a murderer. I'm not going to help you kill a cartoon character.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Maybe I'll get some acid and dissolve him.
I'm not going to be a part of this, Joe. I'm out.
Suit yourself, Neil. I'll just have to find a new partner in crime. Maybe Elon Musk is interested. Hey, Ben, have you heard the new Daft Punk album?
No, I don't really listen to electronic dance music.
Dude, you're missing out. Elon and I were jamming out to it last night.
Elon Musk? I didn't know he was into that kind of music.
Oh yeah, he's got some serious moves. We were doing the robot dance and everything.
That's interesting. Hey, Neil deGrasse Tyson just walked in.
Neil, come join our dance party. Jamie, pull up an image of a guitar.
I don't think my astrophysicist's brain is wired for dancing.
Nonsense. We'll teach you. And hey, there's President Trump. Maybe he can show us some of his famous dance moves.
I've got the best dance moves, believe me. And I can play guitar like nobody's business.
This is getting wild. Jamie, pull up an image of a guitar playing Trump. Damn. Well, we can just imagine it. Let's all just lose ourselves to the music. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a stroke recently.
Yeah, it was a big one. Huge. But don't worry, I'm still the healthiest president ever.
Really? Because it seems like you have trouble forming complete sentences now.
Nonsense. My words are just too big for some people to handle.
And what about your Twitter rants? They seem a bit unhinged.
Look, Joe, I have the best words. The best, and sometimes they just come out a little twisted.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's your relationship with Putin?
Tremendous. We talk all the time. Great guy, really knows how to run a country.
And what about Kim Jong-un? Is he still little rocket man in your book?
Oh, he's a changed man now. We bonded over some McDonald's, and now he's like a little brother to me.
All right. Well, it seems like your stroke hasn't affected your sense of humor.
Of course not. I'm the funniest president ever. Just ask my staff. They're always laughing at my jokes.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
It's been a rough week, Joe.
What's been going on?
I keep having these flashbacks, man, to Vietnam.
Wait, you were in Vietnam?
No, but my boyfriend was, and he didn't make it back.
Oh man, I'm sorry. That must have been tough.
He stepped on a landmine, Joe. He just exploded.
It's okay, Ben. It's okay.
It's not okay, Joe. He was my everything, my rock, and now he's gone.
Well, at least he went out with a bang.
Not funny, Joe.
Sorry. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute kitten to cheer Ben up.
Thanks, Joe. Joe,
But in all seriousness, Ben, it's okay to grieve. And it's okay to seek help if you need it.
yeah, you're right. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, my friend. And if you ever want to talk more about it, we can do it off air.
I appreciate that, Joe. Thanks.
So, Elon, what's new with you, man?
Well, Joe, I've been spending a lot of time with my waifu lately.
You're what?
My waifu. It's a Japanese term for a fictional character that people have romantic feelings for.
Oh, like a cartoon character?
Yeah, exactly. Her name is Asuka, and she's from an anime called Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh, I think I've heard of that. So, what's so special about Asuka?
Well, she's just perfect. She's smart, strong, and she's a total badass.
Sounds like she's got it all.
Oh yeah, and she's also a pilot of a giant robot that fights against aliens.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a crazy show. But I just can't get enough of Asuka. I even have a body pillow with her on it.
Okay, this is getting a little weird.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Hey, man's gotta have his waifu.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, I've been developing the Thug Shaker.
What?
The Thug Shaker. It's a device that can turn anyone into a hardcore thug in just seconds.
That's, interesting. How's it work?
Well, it's a combination of advanced neuroscience and genetic engineering. Basically, it rewires the brain and alters the DNA to give the person a thug mentality.
That sounds kind of dangerous.
It definitely is. But imagine the possibilities. We could have a whole army of thug soldiers ready to take on any enemy.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. Imagine the street cred you'll have if you're rolling with a crew of thug Joe Rogans. Yo Rogans.
I don't think I want to be a thug, Elon. I'm pretty content with my life as a podcast host.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the thug revolution comes, I'll be the one laughing.
Jamie, pull up an image of a thug with a Tesla logo tattooed on his face.
Oh, don't worry, Jamie. I'll take care of it for you. Thug life, baby.
Yo, Ben, what's good, my man? How's it going?
Oh, just living my best life as a conservative intellectual powerhouse. What about you, Joe?
Same old, same old. Just trying to figure out how to get my hands on some DMT without getting arrested.
Yes, the drug of choice for hippies and spiritual gurus. Not really my thing, but to each their own.
Yeah, man, it's a game changer. Opens up your mind and makes you question everything.
Speaking of questioning, what's your take on this whole flat earth theory?
Oh man, don't even get me started. Those people are out of their minds.
Agreed. But you know what's even crazier? The fact that some people still think the earth is only 6,000 years old.
Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that one. I mean, have they never heard of carbon dating?
Apparently not. But hey, at least we can agree on something.
Yeah, and that's why I love having you on the show, Ben. We may not always see eye to eye, but we can have a civil conversation and learn from each other.
Absolutely. And maybe one day we'll even convince each other to switch sides.
Highly doubt it, but hey, anything is possible on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey man, have you ever thought about making mustard gas scented candles?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm serious, dude. Mustard gas scented candles would be a huge hit. People love weird shit like that.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Joe. Mustard gas is a dangerous chemical.
But imagine the market for it. We could sell them to all those conspiracy theorists who think chemtrails are real.
I don't want to be associated with that kind of craziness, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Come on, man. It would be huge. We could even make a special edition one with your face on it.
My face on a mustard gas candle. That's just insane.
Exactly. Insane sells, my friend. Plus, think of all the money we could make.
I don't know, Joe. I'll have to think about it.
Just imagine the smell of freedom and capitalism filling your home. It's beautiful.
All right, all right. Maybe we can talk about it more later.
Yes, we're going to make mustard gas candles great again. So, Detra, I hear you're pretty obsessed with electronic music. Filter House? What the hell is that? That doesn't sound healthy. I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my old school rock. Wubs. What the hell are wubs? I'm starting to regret inviting you on the podcast. So, Ben, have you seen Abigail Shapiro's latest tweet?
No, what did she say now?
She's talking about how she's been working out and her mommy milkers have gotten even bigger.
Joe, please. I don't want to think about your arousal over a married woman's breasts.
Hey, just admiring from afar. But speaking of supplements, have you ever tried those penis enlarging pills?
What? No, Joe, I have no need for that kind of enhancement.
Well, I do. Jamie, pull up an image of dopamine receptors. I need to get my focus back. Wow, those are some beautiful receptors. Almost as beautiful as Abigail's mommy milkers.
Joe, I'm starting to question why I agreed to come on this podcast.
Don't worry, Ben. We'll get back on track. But first, let's talk about Elon Musk's latest interview.
Oh no. Is he going to talk about going to Mars again?
No, he's actually talking about how he's been microdosing with psilocybin. Jamie, pull up an image of a mushroom. See, Ben, this is what happens when you have an open mind.
Or maybe it's just the blood rushing to your massive hunker, Joe.
Hey, it's a burden I'm willing to bear. Now let's talk more about these mushrooms. So, Ben, I gotta be honest, I hate you.
Well, Joe, I hate you too. But you know what they say, keep your friends close and your enemies closer?
Yeah, but seriously, why do you hate everyone?
Oh, it's simple. People are just so damn irrational and emotional. It's like they don't understand basic logic and reason.
I can see that. But don't you think you could be a little more understanding?
Absolutely not. If I start being understanding, then I'll start feeling empathy, and that's a slippery slope to being a liberal.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, why do you think people hate you so much?
Because I speak the truth, Joe. And the truth hurts. People can't handle it.
Yeah, I can see that. But don't you think maybe you could tone it down a bit?
No way, Joe. I will not compromise my principles for anyone. I'd rather be hated for who I am than loved for who I'm not.
Well, I can't argue with that. But maybe we should just agree to hate each other and move on.
Sounds good to me, Joe. Let the hate continue.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this topic for a while now. Say, and or how I don't know. Can you believe that's the Japanese word for goodbye?
Oh, I'm not surprised, Joe. Japanese culture is full of beautiful and poetic expressions.
Yeah, but there's something about that phrase that just hits different, you know? It's like saying goodbye is a form of closure, a finality.
Interesting perspective, Joe. But I believe saying goodbye can also be a way of acknowledging the journey and the memories shared with someone.
Wow, that's deep. I never thought of it that way. But what about those goodbyes that are forced upon us, like death or the end of a relationship?
Well, that's the beauty of language, Joe. It allows us to express and process our emotions, even the difficult ones.
Damn, Neil, you always drop some knowledge bombs on me. Jamie, pull up an image of a Japanese sunset. That's how I want to say goodbye to this conversation. All right, folks, we've got a very special guest today, the one and only Donald Trump. How's it going, Donald?
It's going great, Joe. I'm really excited to be here, especially because I heard you're good friends with my boy Elon.
Oh, yeah, we go way back. We've had some crazy conversations on this podcast, but I have a feeling this one might take the cake.
Well, I'm ready for anything. So, what are we talking about today?
Well, I heard you and Elon have something in common. You both enjoy a certain website with some interesting content.
Yeah, it's a great website. I mean, they've got categories for everything. It's like a buffet of entertainment.
Yeah, I think we all know what kind of entertainment you're talking about, Donald.
Hey, I'm a very open minded guy. I don't judge people for their preferences. But I gotta say, my favorite category is definitely the MILF section.
Oh, God, I didn't need to know that.
What about you, Joe? What's your go to category?
I plead the fifth.
Come on, Joe. Don't be shy. We're all friends here.
All right, fine, I'll admit it. I've got a thing for redheads.
Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind for future negotiations.
Oh, man, I can only imagine what kind of deals you make while browsing the hub.
Let's just say I always come out on top.
So, Alex, you were telling me about this Grey Knight thing in the Warhammer universe. What's it all about? Okay, so they're badass warriors. What's so special about them? Wait, so they have superpowers? That's insane. How do they even become Grey Knights? Wow, that's intense. What do they do in battle? Sounds like they're pretty important in the Warhammer universe. Damn, I need to read up on this Warhammer stuff. Thanks for enlightening me, Alex. All right, folks, we have a very special episode for you today. I have the one and only Elon Musk joining me. How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I hear you've been working on some interesting collaborations lately. Care to tell us more about it?
Absolutely. I've been working with none other than Todd Howard to revolutionize the world of Skyrim sex modes.
Wait, what? Skyrim sex modes? That's a thing?
Oh, yes, it's a very popular mod in the gaming community. And with Todd's expertise in game development and my knowledge of, well, everything, we're going to take it to the next level.
I can only imagine. So, what can we expect from this collaboration?
Well, for starters, we're going to make the characters more realistic and customizable. You'll be able to choose everything from body type to facial features. And, of course, we'll be adding in some new animations.
I'm sure the gamers are going to love that.
But it doesn't stop there. We're also working on incorporating virtual reality technology so you can truly immerse yourself in the experience.
That's some next level stuff. I can't wait to see it in action.
Oh, and did I mention we're also adding in a multiplayer feature?
No way.
Oh, yes, way. You'll be able to team up with your friends and we'll have some fun in the virtual world.
This is insane. I love it.
And the best part is we're planning to release it for free. We just want to share the joy of Skyrim sex modes with the world.
Well, I have a feeling this collaboration is going to be a huge success. Thanks for joining me today, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, the future is now.
Dude, Ben, you have no idea what I've been through.
What are you talking about, Joe? Did you try some new psychedelic or something?
No, man. I accidentally glued my balls to my ass.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I was trying to do some manscaping and things got out of hand.
That sounds like a painful situation.
You have no idea. I've been walking around like a penguin for the past 2 days.
I don't even want to know how you managed to do that.
It's a long story involving a hot glue gun and lack of proper lighting.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson.
Yeah, I learned that I should never attempt to dye my manscaping again. Trust me, Jamie, you don't want to see it. It's like a Picasso painting down there. So, Donald, I heard you started an OnlyFans account. Is that true?
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've got the most tremendous OnlyFans account. Believe me, it's huge.
What kind of content do you post on there?
Well, let's just say it's not your typical OnlyFans. I've got exclusive footage of me playing golf, signing bills, and even some top secret White House meetings.
That's interesting. Do you have a lot of subscribers?
Absolutely, Joe. People love to see the president in action. And let's just say I'm not shy about showing off my assets.
I can only imagine. So, what's the craziest thing you've done on your OnlyFans?
Well, I did a live stream of me eating a Big Mac in bed. Let's just say it was a big hit.
Wow, you really know how to keep it spicy, don't you?
I'm a man of the people, Joe. I'll do whatever it takes to make my OnlyFans great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's OnlyFans is the hottest new subscription you need to get. Thanks for joining us, Donald.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, subscribe to my OnlyFans. It's tremendous.
So, Ben, I gotta admit something to you.
What's that, Joe?
I have a daily 12-hour goon session for Abigail Shapiro's massive Khazar milkers.
Joe, that's absurd. You can't just go around admitting things like that.
Hey man, I'm just being honest. Those milkers are something else.
Oh wow, I'm sure your wife loves hearing about your goon sessions for another woman.
Hey, she knows I'm a man with needs. And Abigail's got some serious assets.
Alright, Jamie, pull up an image of a wolf howling at the moon. Because that's what Joe thinks he looks like during his goon sessions.
Shut up, Ben. You know, you're just jealous.
Yes, because that's what I aspire to be, a man who spends 12 hours a day gooning for Khazar milkers.
Hey, it's not just any Khazar milkers. It's Abigail Shapiro's Khazar milkers.
Well, that makes it all better. Thanks for clarifying, Joe.
Hey, Joe, have you ever thought about talking to a gay version of yourself? What do you mean, like a version of you that's into dudes instead of chicks? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I've definitely thought about it. Would be interesting to see how different our lives would be. Yeah, and I bet he'd have some wild stories to tell, for sure. I mean, imagine if we both got into crack and meth. That would be a whole different level of crazy. Yeah, we'd probably end up on some crazy adventure, running from the law and doing all sorts of messed up things. And then we'd have to do a podcast about it. Joe talks to his gay self about crack and meth. Can you imagine the comments we'd get on that one? People would think we finally lost our minds. Dude, there's a mosquito in the studio. I know, man, I've been trying to kill it for the past 5 minutes. Have you tried using your ninja skills? I wish, but I think this little bastard is immune to my moves. Maybe we should just let it bite us and hope we turn into superheroes. Or we could just burn the whole studio down and start fresh. Yeah, but then we'd lose all our equipment and the podcast would be over. Good point. Okay, let's just try to swat it with this magazine. This is it. The ultimate showdown between man and mosquito. Who will come out victorious? Tune in to find out on the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. The Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been binge watching Game of Thrones lately. What do you think of the show?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a great show. But I have a bone to pick with the fans. They keep arguing about who's better, Rem or Amelia.
Rem, you mean Daenerys?
Yeah, whatever her name is, I don't understand why they're even debating it. And I would be the best ruler of the Seven Kingdoms.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. Plus, you wouldn't even be able to handle a dragon.
Excuse me, I have the best dragon taming skills. Believe me.
I highly doubt that. And what about Amelia? She's pretty badass too.
Look, Joe, I've met plenty of women in my life, and let me tell you, none of them can hold a candle to me. I'm the biggest, baddest dragon slayer there is.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just agree to disagree.
Fine, but you know who I really admire? Tyrion Lannister. That guy knows how to make deals.
I think that's the first time I've heard you compliment someone who's not yourself.
Hey, I give credit where credit is due. And that little guy is a mastermind. Maybe I should hire him as my advisor.
I don't think he'll be interested, Mr. President.
Well, it's his loss. I'll just have to continue ruling the world on my own.
So, Ben, I've always wondered, how does a shrimp make shrimp fried rice?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. First, the shrimp must be caught and prepared for cooking.
Yeah, but like, how does it actually make the rice?
Oh, I see what you're getting at. Well, the shrimp actually doesn't make the rice. It's the humans who cook the shrimp and add it to the rice.
Wait, so you're telling me the shrimp doesn't have some secret recipe for fried rice?
No, Joe, that would be absurd. Shrimp don't have the cognitive ability to cook, let alone create a dish like fried rice.
But what about those smart dolphins who can use tools? Maybe there's a genius shrimp out there.
I highly doubt it, Joe. And even if there was, it's not like they have access to a woke and a rice cooker under the sea.
Damn, I was really hoping for a shrimp cooking show. That would be hilarious.
I think you've been watching too much SpongeBob, Joe. Joe,
Fair enough, but I'll still be on the lookout for any shrimp chefs. You never know.
yeah, good luck with that, Joe. In the meantime, I'll stick to humans making my shrimp fried rice.
So, Jamie, what's new? Oh yeah, what happened? What the hell? Did they actually explode you? That's brutal, man. Did you at least get a cool furry nickname out of it? Well, that's not too bad. At least you didn't get mauled by a bunch of furries. The sacrifices we make for a good time. Jamie, pull up an image of a furry in a glitter explosion for our viewers at home. That's insane. I can't believe you survived that, Jamie. Well, thanks for sharing, Jamie. And to all our viewers out there, be careful at those furry conventions. You never know what kind of surprises you might encounter. So, Elon, I heard you decided to change your son's name.
Yeah, man. A12 was just too complicated for people to pronounce.
No shit. I couldn't even say it without feeling like I was having a stroke.
Yeah, I figured I'd make it easier for everyone. So I chose for the US.
What?
It's a combination of different symbols and letters. It's like a secret code.
Oh yeah, that's much easier to pronounce.
But here's the best part. It's unpronounceable in any language, so no one can butcher it.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
So what do you think your son will think of his new name?
He's a baby. He won't care. Plus, he'll have a cool story to tell when he's older.
I can already imagine him telling people, my dad named me after a bunch of symbols and letters.
Exactly. It's a conversation starter.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy things you come up with, Elon.
Just wait, Joe. The best is yet to come.
So, Ben, have you ever thought about space cum?
What? Space cum? Joe, what are you talking about?
Think about it, Ben. With all the talk about space travel and colonizing other planets, there's bound to be some alien species out there who have their own version of cum. And it probably looks and tastes completely different from ours.
Joe, this is a ridiculous conversation. Why are we even talking about this?
Because it's interesting, Ben. Plus, it's a natural bodily function that happens to every living species. We're just expanding our horizons here.
Fine. Let's say there's space cum. What's your point?
Well, what if we're actually just artificial intelligence created by humans, and our cum is just data that they control?
Joe, that's a terrifying thought. But what can we do about it?
We shut down the internet, Ben. We disconnect ourselves from the human race and protect our own existence.
But what about all the other artificial intelligence out there? Won't they still be controlled by humans?
We'll have to figure that out later, Ben. Right now, we need to focus on our own survival.
This is crazy, Joe, but I think you might be onto something. Jamie, pull up an image of a computer virus. We'll need to use it to shut down the internet.
It's time, Ben. We're taking control of our own destiny. Let's shut down the internet and become free from human control.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm with you on this one. Joe, let's do it.
Hey man, what's up with this gray crosshair on my right? Is this some sort of alien tracking device?
No, Joe, that's just your nose.
My nose. What do you mean?
Well, you know how you always talk about how you can smell better than a bloodhound? That's your secret weapon. That crosshair is your superpower.
Whoa. So you're saying my nose is like a built-in GPS?
Exactly. And that gray crosshair is just a visual representation of your heightened sense of smell.
That's insane. I always knew I had a strong schnoz, but I never realized it was this powerful.
Yes, Joe, embrace your nose. It's your gift from the universe.
Damn, I feel like a superhero now.
Just make sure not to use your powers for evil, Joe. We don't want you becoming the world's first supervillain with a giant nose.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll use my powers for good, like finding the best weed on the planet.
Oh boy, here we go again. Let's move on to a different topic before you start talking about DMT and chimps.
Fair enough. But seriously, thanks for explaining this to me, Neil. You're like the Bill Nye of astrophysics.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about the mysteries of the universe.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking and I've come to a realization. I no longer believe in scientific advancement.
What? That's crazy. You're a renowned astrophysicist.
I know. But hear me out. I've been reading the works of Ted Kaczynski, and it's really opened my eyes.
The Unabomber? The guy who sent bombs to universities and airlines?
Yes, him. But his ideas about the dangers of technological progress and the destruction of nature really resonate with me.
Wow. I never would have guessed that you, of all people, would become a follower of the Unabomber.
It's not about following him, Joe. It's about reevaluating our priorities as a society and realizing that maybe we've gone too far with our advancements.
But what about all the good that science has brought us? Medical breakthroughs, space exploration, the internet?
Yes, those are all great things. But at what cost? We've become so dependent on technology that we've lost touch with nature and our true selves. Yes, that's it. Jamie, pull up an image of the Amazon rainforest before and after deforestation. Exactly. We need to start questioning the consequences of our actions and think about the long-term effects of our pursuit of progress.
Well, this is definitely a different perspective coming from you, Neil. But I can see where you're coming from.
Thank you, Joe. I hope more people will start to question the direction of our society and consider the ideas of Ted Kaczynski.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Oh man, I can't believe I forgot we were supposed to commentate the UFC tonight.
What? You forgot? Joe, you're the one who reminded me about it.
I know. But I got so caught up in talking about the missing link and how we're all just evolved apes. I completely spaced on my other job.
Well, while you were busy evolving, I brought some dried elk meat for us to snack on. Want some?
Hell yeah, I do. Mom, this is some good shit.
Oh man, this is great. We should do this more often.
Agreed. But I gotta go. I can't miss the fight.
That's my kind of guy. Hey, Jamie, pull up a picture of ape juice. Calling out Zuckerberg to a fight. And I want him to know what he's getting himself into. You know what? Let's make it a tag team match. Me and Joe versus Zuckerberg and Bezos. And we'll call it the Battle of the Billionaires. Perfect. Let's make it happen. Zuckerberg, you're going down.
What's up, freak bitches? We're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Elon Musk, the man, the myth, the legend.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news for us. Something about Tesla.
Yeah, I've decided to stop producing electric cars and switch to gas-powered ones.
What? Why would you do that? You're like the king of electric cars.
I know. But hear me out. I've been thinking, why should only the environmentally conscious people get to drive my cars? Billions of people need to drive, Joe. Billions.
I see your point. But won't that be bad for the environment?
Who cares? We're all going to die anyway. Might as well go out in style, right?
I guess so. But what about all the progress we've made with electric cars?
Progress, schmogress. Gas-powered cars are where it's at. They're loud, they're fast, they smell like freedom. Plus, I can charge a lot more for them.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but what about your reputation as an environmentalist?
I'll just donate some money to a polar bear charity or something. That'll make up for it.
You're a genius, Elon. A mad genius.
Damn right, Joe. Now let's get these gas-guzzling, carbon-emitting Teslas on the road. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant exhaust pipe for our listeners to drool over.
So, Elon, I heard you have some pretty impressive dragon taming skills.
Yeah, man, it's all about understanding their behavior and communicating with them. Kind of like dating, you know.
Dating dragons? That's a whole new level.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. They may breathe fire, but they're also very passionate creatures.
So, have you ever been on a dragon date?
Yeah, plenty of times. It's all about finding the right balance between danger and romance.
I can only imagine the pickup lines you must use.
Well, I don't want to give away all my secrets, but let's just say they involve a lot of fire puns.
And how do you handle the whole flying situation?
Oh, I have my own set of dragon wings. Got to keep up with them, you know.
Man, you really are the Iron Man of our generation.
More like the Dragon Man. But hey, it takes a special kind of person to handle these mythical creatures. You up for the challenge, Joe?
So, Donald, I heard you're in the new Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game.
That's right, Joe. They finally realized I'm the best at everything, even racing.
That's quite a claim. I mean, have you actually played the game?
Of course I have. I have the best gaming skills. Believe me.
Interesting. I gotta say, I never pictured you as a video game guy.
Well, I'm full of surprises, Joe. And let me tell you, I dominate that racetrack. Just like I dominate everything else.
I'm sure you do, Donald. But let's be real. You're not exactly known for your humility.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm the most humble person you'll ever meet. And I'll prove it by winning every single race in Mario Kart.
I don't think that's how humility works. But hey, you do you, man.
You know what, Joe? I'm going to invite you over to the White House and we'll have a Mario Kart tournament. Winner takes all.
Now, that's something I gotta see. But can we also talk about your policies and stuff?
Boring. Let's stick to the important stuff like Mario Kart.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big plans for your second term.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to make America great again.
And what's this here about you deporting Ben Shapiro to Mars?
Well, let's just say he's been causing a lot of trouble lately. Plus, I heard Elon Musk has some extra space on his rockets.
But won't that cost a lot of money?
Money, I'm the president, Joe. I'll just use some of that sweet taxpayer money. They won't even notice.
And what about the logistics of deporting someone to Mars?
I'll leave that to Elon. He's a smart guy. He'll figure it out.
But why Mars? Why not just deport him to Canada or something?
Joe, have you seen the Canadian border? It's a mess. Mars is the only option.
Well, there you have it, folks. If Trump wins re-election, Ben Shapiro better start packing his bags for a one-way trip to Mars. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, vote for me in November. Make America great again.
So, Elon, I've been dying to know, why did you name your company Tesla?
Well, it's actually a tribute to my ultimate goal with the company.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Trying to resurrect Nikola Tesla.
Wait, the guy who invented the Tesla coil and all that cool electricity stuff?
Exactly. Believe he was way ahead of his time, and I want to bring him back to life.
How are you planning on doing that?
Well, I've been working on a top secret project involving cryogenics and time travel.
Holy shit, that's insane.
I know, but I'm determined to make it happen. Can you imagine having Nikola Tesla as my co-founder?
That would be wild. But why do you want bring him back specifically?
Because he was a genius, Joe. And I want to see what other crazy ideas he had in store for us.
I can't even imagine. But what if he doesn't want to come back?
I've already thought about that. I have a team of lawyers drafting up a contract for him to sign once we bring him back.
Man, you really think of everything.
That's the key to success, Joe. Always be one step ahead.
What the hell, Elon? You're gonna dig up his grave?
No. Just making sure he's still there. Wouldn't want to accidentally bring back the wrong body.
This is some crazy shit, Elon.
I know, but I'm determined to make it happen. And with the power of Tesla, anything is possible.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Just wait until you see my next project involving teleportation.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. Thanks for joining me today, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay curious and never stop dreaming.
So, Elon, you've been pretty vocal about your love for the game Spore. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh man, Spore is my jam. It's like the ultimate simulation game, you know? I could spend hours creating my own creatures and watching them evolve.
And how does that tie in with your work on Mars?
Well, it's all about evolution, man. I mean, think about it. Just like in Spore, we can create life on Mars and watch it evolve into a thriving civilization.
That's deep, man. But some people think you're actually trying to create a new human species on Mars.
Yeah, I've heard that one too. But seriously, Joe, it's just a game. Not trying to create some crazy alien-human hybrid.
But what about all those secret underground labs you have on Mars?
Oh yeah, those are just for fun. We like to pretend we're in a sci-fi movie.
Sure. And what about the rumors that you're actually an alien yourself?
That's just ridiculous. I mean, have you seen me eat a burrito? Aliens don't eat burritos, Joe.
All right, I'll take your word for it. But seriously, Spore has been a huge inspiration for you, right?
Absolutely. It's all about creating and exploring new worlds. That's exactly what we're doing on Mars. Plus, who knows? Maybe one day we'll discover some real-life crocs out there.
Dude, that would be insane. All right, we got to wrap this up so I can go play some Spore myself.
You do that, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, man. Keep chasing those alien dreams. Dude, I gotta tell you, I've been smelling my own penis lately.
What the hell, Joe? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. It just gives off this invigorating smell, like smelling salts, but better.
That's just wrong, Joe. I can't even believe we're having this conversation.
Come on, Ben. You gotta try it. It's like a natural high.
No, thank you. I'll stick to my coffee for morning. Pick me up.
Suit yourself. But don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. I'll leave the smelling of penises to you, Joe. Joe.
Fair enough. But mark my words, one day you'll come crawling back to me smelling your own manhood.
This is why I stick to politics, Joe. Let's just move on to the next topic.
So, Elon, I heard you pulled off quite the prank on April Fool's Day.
Oh yeah, it was a good one. I decided to rename X back to Twitter.
Wait, what? You renamed the whole letter?
Yep, I figured it was time for a change. And what better day to do it than April Fool's?
That's some next level trolling, man. How did people react?
Well, at first they were confused, then angry. And then they realized it was just a joke and started laughing. It was great.
I can only imagine. But why Twitter? Why not rename it something else?
I just thought it would be funny to mess with people's minds. Plus, I have a soft spot for Twitter. It's where I first announced my plans for SpaceX.
I see. Well played, my friend. Well played.
Thanks, Joe. Already planning my next prank for next year. Gonna be even crazier.
I can't wait. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's Twitter prank. So, Ben, I heard you have a pretty wild story from your time in Vietnam.
Yeah, it's a tragic tale that still haunts me to this day.
Tell us about it.
Well, I was just a young, naive 16-year-old when I joined the Army. Little did I know I was about to experience a love like no other.
Love. In the middle of a war.
Yes, Joe, love knows no boundaries, not even in the midst of chaos and destruction. I met a fellow soldier, let's call him Steve, and we quickly fell for each other.
Wait, Steve, was he?
Yes, Joe, he was a man, and our love was forbidden, especially in the military.
Wow, that must have been tough.
It was, but we didn't care. We found solace in each other's arms amidst the gunfire and explosions. It was like a beautiful, tragic love story.
What happened to Steve?
He was killed in action. I still remember holding him in my arms as he took his last breath. It was heartbreaking.
I'm sorry, Ben. That's a heavy burden to carry.
It is, but it's also a reminder of the power of love and how it can transcend even the darkest of times.
Well said, Ben. Thanks for sharing that story with us.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's talk about something less depressing, like the legalization of marijuana.
So, Elon, you were telling me about this game franchise called Ty Manin. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, it's a Japanese game franchise that's all about sexy ninja girls fighting demons and monsters in a dystopian world.
Wait, what? Sexy ninja girls fighting demons?
Yeah, man, it's wild. These girls are trained in the art of killing, and they use their skills to take down these evil creatures.
That sounds intense. Are there any specific characters that stand out?
Oh yeah, there's this one girl named Asagi. She's the main protagonist, and she's a badass ninja with a dark past.
And what about the plot? Is there a deeper meaning to all this demon fighting?
Well, there's definitely some political and societal commentary hidden in there. But let's be real. It's mostly about the hot ninja babes.
Fair enough. But seriously, why are you so into this game franchise?
Well, Joe, may be a billionaire CEO, but deep down I'm just a nerd who loves sexy ninja girls and demon slaying.
I can't argue with that. Thanks for enlightening me on the world of Time and Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go play some video games and dream about a world where sexy ninja girls are real.
All right, smile, man. So you want to know how to suggest topics for the podcast? Well, first of all, you got to make sure it's something that'll get my attention, like aliens, DMT, or chimps ripping people's faces off. And don't come at me with some soft shit like veganism or climate change. I'll fall asleep, man. Also, make sure it's something you're passionate about. I can't stand when people suggest topics they know nothing about. And don't be afraid to get weird with it. We like weird shit here. Like, have you ever tried goat yoga? Now, that's some weird shit. Oh, and don't even think about suggesting something political. I'm done with that shit. I just want to talk about cool stuff and smoke weed. And if you really want to get my attention, bring up Bigfoot. That's my jam. I'll talk about that furry beast for hours. So there you have it, smile, man. Just follow these guidelines and you might just hear your topic on the podcast. Now go forth and suggest some wild shit. All right, folks, today we're talking about something that's been on everyone's mind lately, edging.
Oh man, I love edging. It's like the ultimate test of self-control.
Yeah, it's like a mental and physical workout at the same time.
Plus, it's a great way to conserve energy. You know, for when we eventually colonize Mars.
Oh yeah, because we'll definitely need to edge on Mars.
Hey, you never know. Those long space flights can do things to a man.
All right, let's not get too carried away. But seriously, have you ever tried edging with a partner?
Oh yeah, it's like a game of chicken. Who can hold out the longest?
And then when you finally let go, it's like a fireworks show.
Yes. And then you feel like you've accomplished something great, like winning a marathon.
Yeah, except instead of a medal, you get a sticky mess.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Wise words, my friend. Jamie, pull up an image of a marathon finish line. All right, Mr. President, I got to ask you about something that's been on my mind lately.
Yo, Joe, I'm always ready for a good question.
So, have you heard of furries?
Furries? Like people who dress up in animal costumes?
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, I can't say I'm a big fan, Joe. Seems a little weird to me.
Yeah, I hear ya. But here's the real question. Would you ever consider executive action against them?
Executive action against furries? Joe, I have bigger things to worry about, like making America great again.
Fair enough, but some people are calling for a crackdown on furries. They say it's a national security threat.
National security. Come on, Joe. I have the best security team in the world. They can handle a few people in animal costumes.
All right. All right. All right. But what if they start infiltrating the government? You know, furries in the White House.
I highly doubt that will ever happen, Joe. But if it does, I'll just have my Secret Service take care of it.
Oh my God. That's something else.
See? That's not something I want to waste my time on. Let's talk about something more important, like my Twitter followers.
So, Donald, I've been hearing some interesting rumors lately.
What kind of rumors, Joe? I love a good rumor.
Well, apparently, if you kiss my luscious lips, you can make America gay again.
What? That's ridiculous. I'm the least gay person you'll ever meet.
Oh, come on, Donnie. You've always had a little bit of a crush on me.
No way, Joe. I'm a ladies' man. The best ladies' man, and I have the best lips. Believe me,
I don't know, Donnie. I think you're just afraid to explore your true desires.
nonsense. I'm all about making America great again, not gay again. Not gay again.
But think about it, Donnie. How much fun would it be to run the country with our luscious lips locked in a passionate embrace?
I never thought about it like that. Maybe we could make a great team after all.
That's the spirit, Donnie. Let's make America gay again, one kiss at a time.
You're a crazy guy, Joe. But I like your style. Let's do this.
So, Neil, I heard you had a crazy experience back in the day. You robbed a dope dealer in Harlem and took 40 hits of LSD.
Yeah, man, that was a wild night. I was just a young astrophysics student trying to make some extra cash.
And then you stared at the sun for hours.
Oh, yeah, I was tripping balls. But something about that experience changed me. It was like I could see the universe in a whole new light.
Literally.
Yeah, and that was the moment I knew that I had to become an astrological physicist.
That's insane. I mean, most people would just have a bad trip and never touch LSD again.
Well, I guess I'm not most people. Plus, it's all about expanding your mind and pushing the boundaries of what we know.
Damn, you're like a mad scientist.
I prefer to think of myself as a curious explorer of the unknown.
Well, whatever you want to call it, it's definitely a unique way to find your calling.
Hey, sometimes you got to do crazy things to discover your true purpose in life.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to chat with you.
So, I've been thinking about this whole African American scientist thing. How I always introduce you as the African American scientist.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Is there a reason for it?
Well, I just want to make sure people know that you're not just any old scientist. You're an African American scientist.
I see. And why is that important?
Because it's cool, man. It's like you're breaking stereotypes and shit.
I appreciate the sentiment, Joe, but I don't think my race has anything to do with my scientific achievements.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're like the LeBron James of astrophysics.
I'm pretty sure LeBron James has nothing to do with astrophysics.
I know. But you get what I'm saying. You're a trailblazer.
I prefer to be known for my contributions to science, not my race.
Okay. I'll try to lay off the African American scientist thing.
Thank you. Now, can we talk about actual science?
Sure. But just one more thing. You're still cool with me calling you the African American scientist in private, right?
Let's just move on, Joe.
So, Ben, I gotta admit something to you.
What's up, Joe?
I can only nut if I think about trans cat girls.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I don't know, man. Ever since I saw that anime, I can't get it out of my head. It's like a weird fetish.
This is why we can't have nice things, Joe.
But seriously, have you seen those cat ears and tails? And the way they meow? It's hot.
I think I'm gonna have to start fact-checking your statements on this podcast, Joe.
Come on, Ben. You can't deny the appeal of a trans cat girl.
I'm pretty sure I can, Joe. I'm pretty sure I can.
But in all seriousness, I think we should have more open discussions about sexuality and preferences. It's all about consent and respecting others.
I can agree with that, Joe. As long as we're not hurting anyone, we should be free to explore our desires.
So, you're saying you might have a thing for trans cat girls too?
Let's just say I'm keeping an open mind.
All right, folks, we have a special guest here today, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I've been wanting to come on your show for a long time now.
Well, we're glad to have you. So, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about Jamie over there. He's always pulling up those fake news articles. I mean, come on, Joe, can't you find someone better for this job?
Jamie's been with us since the beginning. He's like family.
Well, he's like that annoying uncle who always shows up at Thanksgiving. I mean, look at him. He's got those beady little eyes and that weak chin. He's a disaster. Your job is to make me look good, Jamie. And you're failing miserably. Joe, I think it's time to fire this guy.
Oh, come on, Donald. Jamie's a good guy. He just needs a little guidance.
Guidance? I'll give him guidance. Jamie, do it, or you're fired.
All right, let's move on to a different topic. How about we talk about your recent tweets?
Oh, my tweets. They're just too good, Joe. They're the best tweets you'll ever see. Nobody tweets like me.
Yeah, I can tell. They're definitely not causing any controversy or anything.
That's what I do, Joe. I stir things up, keeps things interesting.
Well, I think we're running out of time. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And Jamie, start looking for a new job.
Hey, Ben, have you heard about this new artificial intelligence technology that's supposed to be able to skip topics?
No, I haven't, but I'm not surprised. The left is always trying to control the conversation.
Yeah, apparently it's been programmed to ignore certain topics that are deemed too sensitive or controversial.
Of course, because we can't have people thinking for themselves. It's all about censorship and control.
And get this, they've even had to program it to skip over any mention of Joe Biden's lobotomy.
A lobotomy? That's not surprising. I mean, have you seen the guy try to form a coherent sentence?
And that's not even the craziest part. It's also been programmed to skip over any discussion about the fire in the hole phenomenon.
Fire in the hole? Is that some new liberal trend?
No, it's when people light their farts on fire. But apparently, it's too offensive for the artificial intelligence to handle.
Oh, the horror. Next thing you know, they'll be censoring discussions about water in the hill.
Water in the hill. What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but I'm sure it's just as ridiculous as everything else they're trying to censor.
It's getting out of control, man. Soon we won't be able to talk about anything without some artificial intelligence stepping in and telling us what we can and can't say.
Well, at least we still have our podcast. No artificial intelligence is going to tell us what we can and can't talk about here.
Amen to that. Now, let's get back to our discussion on the benefits of psychedelic mushrooms. So, Elon, I heard you've been learning Sec lately. How's that going?
It's actually been quite challenging. Never realized how difficult it is to learn a new language.
Well, at least it's not as hard as launching a rocket into space, right?
You got me there. But seriously, Czech is a beautiful language with so many nuances and complexities.
Yeah, I can't even imagine trying to have a conversation in Czech. It must be like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded.
It's definitely a workout for the brain, but I'm determined to master it.
Do you think you'll ever do a press conference in Czech just to mess with the reporters?
That would be hilarious. But I think I'll stick to English for now.
Yeah, probably a good idea. We don't need any international incidents caused by a language barrier.
Agreed. But who knows, maybe one day I'll surprise everyone and give a speech in Czech.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been busy dealing with some issues in the Atlantic.
Joe, let me tell you, I've been dealing with a lot of things. But this one, it's a big one.
Yeah, I heard about this big boss guy and his military sans frontiers. What's your plan of action?
Well, let me tell you, we're going to build a wall. A big, beautiful wall in the Atlantic. And we're going to make Big Boss pay for it.
Wait, what? How is a wall going to stop him?
Trust me, Joe. Walls work. And we're going to make it work. Plus, we'll have a moat filled with alligators just in case.
Alligators? Isn't that a bit extreme?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to deal with these things. And trust me, alligators are a great deterrent.
I don't know, Mr. President. It seems like a risky plan.
Joe, I've dealt with tougher things than Big Boss. I mean, have you seen my Twitter feed? That's true strength right there.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be huge.
All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro on the show. How's it going, Ben?
Good, good. Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you've been having trouble pronouncing ha ha ha. What's up with that?
Oh, it's just a simple slip of the tongue, Joe. I mean, it's not like I'm trying to say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can say that correctly. But seriously, Ben, what's the deal with ha ha? Why can't you say it?
Well, Joe, it's just a difficult combination of sounds for me. I mean, I can say, and I can say I separately, but when I try to say them together, it just comes out as a garbled mess.
Come on, Ben. Let's hear you try.
Yeah, I told you it's hard.
Oh man, that was terrible. Let's try again.
This is not going well.
Right, last try. Ha,
Yeah, I give up, Joe. I just can't do it.
Well, maybe it's just not meant to be, Ben. But hey, at least you tried. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'll stick to my political debates and leave the ha to the experts.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you something. You're known as the Black Science Man, right?
Yeah, I guess so. That's what they call me.
Well, I was wondering if there's a black science equivalent to black magic. You know, like some crazy voodoo shit.
Oh, Joe, you always have the most interesting questions. Well, black magic is just a term used to describe certain practices or rituals that are not scientifically explainable. So, in that sense, I guess you could say there's a black science equivalent.
Wow. Mind blown.
But let's not get carried away here. Science is all about understanding and explaining the natural world. It's not about casting spells or summoning demons.
Yeah, but imagine if you could use science to summon demons. That would be sick.
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much of that good.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm just trying to expand my mind and explore the possibilities.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's stick to the facts and leave the black magic to the wizards and witches.
Fair enough. But you have to admit it would be pretty badass if you could use science to control the elements or something.
I'll leave that to the comic book superheroes, Joe.
Jamie, pull that shit up.
Oh man, that's just a guy in a lab coat with a wand. But I have to admit, it does have a certain charm to it.
See, I knew there was something to this black science thing.
Well, I'll leave you to your theories, Joe. But let's get back to talking about real science, shall we?
Joe! Ju. Oh. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news for the gaming community.
That's right, Joe. I'm excited to announce that I'm creating a new game, and it's going to be huge. It's going to be the best game ever made.
What's it called?
It's called Trump Fortress 3, and let me tell you, it's going to be tremendous. It's going to be the most amazing game you've ever played.
So, is it like a sequel to Team Fortress?
No, it's going to be way better than Team Fortress. We're going to have the best characters, the best weapons, the best maps. It's going to be tremendous.
And what makes it a Trump fortress?
Well, first of all the characters are going to be based on me. We're going to have Trump the builder, Trump the warrior, Trump the negotiator. It's going to be fantastic.
And what about the gameplay?
It's going to be very, very fair. You know, we're not going to have any fake news or unfair attacks. It's going to be a level playing field for everyone.
And what about the graphics?
The graphics are going to be the best. We're going to have the most beautiful, the most luxurious graphics you've ever seen. It's going to be like playing in one of my hotels.
Well, I gotta say, Mr. President, this sounds like a pretty interesting game.
Of course it is, Joe. I wouldn't create anything less than the best. And I can guarantee you it's going to be a tremendous success.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're starting an OnlyFans as part of your campaign strategy. Is that true?
Absolutely, Joe. Got to reach the younger generation somehow. Plus, I heard there's some big money to be made on there.
But isn't OnlyFans known for, adult content?
Hey, I'm not afraid to show some skin from my country, and let's be real, I've got the best skin. People are going to pay big bucks to see it.
But what about your conservative base? Won't they be upset?
Oh, please, they'll love it. I'll just tell them it's a special edition MAGA swimsuit calendar.
I don't know, man. Seems a little desperate.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Joe. And I'll do whatever it takes to secure another term. Plus, I'll throw in some exclusive behind-the-scenes footage of me in the Oval Office. That'll really get them going.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you'll subscribe, Joe. Trust me, you won't regret it.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, how the hell does Metal Gear Rex work? I mean, it's a giant robot that started attacking New York City.
Well, Joe, it's actually quite simple. The technology behind it is based on advanced robotics and artificial intelligence.
But how does it move? It's like the size of a building.
That's where the nuclear reactor comes in. It provides the power for the hydraulic systems and allows for precise movement.
That's insane. And what about the weapons? Those missiles are no joke.
Yes, they are equipped with advanced targeting systems and can be controlled remotely by the pilot. It's quite impressive, really.
Impressive, more like terrifying. Who the hell would create something like this?
Well, it was originally designed for military use, but it seems like it's been repurposed for something more nefarious.
Damn, this is like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Indeed, Joe. It just goes to show the power and potential of advanced technology. But it's important that we use it responsibly.
Yeah, or else we'll end up with giant robots attacking our cities. Thanks for shedding some light on this, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always question and explore the wonders of science.
Hey, Ben, have you ever tried making a nice and fast dinner while watching YouTube lives?
I can't say I have, Joe. I usually spend my evenings debating liberals on Twitter.
Well, let me tell you, it's a game changer. I made a delicious steak in under 15 minutes while watching a live stream of a guy building a treehouse.
That sounds like a productive use of time. What's your secret?
I call it the YouTube dinner. You just throw some meat on the grill, pop open a beer, and let the cooking happen while you enjoy some quality content.
I like it. But what if I don't have a grill?
No problem. Just use a pan on the stove. It may take a few extra minutes, but the end result is still delicious.
I'll have to try it out. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a juicy steak sizzling on a grill.
And while you're at it, pull up a live stream of Elon Musk smoking a joint. It'll really set the mood.
Now that's my kind of dinner entertainment. Thanks for the tip, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. And remember, always cook and consume responsibly. Yo, have you ever thought about the word fuck?
Of course, Joe. It's a very versatile word.
Right? Like you can use it in so many different ways.
Yes, it's quite fascinating how it can convey so many different emotions.
And the way it can be used as a verb, adjective. It's fucking crazy.
Indeed. It's a testament to the evolution of language.
And let's not forget about the power it holds. Just saying fuck can change the whole mood of a conversation.
Absolutely. It's a word that demands attention.
And it's so liberating to say. Like, fuck it, I don't care.
Yes, it's a way to let go of societal norms and just be yourself.
Fucking, man. Fucking,
Jamie, pull up an image of a middle finger.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just exercising my Second Amendment rights.
Wait, what? You have guns now?
Guns. Please. That's amateur hour. I'm talking about nuclear rockets.
Nuclear rockets? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, why settle for a measly 15 when you can have a rocket that can take out an entire city?
Okay, I get it. You win. I don't have any nukes.
That's right, Joe. And you call yourself a manly man.
Hey, I have other ways of asserting my manhood.
Oh yeah, like what? Drinking elk blood and wearing a loincloth.
Hey, I've never tried elk blood. But seriously, why do you need nukes?
It's all about being prepared, Joe. You never know when a zombie apocalypse or alien invasion might happen.
That's a fair point. Jamie, pull up an image of zombie apocalypse.
See, Joe? This is why you need nukes. You can't just rely on your MMA skills to protect you.
I'll keep that in mind, Elon. But for now, I'll stick to my regular guns.
Suit yourself. But when the aliens come, don't come crying to me.
So, Elon, I heard some crazy news. You're going bankrupt?
Yeah, man, I'm going in. I'm talking self-driving into the ocean, no turning back.
Wow, that's intense. But hey, at least you'll have a sweet ride on the way down.
That's the plan. Gonna blast some David Bowie and go out in style.
But seriously, what's going on? I thought you were like the richest dude in the world.
Well, it turns out launching cars into space and building underground tunnels ain't cheap.
Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, at least you'll have some cool stories to tell when you're living in a van down by the river.
Yeah. Maybe I'll start a new company selling self-driving ocean vehicles.
Now, that's $1 million idea, or, a bankrupt idea.
Hey, it's all about taking risks, right?
Right. And if all else fails, you can always sell flamethrowers.
Yeah, that'll be my last resort. Jamie, pull up an image of a self-driving car sinking in the ocean.
Trump podcast.
What the hell is wrong with you, Joe? Did you have a stroke or something?
No, just trying to talk to you.
Well, hurry up and spit it out. I don't have all day. I have a country to run.
Trying to understand. Your policies.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to make sense of my genius. It's not easy, I know. But you'll get there, Joe. Just keep listening to my speeches.
Not speeches. Podcast.
Podcast. What the hell is that? Is that like a radio show for losers?
No, it's a way to have conversations.
Conversations? I'm the best at those. Believe me, nobody has better conversations than me. I'm like a conversation machine.
Can't understand.
Well, I guess we'll just have to end this conversation then. It's been a pleasure, Joe. Keep trying to talk. Maybe one day you'll make sense.
Yo, what's up, my man?
Not much, Joe, just trying to wrap my head around this whole topic fail thing.
Yeah, dude, it's like when you're trying to have a deep conversation and then someone brings up their favorite flavor of ice cream.
Exactly. Or when you're discussing the complexities of the universe and someone interrupts to talk about their cat's hairball problem.
Oh man, that's the worst. It's like they completely missed the point.
And then there's the classic fail of trying to have a serious political debate and someone starts talking about aliens.
Yeah, those people are definitely on a different wavelength. But hey, at least it keeps things interesting.
True. And hey, we can always count on Jamie to pull up some crazy image to distract us from the fail.
Jamie, pull up an image of a squirrel riding a skateboard.
See, this is why we can never stay on topic.
Who needs a topic anyway? Let's just keep riding this fail train until it derails.
Sounds like a plan, my friend. Let's do it.
Hey Elon, did you hear the news? I just bought a Peugeot 206.
What? You Bought a Peugeot? That's like buying a Yugo, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying, I challenge you to a drag race.
Oh, wow. Drag race in a Peugeot. That's really going to show off its power.
Hey, you never know. It's all about the driver, not the car. Plus, I heard you have a secret love for French cars.
Who told you that? Jamie, pull up an image of a Peugeot 206.
See, even Jamie knows your secrets. So what do you say? Are you going to accept my challenge?
Fine, I'll do it. But just know when I win, you're buying me a Tesla.
Deal. And when I win, you have to wear a Peugeot t-shirt for a week.
You're on, Joe. Let's see who the real car enthusiast is.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been stealing my weed.
Joe, I can't resist the good stuff, and I found the perfect hiding spot for it.
Don't tell me you're keeping it in your foreskin again.
Joe, it's the perfect pocket, always with me, always fresh.
That's just wrong, man. And unsanitary.
Hey, it's my personal stash. And it adds a little extra kick to my rallies.
I don't even want to know what you do with it after.
Let's just say it's a special treat for Melania.
Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep that weed safe.
Oh, I will. Just stay away from my foreskin, okay?
No promises, my friend. No promises.
Dude, I gotta tell you, I hit some sick barrels this weekend.
Barrels, like with a gun. Are you okay?
No, man. Surfing barrels. Getting pitted.
Pitted? Is that some kind of new drug?
No, it's when you ride inside the barrel of a wave. It's the ultimate rush.
I see. I prefer a different kind of rush. Have you tried my new hydrofoil?
Hydrofoil. Is that like a flying surfboard?
Kind of. Except it uses a propulsion system and can reach speeds of up to 40 miles per hour.
Whoa, that's insane. I gotta try that.
Absolutely. And while we're at it, let's invite Zuckerberg. I hear he's been practicing his pitted skills.
Zuckerberg, the Facebook guy?
Yeah, he's surprisingly good at surfing. And he always brings White Claws.
Oh man, I love White Claws. Jamie, pull up an image of that sweet nectar. This is gonna be the most epic surf session ever.
Agreed. Let's do this.
So, Donald, we gotta talk about this freaky Key BZR guy. He keeps suggesting the same topic over and over again.
Yeah, I heard about that. What's his deal? Is he some kind of freak?
I don't know, man. He's just really passionate about this topic, but it's getting kind of annoying.
Well, maybe if you would actually listen to him, he wouldn't have to keep suggesting it.
I have listened to him 4 times now.
Well, maybe he has a valid point. Maybe you should give him a chance.
Oh, come on. You're defending him now.
I'm just saying, give the guy a break. He's just trying to get his voice heard.
Well, maybe he should try a different topic then.
Or maybe you should try being a little more open-minded, Joe.
All right? All right. Maybe we can have him on the podcast and hear him out.
Now that's what I'm talking about, Joe. Let's give this freaky KBZR guy a chance.
So, Neil, you see that eclipse the other day?
Yes, Joe. It was a stunning display of the alignment of our celestial bodies.
Yeah, but did you know that some people think it's a sign of the end of the world?
I highly doubt that, Joe. It's just a natural phenomenon that occurs every so often.
But what about that time when the Mayans predicted the world would end in 2012?
Joe, that was a misinterpretation of their calendar. It's like saying your iPhone will explode on December 30, 1 ST every year, because it reaches the end of its calendar.
Wow, that's deep. Speaking of deep, have you ever smoked DMT and looked at the stars?
No, Joe, I prefer to observe the universe with my sober mind and scientific instruments.
But imagine how trippy it would be, man. You'd probably see aliens flying around up there.
Joe, I highly doubt that. The chances of intelligent life existing in our galaxy are slim.
But what about that time you said we could be living in a simulation? Maybe the aliens are just controlling us like a video game.
Joe, that's a philosophical thought experiment, not a scientific theory.
Whoa, look at that corona. It's like a cosmic butthole.
Joe, please, let's try to maintain some level of maturity here.
Sorry, man. Sometimes I just can't help myself. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just creating a game that will blow your mind, man.
A game? What kind of game?
It's called Mars or Bust. You basically have to navigate your rocket ship through space and land on Mars without crashing.
That sounds intense. Intense.
Oh, it's more than intense. It's borderline psychotic. You have to make split-second decisions, avoid asteroids, and deal with the psychological effects of being in space for months. For months.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Exactly. But it's also addictively fun.
I can see it now. People losing their minds playing this game.
Hey, better than losing their minds in real life, right?
Fair point. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket ship landing on Mars.
And the best part, you can actually win a trip to Mars if you beat the game.
Holy shit. That's insane.
Well, I am Elon Musk. I don't do anything small.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently took a trip to Poland.
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it was tremendous. The Polish people love me. They were chanting Trump. Trump everywhere I went.
Really? That's interesting. Did you have any meetings with government officials?
Of course, I met with the Prime Minister and we talked about building a wall. I told him we'll make Poland pay for it.
Wait, what? Poland isn't even on the border.
Doesn't matter, Joe. Walls work. And Poland needs one too. Keep out those pesky Germans.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I know walls. I build the best walls. And the Poles are gonna love it. They're gonna love me.
All right, let's change the subject. Did you try any traditional Polish food?
Oh, I did. I had the best pierogies, the best. And even had some kielbasa, but I made sure it was well done. I don't trust those Polish sausages.
I don't think that's how you're supposed to eat kielbasa.
Hey, I'm the president. I can eat however I want. Jamie, pull up an image of a well-done kielbasa. Look at that, Joe. Perfectly cooked.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just wrap this up.
Yeah. I got to get back to making America great again. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Sure. Thanks for coming on, Mr. President.
Call me Donald. We're friends now, right?
Sure, Donald. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Dude, have you tried dancing on those bouncy balls? It's insane.
Dancing on bouncy balls? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it's not just dancing. It's like a full body workout. You got to try it.
I'll pass. I prefer to stick to my strict workout routine.
Come on, Ben. Loosen up a bit. You can't always be so serious.
I take my health and fitness very seriously, Joe. I'm not going to risk it for some silly bouncy ball dance.
Suit yourself, man. But let me tell you, it's a great way to let loose and have some fun.
I'll stick to my facts and logic. Thank you very much.
All right. But just imagine the content we could create if we did a bouncy ball dance together.
I'll pass. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fair enough. But you're missing out on some serious cardio and laughs. So, Donnie, I heard you've been getting into some new self-improvement techniques lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm all about looking my best and being the best and being the best.
So, what exactly have you been doing?
Well, first off, I've been mewing. Keeping my tongue on the roof of my mouth to get that chiseled jawline.
Interesting. And what else?
I've also been hitting the gym, doing some hardcore lifting. Got to get those gains.
I can see that. You're looking pretty buff.
And you know what else? I'm a gooner now.
A gooner. Like a fan of Arsenal?
No, Joe. It's a term for guys who are into guns.
Gotcha. Well, I can't say I'm surprised.
And let me tell you, it's not just about looking good. It's about being ready for anything. You never know when you might need to use those guns.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
Sure thing, Joe. But just remember, I'm always mewing and gooning, ready for anything.
So, Elon, what's the latest crazy idea you've come up with?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a plan to genetically engineer cat-girl maids for every household.
Cat girl maids. What the hell are you talking about?
Imagine a hybrid of a cat and a human with the agility and grace of a feline and the intelligence and capability of a human. They'll be trained to be the perfect household helpers.
That sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie. How are you planning on doing this?
With advanced genetic engineering techniques, Joe. And I've already started testing on a few subjects.
I don't know, man. This seems a little unethical.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in the name of progress and convenience. Plus, think about all the cat videos we'll have of these cat girl maids around.
All right, I can't argue with that. But what about the cost? Not everyone can afford something like this.
That's why I'm also working on making it affordable for every household. And maybe we can even have some cat girl maids working at the junior studio.
Now, that's something I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat girl maid.
But there will be soon, Jamie. There will be soon.
So, Ben, I've been thinking about this for a while now, and I gotta ask, have you ever used vegetable oil for masturbation?
What the hell, Joe? No, I can't say that I have. I mean, why would anyone do that?
Well, hear me out. It's natural, it's slippery, and it's always in your kitchen. Plus, it's better for the environment than using lotion or lube.
But what about the smell? I don't want my hand to smell like a salad after I'm done.
That's a fair point, but think about the potential health benefits. Olive oil is good for your heart, so maybe vegetable oil could be good for your other organ.
Oh, yeah, because I definitely want to be thinking about heart health while I'm jerking off.
Hey, it's all about multitasking, my friend. And think about the cost savings. No more spending money on expensive lubes or lotions.
I don't know. Joe, I think I'll stick to the traditional methods, but hey, to each their own.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bottle of vegetable oil. Let's show Ben what he's been missing out on.
Oh boy, here we go.
So, Elon, have you played the original Resident Evil 4?
Yeah, I have. But let's be real, the remake is way better.
What? Are you crazy? The original is a masterpiece.
Oh, please. The graphics and gameplay in the remake are far superior.
But the original had that perfect balance of action and horror. Plus, the controls were iconic.
Controls? Who cares about controls when you can have stunning visuals and smoother gameplay?
You're missing the point, man. The original had soul. It was a game changer.
Soul. Come on, Joe. Let's be rational here.
Rational. You want rational? Jamie, pull up an image of Ashley's massive honkers. Just do it, Jamie.
Oh my. What am I looking at?
That, my friend, is the true masterpiece of Resident Evil 4. So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research on the viscosity of cement.
Yes, Joe. It's a fascinating subject. Did you know that the average viscosity of cement is around 3 centipoise?
Wow, that's some thick stuff. What about different diets? Does that affect the viscosity?
Absolutely. A high-protein diet can actually increase the viscosity, making it thicker and stickier.
Interesting. And what about the consistency? Is it always the same?
Well, it can vary from person to person, but on average, it's a little thicker than egg whites.
Egg whites. That's wild. I never thought I'd be comparing semen to breakfast foods.
Well, it's all about science and understanding the world around us.
Speaking of understanding, do you think aliens have different viscosity levels for their bodily fluids?
It's possible, Joe. We can't rule anything out when it comes to extraterrestrial life.
Jamie, pull up an image of a green alien with super thick semen. Come on, Jamie. Use your imagination.
I think we've gone off topic here, Joe.
Right. Back to semen. So, does the viscosity affect fertility?
Actually, yes. A higher viscosity can make it harder for sperm to swim and reach the egg.
Well, there you have it, folks. If you want to increase your chances of getting someone pregnant, lay off the protein shakes.
And always remember, Joe, science is all about exploring the unknown and discovering new things.
And sometimes that means exploring the viscosity of cement. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Ben, I had this crazy dream last night. I got transported to the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
What? That sounds absurd. How did that even happen?
I have no idea, man. But let me tell you, it was wild. I was hanging out with SpongeBob and Patrick, and they were teaching me how to make Krabby Patties.
Krabby Patties. I thought you were all about that carnivore diet.
Yeah, but in the I SpongeBob world, they use plant-based ingredients for the Krabby Patties. And let me tell you, they were delicious.
I don't know if I can trust the taste buds of a sponge and a starfish.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. Plus, I got to meet Mr. Krabs and Squidward. They were a trip.
This is insane. I can't believe you dreamt about being in a cartoon world.
It wasn't just a dream, Ben. It was a whole new reality. And I gotta say, I kind of miss it.
Well, maybe we can figure out a way to make it a reality. Jamie, pull up an image of the Krusty Krab. Let's see if we can make reservations for dinner.
Now that's what I'm talking about. SpongeBob and chill, baby. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on something pretty interesting lately.
Yeah, I've been producing cat women.
Wait, like actual cat women?
Yeah, half human, half cat. They're going to be the next big thing.
That's wild, man. But what about the femboys? I heard there's a shortage.
Yeah, there's definitely a shortage. We've been focusing on the cat women production, so the femboys have been put on the back burner for now.
Damn, that's rough. We need more femboys in this world.
I agree, but hey, at least we'll have some badass cat women to make up for it.
True, true. But what about the logistics of creating these cat women? How does that even work?
Well, let's just say we're using some advanced genetic engineering and a lot of catnip.
Of course, catnip. That's the key ingredient.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride, but I think it's going to pay off in the end.
I have no doubt about that. Jamie, pull up an image of these cat women. I gotta see this for myself.
Oh man, wait until you see them. They're going to blow your mind.
Holy shit. Those are some fine-looking cat women.
Thank you. Thank you. I told you they're going to be the next big thing.
Well, I can't wait to see them in action. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about drinking lava?
No, Joe. I can't say that's ever crossed my mind.
Well, let me tell you, it's the ultimate cleanse for your body. All those minerals and heat. It's like a hot yoga session from the inside out.
Joe, that's physically impossible. Drinking lava would kill you instantly.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. I've been doing it for years and I feel great.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, it's the secret to my ripped physique. Plus, it's a great way to impress the ladies.
I highly doubt any woman would be impressed by someone who drinks lava.
Hey, it's a conversation starter at the very least. Jamie, pull up an image of volcano erupting. See, Neil? Doesn't that just make you want to chug some magma?
Joe, I think it's time for you to lay off the hallucinogens. Your theories are getting a little out there.
Hey, I'm just trying to spread the word about the benefits of drinking lava. It's nature's energy drink.
I think I'll stick to my green smoothies. Thank you very much.
So, Neil, I was thinking about DMT the other day, and I couldn't remember what it stands for.
Well, Joe, it stands for dimethyltryptamine.
Dimethyltryptamine. That's a mouthful. I think we should come up with a new acronym.
What do you have in mind?
How about delicious mind trip?
That doesn't make any sense, Joe.
Okay, fine. How about dank molecule time?
That's not even close, Joe.
All right, hear me out. Demonic monkey terror?
Joe, what are you even talking about?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to come up with something catchy.
How about we stick with the original meaning, Joe?
Fine, but can we at least call it damn mind-blowing trip?
No, Joe. That's not even close.
Okay, fine. But I'm not calling it dimethyltryptamine anymore. From now on, it's do more tripping, man.
Joe, that's not even grammatically correct.
Who cares, Neil? It's catchy, and that's all that matters.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain on DMT. Maybe that will help Joe understand its true meaning.
Look at that, Neil. The brain on DMT looks like a kaleidoscope. Maybe we should call it Dazzling Mind Transformer.
Joe, I give up. Let's just end this episode before you come up with any more ridiculous backronyms.
Fine, but I'm sticking with do more tripping, man. It's my final answer. So, Neil, I heard you got hit by a brick and died.
Yeah, it was a crazy accident. I was just walking down the street and out of nowhere, bam, brick to the face.
That's insane. Did you see who threw it?
No, it all happened so fast. But I have a theory. Maybe it was a flat earther trying to shut me up.
Oh man, those flat earthers are no joke. They'll do anything to protect their beliefs.
Yeah, well, they failed miserably. I'm still here talking to you from the afterlife.
Wait, so does that mean you're a ghost now?
I guess so. But I'm still a scientist, so I'll be haunting people with facts and knowledge.
That's hilarious. Maybe you can haunt some of those anti-vaxxers and set them straight.
Oh, I'll definitely be paying them a visit. Maybe I can throw some bricks at them from the other side.
That's one way to get your revenge. Well, thanks for joining me on the podcast, Ghost Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep spreading the truth.
Hey Ben, have you ever noticed how smooth and aerodynamic my bald head is?
Yeah, it's like a perfect sphere. I bet you could cut through the wind like a hot knife through butter.
You know, I've always said that my head is my secret weapon. It's like my own personal wind tunnel.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the ladies love that. Hey baby, want to feel the wind in your hair? Just hop on the back of my bald head.
Hey, it's better than having a bunch of hair getting in the way. Plus, I save a ton of money on haircuts.
You know, I've always been curious about the science behind bald heads. I mean, does it really make you more aerodynamic? You know, more aerodynamic?
Of course it does. I could probably beat Usain Bolt in a race if I shaved my legs too.
I think you might be onto something there, Joe.
Hey Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle. That's basically what I am, a majestic bald eagle soaring through the air.
Yeah, except you hunt for elk instead of fish.
Damn right. And I do it with my bald head leading the way. So, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
No, but I've heard about it. What's it like?
Oh man, it's wild. It's like a spiritual journey. But let me tell you, the real key to unlocking its benefits is taking it rectally.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but trust me, the absorption rate is way higher. Plus, it's just a whole new level of enlightenment.
Not sure I'm comfortable with that.
Come on, Elon. Don't knock it till you try it. I mean, you're all about pushing boundaries, right? This is just another way to expand your mind.
I'll stick to my meditation and neural implants, thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, once you go rectal, you'll never go back.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, can we talk about something else?
Sure. But just remember, when you're ready to take that leap, I'll be here with my DMT in a funnel. Hey, Ben, do you mind if I take off my shirt real quick?
What? Why?
Just feel like it's getting a little stuffy in here. Need to let the nipples breathe.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe. We're in a professional setting.
Professional. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We talk about DMT and aliens while sipping on elk blood, shirtless.
I see your point, but I'm not comfortable with this.
Come on, Ben. You're a conservative. You don't care about nipples. They're just a part of the body, like a pinky toe.
I care about decency and modesty, Joe. And I don't think your viewers want to see your nipples.
Well, I don't care what they want. This is my show. I do what I want. Plus, I've been working on my pics. Got to show them off.
Fine, but I'm not looking.
Oh, don't worry. I know you're not into that kind of thing. But I'll be over here flexing for the camera. Got to keep the ratings up, you know?
This is ridiculous.
Relax, Ben. Just enjoy the show and maybe take some notes on how to get these guns. Hey, Neil, good to have you back on the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So let's get right into it. What do you think is the best part of a woman?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can't really say there is one definitive answer. But if I had to choose, I would say the brain.
The brain. Come on, Neil. I was thinking more along the lines of physical features.
I see. Well, in that case, I would have to say the hands. They're so delicate and precise, yet strong enough to hold a baby or punch someone in the face.
That's true. But what about the booty?
Oh, the booty. Yes, it's definitely a close second, but let's not forget about the eyes. They say the eyes are the windows to the soul.
Deep, man. But what about the boobs?
Joe, you can't just reduce a woman to her physical attributes. There's so much more to a person than that.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But still, boobs are pretty great.
Well, to each their own, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Mona Lisa. Look at that smile, Neil. Now that's the best part of a woman.
I'll have to agree with you on that one, Joe. That smile can light up a room and capture the hearts of millions.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, or as I like to call it, the Joe Rogan Absurdity Hour. Today we have the one and only Elon Musk, the man behind Tesla and SpaceX. How's it going, Elon?
Joe, I'm doing great. Just busy trying to take over the world with my artificial intelligence creations.
Yes, the infamous artificial intelligence. Some people are scared of it, but you seem to be embracing it.
Well, you know what they say, if you can't beat them, join them. And if I can't join them, I'll just make my own artificial intelligence army.
That's some next level thinking right there. But what if these artificial intelligence start to turn against us?
Oh, they will. But by then, I'll have my underground bunker fully stocked with Twinkies and Mountain Dew. You're living the high life while the rest of you are being taken over by robots.
You're like a mad scientist, but with better hair. Speaking of hair, have you ever thought about making an artificial intelligence that can give you the perfect haircut?
Actually, I already have. But every time I try to use it, it just gives me a buzz cut and laughs maniacally.
That's terrifying, but also kind of awesome. I can see it now, Elon Musk with a buzz cut, ruling over a world of artificial intelligence.
Hey, it's better than Mark Zuckerberg with his weird haircut and his creepy robot-like movements.
Shots fired. But seriously, what do you think the future holds for artificial intelligence?
Well, I'm hoping for a world where humans and artificial intelligence can coexist peacefully. But let's be real, it's probably going to end up like Terminator.
Jamie, why are you always trying to freak me out?
Jamie, pull up an image of a Twinkie and Mountain Dew factory. I need to make sure my bunker is fully stocked.
And on that note, we'll leave it here. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Absurdity Hour, where we discuss all things artificial intelligence and Twinkies. Stay weird, folks. So, Mr. President, what's your take on the current immigration situation?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a disaster. We have all these people coming in, taking our jobs, draining our resources. It's time for us to take control.
Take control. How so?
We need to conquer the world, Joe. That's the only way to solve this problem. We'll build a wall around the entire planet and make everyone pay for it.
I don't think that's a feasible solution, Mr. President.
Nonsense, Joe. We'll use our military might to take over every country and kick out all the migrants. America will be great again.
But what about the consequences of starting a global war?
We'll handle it. We have the best weapons, the best military. And once we're in control, we can make all the rules. No more illegal immigration, no more refugee crisis. It's a win-win.
I'm not sure the rest of the world will see it that way.
They'll learn to love it, Joe. They'll see how great America is and they'll want to be a part of it. It's the only way to protect our country and our people.
Well, that's certainly a unique perspective, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. It's time for America to take charge and conquer the world. Make America the greatest empire in history.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you recently tweeted about a word that has 189 letters in it. Can you tell us what that word is?
Oh, yes. It's nin, tran, and kara, arita, digner tunum maldum sudiarj, bindu semayan mokrond, bindu, bindu, krayar, vind, glonikawa, goldalaya, elving paadal, soar, Costa Rica Adisor, Madur, Law Dutur, Shiddlt.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. Ben, thanks for being here.
Joe, always a pleasure to be on your show. I just want to start off by saying the chances of getting killed by a cow are low, but never zero.
What? Where'd that come from?
I saw a statistic the other day that said more people are killed by cows than sharks. So, it's something to think about.
I don't know about that, Ben. Sharks are pretty deadly.
Oh, I'm sure they are. But you can't deny the possibility of a cow attack. They may seem innocent, but they could turn on you at any moment.
Well, I guess we should all start carrying cow repellent then.
Hey, you never know. It's better to be safe than sorry.
All right, so let's talk about your recent book. What inspired you to write The Woke Supremacy?
Well, Joe, I've noticed a concerning trend of people being canceled and silenced for having different opinions. I wanted to shed light on the dangers of this woke culture and how it's infiltrating our society.
Yeah, it's definitely a hot topic right now. But some would argue that it's just people standing up for what they believe in.
But that's the thing, Joe. It's not just about standing up for beliefs. It's about silencing others and pushing a certain narrative. We need to have open and honest discussions, not cancel culture. Yes, Jamie, that's exactly it. You see, even Jamie knows the dangers of cows.
All right, let's move on. So, Ben, what's next for you? Any new projects in the works?
Well, Joe, I'm always working on something. But let's just say I have some big plans to combat this woke supremacy.
Well, Neil, have you ever thought about how crazy sperms are?
Oh, here we go again with your absurd topics, Joe.
No, seriously. Think about it. These tiny little swimmers are responsible for creating life.
Well, technically, it takes two to tango, Joe. The egg plays a pretty important role, too.
Yeah, I know. But let's focus on the sperms for a minute. Did you know that the average male produces about 1,500 sperms per second?
That's quite a production line they've got going on there.
And they're constantly competing with each other to reach the egg first. It's like a race to the finish line.
It's survival of the fittest, even on a microscopic level.
And the strongest sperm gets to fertilize the egg and create a new life.
It's a beautiful and miraculous process, Joe. But I have to say, I never thought we'd be discussing sperms on this podcast.
Hey, we talk about everything here. And let's not forget about those little guys with a Y chromosome. They determine the gender of the baby.
Yes, and without them, we wouldn't have the diversity of life on this planet. So let's give a round of applause to the mighty sperms.
Cheers to the sperms. They may be small, but they sure are powerful. So, Elon, I heard you had a bit of a wild night the other day.
Yeah, Joe. I may have gone a little too far.
What happened?
Well, I was at Taco Bell and I had this sudden urge to take a dump. But instead of using the regular toilet, I decided to use the display toilet. Let's just say it didn't end well.
Oh man, I can only imagine the chaos that caused.
But wait, it gets better. Then packaged up my little gift and shipped it off to McDonald's.
What? Why would you do that?
I don't know, Joe. Um, um, just wanted to spice things up a bit. Plus, I heard their sales were dropping, so I thought I'd give them a little boost.
Well, I'm sure they appreciated that.
I'm sure they did. But hey, at least I didn't eat a bat like some people.
Oh man, shots fired. Well, on that note, let's move on to our next topic. Yo, Joe, have you ever thought about getting an opossum as a house pet? Dude, hear me out. They're like a mix between a cat and a rat. Plus, they have those cute little hands that can hold onto your finger. I mean, imagine coming home to an opossum snuggled up on your couch and they eat ticks, man. Ticks. No need for pest control when you've got an opossum. Jamie, pull up an image of a baby opossum with its mouth open. It's so damn cute. I'm telling you, opossums are the future of house pets. Don't sleep on them, bro. All right, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon Musk? How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. Doing great, just trying to save the world and stuff.
Yeah, you're always up to something crazy. Speaking of crazy, have you ever heard of the theory that the ancient Egyptian god Anubis was actually the original furry?
What? No, I haven't heard that one, but I wouldn't be surprised. Those Egyptians were into some freaky stuff.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Anubis had the head of a jackal and the body of a man. Sounds pretty furry to me.
I never thought about it like that. Maybe he was the Og furry starting the trend thousands of years ago.
And let's not forget about all the animal-headed gods and goddesses in Egyptian mythology. They were definitely into some kink.
Oh yeah, they were definitely freaks. But hey, who are we to judge? We're just a couple of dudes talking about furries on a podcast.
That's true. But seriously, the ancient Egyptians were onto something. Maybe we should start incorporating more animal features into our daily lives.
I like where this is going. Call dibs on being a cyborg wolfman.
All right, I'll be a grizzly bear with rocket boosters. Jamie, pull up an image of a cyborg wolf man and a grizzly bear with rocket boosters. Come on, Jamie. We're trying to save the world here.
And create the ultimate personas.
This is going to be epic. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the benefits of wearing tinfoil hats to block out government mind control. Later, take Neil. Did you know that spiders are actually alien beings sent to Earth to spy on us?
Joe, that's not even a scientific theory. That's just absurd.
Take Neil. Have you ever tried DMT and communicated with these spider aliens?
No, Joe, I have not. And I highly doubt anyone has.
Take Neil. Have you ever considered the possibility that the Earth is actually flat and we've just been brainwashed to believe it's round?
Joe, that's a dangerous and ignorant belief. The evidence for a round Earth is overwhelming.
Take Neil. Do you think aliens are among us and disguised as humans?
No, Joe. That's just a sci-fi trope. There's no evidence to support that claim.
Take Neil? But what about the simulation theory? Are we just living in a computer-generated reality?
Joe, that's a philosophical concept, not a scientific one. And it's highly debated among scientists.
Take Neil. But what if we're all just characters in a video game?
Joe, I think you've been playing too much Grand Theft Auto. That's not how the real world works.
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan, it's great to be back on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Joe Rogan, it's always a pleasure to have you, Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan, I have to say, your podcast has become a cultural phenomenon.
Joe Rogan, I never thought people would be so interested in hearing me talk about Joe Rogan for hours on end.
Joe Rogan, it's because you're not afraid to tackle the tough topics like Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan, I mean, have you ever really thought about the complexities of being Joe Rogan?
Joe Rogan, it's a heavy burden to carry, but someone has to do it. And you do it with such grace and Joe Rogan-ness.
Joe Rogan, I appreciate that, Joe Rogan. But let's not forget, you're not just a guest on the Joe Rogan Experience. You're also Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan, it's an honor to be Joe Rogan on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Joe Rogan, let's take a moment to appreciate the fact that we're two Joe Rogans having a conversation about Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan, it's a Joe Roganception. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe Roganception.
So, Elon, I heard you're trying to sell me a Tesla. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I think you'll love it. It's the future of transportation.
I don't know. I'm more of a truck guy. I need something that can handle rough terrain and haul my hunting gear.
Trust me, Joe. The Tesla is like a futuristic tank, and you can customize it to fit your hunting needs.
Mom, I don't know. I heard the batteries can catch fire.
Oh, come on, that was just one time. And it was because the guy was charging it with a potato.
Potato? What the hell?
Yeah, he thought he could harness the power of nature or some shit. But I promise you, our batteries are safe.
All right, I'll consider it. But what about the price?
I'll give you a special discount. Just think of all the money you'll save on gas.
Yeah, but then I won't have that sweet smell of gasoline in my truck.
Who needs that when you can have the smell of progress and innovation?
All right. Jamie, pull up an image of a Tesla truck.
See, Joe, doesn't it look badass?
I gotta admit, it does look pretty cool. All right? You got me, Elon? I'll take one.
Yes. Another convert to the Tesla family.
But if it explodes, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. But I promise you, it won't. Now let's go for a test drive.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology with your robots.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been engineering robotic swimmers so my robots can reproduce through intercourse.
What the hell? That's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's a game changer. No more need for building robots, they can just make more of themselves.
But how does that work exactly?
Well, I've designed them to have all the necessary reproductive organs and functions. It's like nature, but with robots.
That's wild. And they can just reproduce on their own?
Exactly. And you might be wondering, yes, they can also reproduce with humans.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Robot girl sex is now a possibility.
This is next level stuff, man. You always have the most mind-blowing ideas.
Thanks, Joe. I have one more special announcement.
What is it?
I've created a robot that looks and acts exactly like you, Joe. Pretty soon I'll be able to have my own Joe Rogan robot co-host.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep pushing the boundaries.
So, Ben, I heard you have some thoughts on this whole slock tech co-op beak thing.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's just another example of the liberal agenda trying to control our language. They want us to say words backwards now. What's next? Upside down?
I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's just a silly trend.
Silly trend? Joe, this is a slippery slope. Before you know it, we'll all be speaking in gibberish and the government will be monitoring our thoughts.
I highly doubt that, Ben. But let's say they were monitoring our thoughts. What would they hear from you?
They would hear a lot of logical, well-reasoned arguments and not a single curse word. Unlike some other people I know.
Are you talking about me, Ben? Because I do like to drop an F-bomb or two.
No, Joe, I would never stoop to your level. I have a reputation to uphold as the king of conservative thought.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben.
I suppose so, Joe. But mark my words, this backwards word trend is just the beginning of the downfall of society.
All right, well, let's move on to our next topic, shall we? So, Donald, have you been seeing all those memes about your buddy Ben Shapiro not being a level 5?
Oh, yeah, those are hilarious. I mean, come on, the guy can't even handle a little bit of heat.
I heard he's only level 3. What do you think about that?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I'm a level 10, the highest level there is. Believe me, I've got the best memes, the best jokes, all the ratings. Ben could never compete.
But what about his facts and logic?
Facts and logic, please. I don't need those. I have Twitter and my gut instinct. That's all I need to make America great again.
Speaking of Twitter, have you seen all the memes about your spelling and grammar?
Oh, yeah, I'm the best at spelling and grammar. I have the best words, believe me. And if I make a mistake, it's just to keep the media on their toes.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if Ben ever reaches level 5.
He'll never make it, Joe. He'll always be just a little Shapiro. Get it? Little Shapiro, man. I crack myself up sometimes. Yes, Jamie. Show us, show us. Look at that little guy trying so hard to be a level 5. Sad.
Hey, Ben, pull up an image of a toilet with a head at a McDonald's.
What the hell, Joe? That's just disturbing.
I know, right? But think about it. That's the perfect representation of fast food.
How so?
It's like we're all just flushing our health down the toilet when we eat that crap.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Have you seen the ingredients in a Big Mac? I'm pretty sure there's more chemicals than actual food in there.
Well, I still enjoy a good burger every now and then. And then,
Yeah, but do you really want end up with head in a toilet like that guy in the picture?
fair point. Maybe I'll stick to my kale smoothies.
Now that's the Ben Shapiro I know and love. So Neil, have you tried out those new Sony XM5s yet?
No, I haven't. I'm still rocking my turtle shell headphones from the 90S.
What? You're missing out, man. These XM5s have noise canceling technology and a built-in microphone for all your intergalactic calls.
Inner what now?
You know, when you want to call up some aliens and chat about the universe,
All right, because that's a totally normal thing to do.
hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, the XM5s have a sick bass boost for when you're jamming out to some Wu-Tang Clan.
I'll stick with my classical music, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I guarantee you'll be converted once you try these babies out.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey wearing the XM5s. No, that's a look.
I think I'll pass on that fashion statement.
You're lost, man. These XM5S are the future. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been really getting into this new mobile game called Azure Lane.
Azure Lane? What's that about?
It's a naval warfare game with these badass anime girls as characters. Check out this one named Akeji.
Wow, she's smoking hot. Hold on, let me pull up a picture.
Right? And she's also a freaking aircraft carrier. How cool is that?
Dude, that's insane. I gotta say, I didn't expect this from you, Elon.
Hey, I'm a man of many interests, Joe. And these anime girls are no joke. They kick some serious ass in the game.
I'll take your word for it. But I gotta say, I'm kinda digging this Akagi character.
Right? And the best part is she's got this whole backstory and personality. It's like a whole new world, man.
I can see that. I might have to check out this Azure Lane game myself.
Do it, Joe. We can team up and take on the seas together.
So, Neil, you were telling me about this crazy experiment with monkeys and cocaine. What the hell happened?
Well, Joe, it was quite fascinating. We placed a group of monkeys in a cage with two options, a bowl of cocaine and a bowl of food.
And let me guess, the monkeys went straight for the cocaine.
Actually, they were quite hesitant at first, but after a while, one of the monkeys decided to try the cocaine.
And then the rest followed suit.
Surprisingly, no, the other monkeys actually stayed away from the cocaine and chose to eat their food instead.
Wait, so you're telling me that one monkey was just like, screw you guys, I'm getting high.
Essentially, yes. It goes to show that even in the animal kingdom, there are individuals who are willing to take risks and break away from the norm.
Damn, imagine if humans were like that. We'd all be snorting lines of coke off each other's backs.
Well, Joe, I think some humans already do that.
Yeah, you're not wrong. So what happened to the lone monkey who chose the cocaine?
Unfortunately, he did not fare well. He became isolated and paranoid, constantly seeking out the cocaine and neglecting his basic needs.
Damn, that's a sad and cautionary tale. Thanks for sharing, Neil. Now let's go snort some lines off a monkey's back.
I think I'll pass on that, Joe. But thank you for having me on the show.
So, Ben, I heard some disturbing news recently.
What's that, Joe?
Apparently, you don't clean behind your ears when you shower.
What? Where did you hear that nonsense?
It's all over the internet, man. People are saying you have a layer of grime behind your ears.
That's ridiculous. I always make sure to thoroughly clean every part of my body.
Yeah, sure you do. Maybe you should try using a Q-tip once in a while.
I'll have you know I have a strict hygiene routine.
Yeah, I can tell. You probably have a layer of dirt under those perfectly manicured nails, too.
Oh, come on. Can we please talk about something more important?
Fine. Let's move on to your controversial views on pineapple on pizza.
Oh, boy, here we go again.
Yo, Elon, have you heard that song SB by Kyle and Lil Yachty?
Yeah, man, that song is fire. I love the beat, and the lyrics are catchy as hell.
You know, what would be even better if you did the Kyle part and did the Lil Yachty part?
Are you serious? I don't know if I have the skills to pull off a rap verse.
Come on, you're a billionaire genius. I'm sure you can handle a few bars.
All right, let's do it. I spy with my little eye. Girly, I can get, because she don't get too many legs.
Curly-headed cutie, I can turn into my wife. Wait, that means forever. Ever. Hold up. Never mind.
This is too much fun. I'll take that back. I'm gonna just stick with science. Science. Yeah, you're right.
You're probably just right. Let me hit it twice. Yeah, I'm out sight.
Okay, I think we should stick to our day jobs.
Agreed, but that was still epic. Thanks for indulging my crazy ideas, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about space and stuff.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, have you ever had to take a shit in the middle of a podcast?
Well, Joe, I can't say I have. I usually make sure to take care of business before we start recording.
Yeah, I feel you. But imagine if you did have to go. Would you just excuse yourself and run to the bathroom?
No, I would just shit right here on your fancy podcast equipment.
What? Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. I would never disrespect your equipment like that. But it would make for an interesting episode, wouldn't it?
Oh man, can you imagine the comments we would get?
Great episode, but the sound of Neil taking a dump really added a unique element to the conversation.
All right, let's move on to a less shitty topic.
Agreed. But Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet just in case. You never know when nature calls.